So my people are not there now. I hope you guys are fine. Like the video, like the video, like the video, subscribe to the like button, guys. Smash the like button, my people. Smash the like button, guys. So like that video, like that video, like the video, guys. Like the video. Like the video, guys, my people. I wanna I hope you guys are doing fine. Like the video now. Guys. TGIF, thank God it's Friday, my people. Thank God it's Friday. Thank God it's Friday. Thank God it's Friday, my people. So like the video, subscribe, smash the like button. So guys, we're gonna be talking about the Epic Cup this weekend. Surely we have to have a discussion about it. We also talk about Graham Potter as a manager. Should Chelsea fans give him time, because I will be too harsh about him. We're also going to discuss like a WWE discussion in terms of, because one of the fans tweeted me this morning, in terms of sending a message to me this morning that he want me to mix WWE and UFC together with football, and it also helped to the conversation. It also helped the fans also to get connected with community, which is good also too. So that is what we are talking about. We're going to be talking about WWE. We're going to be talking about the UFC. We're also going to be talking about your best wrestler in terms of the old age and the new era right now. Who's your best? In terms of UFC, we're going to talk about the best one, the person you know most, like you like most, and everything. We're going to discuss. We're also going to talk about FA Cup. We talk about Graham Potter and everything. Do Chelsea fans need to give him time to implement his system and his style of play? Guys, like that video, guys. Smash the like button, guys. Smash the like button. Like the video, guys. Like the video. Like the video, guys. Get the likes up, guys. Get the likes up. Like that video, my people. Like the video. Subscribe. Smash the like button. Like that video, my people. Let's go. Let's go. Yo, my people, on a day now, on a day, you guys are fine. Like the video, TGIF. Guys, thank God it's Friday, thank God it's Friday, thank God it's Friday, TGIF. We're going to talk about Potter. We're going to talk about the FA Cup. We're also going to, my condolence to Viali, who died today. I saw the news today, I think possibly yesterday or today, who died today. What the player is. I remember him very, very well in Chelsea. In one of those ODS and Chelsea matches, how important he is for the club and everything. Yeah, it's like so a lot to talk about Viali, but I'm happy about Viali. My condolences to him and his family. Man. What a player he is. Fantastic player. Viali, rest in peace to you. Rest in peace. So we're gonna be talking about Potter's giving him time to implement his style of play, his system, and also FA Cup. Do we have a chance against Man City on Sunday? Can we win the FA Cup? And for me, I think it's high time for us to let him use the young player, because if the old players are getting a lot of injuries, which bring me back to the physios in Chelsea Football Club in terms of what is the job of the physio, what Todd is doing in terms of the physio. We have to bring someone in terms of the physio to work with the player, and I believe the players also needs to have a personal physio that work with them at home, where it's easier for them to get stretched out, do some gym, do some fitness and everything, so they'll get themselves prepared. They have to have a physical physio to where you work with at home, where you work with at home, which also gonna help you going forward also too. It's very, very important too, but because the amount of injuries we're having is very sickening and annoying because of the amount of injury we're having. But I think you give the manager more time to implement the style of play. And I said it, if the give the young players by giving the young players what's called giving the young players time to play, because if you give the young players time to play, they will surely shine. Giving them time to play, to show themselves, to show how important they are to the squad, gelling them together like Badiashile and Co, Gaga Solina, and everybody, give them time to show themselves. I think they'll be much better going forward. We don't know how good they're gonna be, but at least you can give that time for them to show. I think we have a chance though. It all depends on how the return of this Man City. So possibly Pep Guardiola always take this competition very serious, very serious. I don't know. We have to see how serious we are going forward, because this is our only chance winning the trophy. I think if we can win the trophy, it helps me make a better decision making going forward. And okay, now we win the trophy. Now we can build on this going forward. But I think we'll be fine though. We'll also be fine, and also we're also gonna be fine, because I think this is a new era and new stuff going on, which is difficult as a Chelsea fans adapting to it. But we have no choice. We have no choice than to stay. This is a new era, so we have no choice than to accept the new era, because stuff like this will happen. It's normal. It happens. So I'm happy that he's gonna be a long time manager, which I've been coming at, and we have to have a long time uh, strategy for a manager going forward, which is gonna help also going forward too, because it's gonna help the managers implement the style of play. So we'll see though. But for what I watched yesterday, I can see what Potter is doing going forward, which makes me happy that okay, if you can play like this, majority of all the matches, I think we will win matches where we didn't even expect to win. So, and with a little bit of quality in January, mhm, and also gelling them together with the youth players, I think we'll be better though. Mm. It's a matter of what can we do to make it much better. But we'll see the overall, we just have to like be together as a fan, because this kind of situation will happen. In football, it happens where you are going through a long time process. You will lose matches where you are not supposed to lose. And sometimes be like, okay, I can understand why, because just have not been a club where we understand what is called projects. So a team like Arsenal are kind of big project. And I keep telling people, you can compare Arsenal to to Chelsea. We are a little bit different. But I can understand people comparison though. I can understand people comparison. They're gonna wait and see though. They're gonna wait and see. 6 points of 24 games in the last 7 games. That's not good. It needs to start picking up points quickly. Yes, it needs to. Yeah, it needs to. But you just have to remember that the players also need to step up that game. In as much as the manager needs to step up that game, the players too, because you are being paid a ridiculous bastard sum of money. You are very surely have to like show up and play. For me, you can't be saying the manager is bad. Yeah, the manager is bad, but yeah, the manager is bad. Yes, he is bad. But what of the players? What of the players too? Yeah, the manager is bad, but what of the players? So how do yeah, as much as I want to talk about the manager, we have to talk about players too, because the players has not been performing. They have been performing below average, which doesn't make any sense to me. Doesn't make any sense. It doesn't for me. It doesn't make any sense. It doesn't. Mm-hmm. My screen resolution is not good. Okay, I'll be back. I'll be back. I think it's better. Is it better now? Yeah, good evening, Chioma. How you doing now? I hope you good, you good. Is the screen resolution good now? Because I think people are saying the screen resolution is not good. Is it good now? Can you guys see me very well? Is everything fine? I'm not sure. People tell me if the screen resolution is good enough or it's not good enough. I don't know. Is it good? Is it good now? Or does it still look blurry? I don't know if it does look blurry, man. But let me know if the screen resolution is good enough. Let me know. Is it good enough? It's bad. Wow. Wow, I'll be back. Damn. Oh, what happened? Guys, let me know if it's good or not. Though I'm trying to change some stuff in it. Let me know, please, guys. Let me know, guys. What is going on with my screen today, guys? I think they go on like this. Let me know if it's good or not. Though I'm trying to change everything and the settings and everything. And let me know. I'll be back. So let me keep talking, guys, till I fix it. Let me keep talking. So I think I'm gonna find a way to fix it. But let's keep going. So I think for me, the issue is I think it's all about us as a fans giving him time to implement his style of play because I said it already from day one. If the big players are not playing, you have to just give the youth players time. See, if the youth players are losing, I'm like they are youth. There's always the time for them to grow. So it's understandable where when they make mistake, I can take it because they are youth. They are youth, which it's kind of understand. I kind of understand it if they are losing matches because they are youth. So do I expect much from the youth? No, but at least they'll fight for the shirt because they want to play football. So they want to play. Unlike the guys that are earning a lot of money, where they don't want to put their heart, they do not want to put their mindset into the game. So if they want to go, the door is always open, especially as a general transfer now where if a player's not doing well, you sell him to make money. So because we badly need money, man. Not as much as we say this, we say that. Not as much as we say this, we say that. We need money. We need money. So we have to sell them, man. It's very important. If a player feels he's too big for the club, he doesn't want to stay. Let him go. Let him go. You can't force a player because he's not feeling happy. Let him go. If you feel he's not, if you feeling too big, Let him let him F off. It's very simple. Let him F off, man. It's important. We have to because we have to have the communication together in the school in the club where everybody is on the same trajectory. It's very, very important. Everybody's on the same trajectory. It's very, very important. It is very important. It is. So, guys, I'm trying to fix this stuff. Let me know as soon as it's okay. So, I'll keep talking to make sure I feel everything. I'll make sure though. So I don't know. Guys, is he okay now? Is the resolution okay now? Guys, is this still okay? Let me know, guys, if it's still okay or is it very bad? I don't know because I'm trying. I've fixed everything that needed to be fixed. I don't know. Hold on, guys. So is the resolution okay or is it still bad? Let me know, so I'll be able to fix it because I don't know. Yeah, there's a lot of complaint about the resolution and everything, so I don't know, man. But let me know if everything is okay, if it's going fine, if the everything is fine. Oh, better. Oh, okay, good. Thank you, guys. Thank you, thank you, thank you, people. Thank you, guys. Thank you, guys. Thank you. So, like what I was saying, I'm willing to give him time as long as I see progress. But with what I watched yesterday, I can see where Chelsea is heading in terms of okay. I can see the bit by bit a little bit what we want to see. I still think we need quality because it's very important. It's very important to have quality in the team. Because for me, I believe we still need to give him time. We need to give him time. It's very, very important. We need to give him time because you can't build a squad for just a day. It takes time. So for me, it takes a lot of time. So am I confident in him? No, I'm not confident. But my but is my but, which is let's see how it goes. Because if you sack him now, you have to bring in managers in, and then managers have to implement his own system, sell the player that is on the board already, which is maybe he doesn't like them. So and that's a lot of money. You give him a 5 years contract. That's like 12 million a year. That's a ridiculous money to give a manager. That's a lot of trust. So it is tough for all the fans, but I think we will surely get better. We just have to find a way to win matches and be professional in the way we win matches and play very well like a team. I like what I saw yesterday. But can we see more of it? Yes, we can always see more of it, but it's a matter of let's see how it goes, yo. See how it goes. Let's see how it goes because sometimes we criticize the manager a lot, which is understand. I do too. I criticize the manager, but also we also have to look at the players too because the players has not been playing to the level we want them to play. So we demand more from them going forward, which we believe they can do much, much better. We demand more from them because we know how good they are. Because they can play better. They can play better. They can play better. We know how good they are because we've seen them play. It's all about getting qualities into the squad. I think if you get qualities into the squad, I think the team will eventually go up in terms of resolute up and be much better team for me. So I think Graham needs to be given time to implement the style of play. We can see some little bit of his play, and I keep saying this. If the big players are not willing to play for this badge, sell them. The transfer window is open. Sell anybody. Everybody in this club is sellable. Sell them. Animal reproductive system. Mason, Jorginho, sell them. Even Ariza Balaga, I will ship him out because this team is sellable. You sell them. You gotta sell them for me. So because we need quality. You cannot have a medical and average players and you expect to win matches. It's not possible. It is not. It's not possible. You can't do it. It's not possible. It's not possible. So we understand. We understand. Manager will go through bad patch, which I can understand that. And also, like I said, do I trust a reporter to take us forward? No, no, no. But like I said, we should give him time because Rome is not built a day. It takes a lot of time. And what I watched yesterday, I can understand the way he wants to play football. And that's why I said majority of the players we have in this squad right now can play a system. He needs to like also him as a manager, he needs to be ruthless. And I like what they did yesterday in terms of PM Aubameyang. Aubameyang wasn't good yesterday. It took him out. It took him out. It took him out. It took him out. So I think he needs to do that more often where he can be ruthless. He has to be ruthless more. That's number one. He also have to make a better decision because sometimes when you make a decision, you have to be sure of the decision you make. Is he a good one or is he a bad one? And if you look at the way he plays yesterday, I also need he needs to understand what is called man management sometimes because yesterday shows that Guardiola is a above level like this, up like this, the echelon of a manager up like this because he also need to understand manager because in the first half we were dominating Manchester City and Pep saw that in the second half he switched his formation and brought on Lewis, Akonji, Mahrez, Grealish because he wants to win. Potter need to understand that too. Sometimes if you're looking at this thing doesn't go my way, into the second half, switch up something, implement another style where you you take the manager off guard. Then that shows me you know what you're doing as a manager. You are understanding the team. You can go toe to toe with the team because this team for me is a below average team. It's below par team. So we need quality to work together. Mm. And Man City have a quality team, whether I like it or not. A quality team. So Chelsea fans don't need to be angry. We just need to understand that Potter is going nowhere. Everybody are trusting him to build it. So we are giving our trust, and also the ownership are giving him his trust too. Views for FPC says last season Chelsea had 97 injuries. It's still more than any club in top 5 season. Vote for FPC. That is on the physio. I don't know what's going on with Chelsea physio right now. Like, I'm a little bit confused with Chelsea physio. What is going on with our physio? Because our players are getting injured a lot. What is going on? What's going on exactly with the physio? What's going on? Because I'm confused. Why is player getting injured like this? Eh? Eh? I don't know, man. I'm confused, man. I'm confused. What's going on then? Like, we have terrible physios, and I think when Todd came in, he let go of the physio we have in the squad, and he brought on his own ideology physio, and they've not been working. They've not been working. I'm like confused. What the F is going on with our club where 11 players are getting injured? Starting 11 are getting injured. Ngolo, James, Chilwell, 3 important players, Mendy out, Sterling out, Mount out, Pulisic out. That's like this part of the squad is out. What the heck is going on? I don't know. We have to work on the physio. The physio, we need to work on it. And I also say it again. The players also need to have their own personal physios at home where they can also work things out. I've seen players have when the club can have their own physios. Yes, you have to have your own personal one where you can have working with him week in and week out to get yourself match fit, get yourself ready because of the intensity of the Premier League. You gotta get yourself ready. I think they will fix it. It might be in the summer, it might be this year. I don't know, but I think eventually they'll find a way to fix the physio. They have to fix the physio. It's embarrassing and annoying right now where a lot of players are getting injured. Are we cost? Is Chelsea Football Club cost? I don't know, man. So many stuff is happening to my club, man. This is it's freaking annoying. But we'll get guys, we'll be back. Surely, I can guarantee that we'll surely be back. For me, like I said, I just want us to be out of the UCL, out of the Europe come this season. So we'll be able to focus more next season with the manager and everything. Implement the style of play and let's see. But let's see. Let's see. Tom, how you doing, brother?
Evening. How we doing?
Brother? Good, good, good. Give me your take on Chelsea Potter and the physio stuff because, like I said,
Mm.
a team is not built a day. It takes time. You have to back the manager, and the board have come out
Yeah,
and
yeah,
said it. The board said it's going no absolute. He said whether you like it or not, it's going nowhere. We
yeah.
aren't ready to sack him.
The,
He said we give him a five years
look,
because we trust him. So let him
mm,
fix it. That's it.
look. The thing that I'm gonna say, and people might not agree with what I'm gonna say here, but the way you're playing at the moment, people will say it's bad. That's the way he played at Brighton. This is the way that his team played at Brighton. This is his style of play. People will look at it and think, but Chelsea aren't playing well. Chelsea aren't playing this fluid attacking football. That is not Graham Potter's style. His style is possession, back five, stay compact, use the wide players, pump balls into the box to a centre forward, and and let the centre forward score 20, 25, 30 plus goals, and effectively make majority of Chelsea's point ratio from the goals that they can score. That is Graham Potter's style of play. It's proven. You can go and have a look at Brighton, for example. This is his way of playing. Yeah, he had 3 years with that Brighton team, and he exceeded expectations with a very minimal budget. But he's coming. The thing that I will say with Graham Potter that I think we need to give a little bit of courtesy to him for is these are not his players that he has been brought into. These are players of four,
5, 6 managers.
6 different managers. And all the managers before him have failed to get the tune out of them. I do always go back to the same point. I don't have a clue why Todd Bowley came into this football club and he kept Thomas Tuchel on, invested £300 million of transfers and new signings into Thomas Tuchel's targets to then not give him a long-term contract or a long-term, sort of lenience, even if results aren't going your way, to turn it round potentially. Not give him that long-term, sustainability of who you know is going to be your manager. To not give a manager that long-term, focus, it doesn't really work well. And the players will look at that and think, is Thomas Tuchel going to be here for long? But those players that you brought in the summer, the way that let's deconstruct it, I guess. The way Abramovich's model of players that he brought in was he wanted proven winners in managers and players. He didn't care about the profile, age, or anything like that. The Abramovich sort of profile player was 26 plus years old and has won trophies, whether it be in the Premier League, whatever trophy it may be, you have to have had trophies on your CV. That was the Roman Abramovich model. And that's brought you success in the short term. Same with the managers that you've had in. Mourinho brought success. Conte, love it or hate it. Ancelotti, love it or hate it. These managers are world-class elite managers in their day. But a lot of those managers now are on the decline. Mourinho is scraping around in Serie A. Ancelotti's obviously had a re-emergence in European football with Real Madrid. And obviously you've had Conte now with Spurs, who's pretty much been around everywhere, but he reinvented himself at Inter Milan and made him one of the top managers in the world again. But what I'm saying here with Graham Potter is he's not a magician. People think Potter and they think Harry Potter is a magician, is going to wave a magic wand and it's all going to happen. No. He needs at least 2 to 3 years. But the thing that I see with Todd Bowley, and a lot of people will be conflicted on this because Chelsea's model has been we have to have instant success. I always thought that with Manchester United. And I'll be honest, I can compare to a lot of Chelsea fans. I can compare to you now, play and say, we've been down the proven winners route. We've had Mourinho, we've had Van Gaal, we've had serial winners. We've won trophies, yes, but in the long term, has it set us up for success? No, it hasn't.
No.
You need somebody who is young, innovative, and has a plan for the future. And you need a manager who's effectively going to come into your football club. First thing before they even go to the training ground, they have to live in your city. They have to relocate permanently. Graham Potter has got to relocate from Brighton to London. He has to relocate permanently. Not do what Jose Mourinho did, for example, throughout majority of his career, barring when he was at Chelsea, staying in hotel rooms for 2 to 3 years and not want to look at a long-term way of accommodation. That is not a long-term project for a manager. A long-term project is 3, 4, 5 years potentially. And in football, I look at the Roman Abramovich era. It was all about win. It didn't matter how you won. You had to have that success there and then. With Todd Bowley and the new consortium that have bought Chelsea Football Club, I look at them and I think they're the opposite of Roman Abramovich. And what I mean by that is they're builders. And what I mean by builders is they're not people who will want success like this. If they can get it, an FA Cup, a Carabao Cup, brilliant. But I look at them and I think they want to build. They're looking at the future. They're looking at 4 or 5 years. Because you've brought in a lot of young players of a profile below 22 years old. I think you've brought in like 3 or 4 players below 22 years old who are yet in your squad now, and some of them played against such as City and stuff that you brought in. But the profile of players that you were going for is of a different calibre of what you were going for under the old regime under Roman Abramovich. Because under Roman Abramovich, it's got to be a name. It's got to be a superstar. It's got to be something that's well known. Whereas now you're going for a couple of, 15 million here, 20 million there. And then you'll have a priority target. For example, you had Badiashile, who you've spent that little bit extra on. But I think Badiashile is a brilliant young centre-back for me. I think in the French league, he's a brilliant young player. Caused Mbappe a lot of problems. Neymar, Messi, when they've come up against Monaco, has put in performances against top elite players. And I think he deserves that opportunity. And I look at somebody like Graham Potter and I think he's somebody who he needs people around him. He's not a magician. Pep Guardiola, throughout all of his career, we associate Pep Guardiola as being the best manager in modern day football right now, or the best coach. Even Jurgen Klopp, put Jurgen Klopp in the argument as well. Every single football club those managers have been, they have had a club structure that has protected them. And what I mean by that is they've had directors of football, they have had football directors, scouting. They've had everything that has worked with them. Chelsea Football Club have never had that. This is all completely new. The sporting director role that you've got now with Christian Vielle is new.
Yeah.
You've got a couple more guys that you've brought in like director roles and scouting roles and stuff. It's all new. And it doesn't work in a couple of months. It takes years to get the right sort of markets that you need to be going in. So, for example, the hottest market in world football for young players right now is the South American market. Before Argentina won the World Cup, and after it is still the hottest market right now. There will be other markets that will open up. Like there'll be brilliant young players that will come out of Africa again, and that'll be the market to go to. That was the market 3-4 years ago. Mane, Keita, Koulibaly, all these young emerging players that came out of that sort of mould of the world and have made it onto the main stage. It wouldn't surprise me if you have a couple of Middle Eastern players that start sticking.
Yeah.
You've got South Korean players, for example. You've got Kim Jae-nam at Napoli, centre-half, brilliant player. Son, we've seen what he's done in the Premier League. Chan at Wolves has been a decent player. So the markets are there, but for Chelsea and for Potter, the time has to be 3-4. I don't know how long. What was the contract he gave him? Was it like
5 years. 5 years.
5 years? Give him 3 years minimum, and I mean that. Give him 3 years minimum. Let him have 2 to 3 summer windows. January you can't really do major business. A manager does not transform his team in January. It happens in the summer transfer window. That's when you get 3 or 4 main priority players that you want. January is more of, well, there's a loan option. It's hit or miss. We'll take a risk. That's more of the January sort of market. So I think Graham Potter, for me, is a good coach. I think he is good. And I think these players are disjointed even with Potter or any other manager in the hot seat. I think you'd be in the same situation that you're in now. Because these players have been brought in. None of them suit the same style of football. None of them suit the same sort of managerial aspect. I would look at that team and I would say, in your Chelsea team, for example, you need another centre-back to replace Thiago Silva because he's ageing and he's going to be on his way out.
I think that's what they buy Badiashile.
That's where Badiashile has come into. So you've replaced that area, which is brilliant.
And if Fofana can be fit,
that's what I mean. Fofana you've brought in as well. So that's the centre-back sorted from when I said you needed to replace Thiago Silva and Rudiger from last season. We move into now. You need a new goalkeeper for starters. 100%.
That idiot called Arrizabalaga is not a goalkeeper.
Kepa, Mendy. You don't buy a player based off of one good season. And I will always say that. And that's why I think this Enzo Fernandez deal, you don't buy one player for over 100 million euros based on one World Cup. You don't. James Rodriguez is the easiest hype sort of player that you had in that 2014 World Cup. He was the most expensive sort of asset that you could get out there at that time because he was a brilliant young talent. And he's done hardly anything with his career. He's been to every single Tom, Dick and Harry club in Europe and hardly achieved majority of what his potential showed. So this is why I'm saying you need to give the man 3 years. Then you can judge him. Let him have his own stamp of players that he wants to roll in. Because you need that goalkeeper that I've just said about. I think he would already have an eye on a couple of goalkeepers. Particularly,
we are looking at the Croatia goalkeeper. A lot of goalkeeper we are looking at.
Yeah, like you've got the Croatia goalkeeper, you've got Robert Sanchez, you've got Sanchez at Brighton, you've got Raya,
Marc Mayan of AC Milan.
You've got Raya at Brentford. You've got a couple of brilliant good goalkeepers that are out there to get in the market. Diego Costa from Porto. There's keepers out there to go and get. You need a right back because James, obviously, the fitness issues there and the injuries, and Azpilicueta won't be long before he's on the scrap heap soon as well. You know, so there's already 2 positions you need. For me, you need 3 midfielders, and I'll say that very lightly. You need 3 quality midfielders, 2 of them who are going to be for the future.
And I'm hearing,
and you'll get one for now.
There will 3 guys.
Well, that's one of them that you can get for the here and now. That's one of the ready-made players that I'm on about. So that's your ready-made player sorted in Denis Zakaria. So then go out there and get 2 of the best young prospects out there that are in the world that are not going to bust the bank in terms of paying over 50, 60 million pounds. Go and get a Moses Caicedo from Brighton.
That's the next signing.
You know, there's the guy at Sociedad, isn't there? Is it Mikel Zubimendi? You know, go and get some young players to mould into that midfield for the future, because such as Kante, Kovacic, Jorginho, all these players, they're on the decline now, and that's not being, you know, bad in saying it, or harsh, but it's the reality. They are on the decline. They're not going to get any better than what they are now. At the end of the day, they've peaked. The attack line, I mean, it's all over the place. You have your big super signing from the previous window, who's already out on loan in Lukaku that you brought in. You've got Lukaku, you've got Havertz, you've got Aubameyang now at the football club as well. You've got all these different players in that attacking line. Ziyech, Mount. There's just so much there's far too much going on, and I don't even think Graham Potter knows what to do effectively. And I think when your manager has all these options and he doesn't know what to do with them, it just shows where your recruitment policy has gone. And it's not gone well at the end of the day. And a lot of these players need to be moved on. Ziyech, for example, needs to be moved on. He's had his chance. He's had a couple of years now, and it's just not worked. Move him on. Get 10, 15 million for him. Get some money back into the kitty so you don't break FFP rules. So then you can spend more money on bringing more transfers in. You could easily go out there and get another winger to replace him. There's far superior wingers out there you can get to replace Hakim Ziyech. Aubameyang, I don't even know why he signed him. He was washed up at Barca.
It was
washed up. Yeah. This is what I mean. You've signed certain players, and I think it was a case of Aubameyang was signed, and then 48 hours later, Thomas Tuchel was gone. It just didn't make much sense with what Todd Bowley did. If you were going to come in and make the change, you should have made the change there and then, not now. But at the end of the day, that time's passed, and that's a different point in time. But then, obviously, like the striker situation. I mean, if I'm being honest, Chelsea have gone down this road for God knows how many, 5-6 years now. And listen, my club, Man United, we've been down the same road, not with the striker position, but with the CDM position. We've been crying out for years for a major CDM, just a decent baller. And we said that it would transform our team. And you look at how Casemiro's come in, for example, and how it's changed the dynamic of how we play as a team. Just that leader, that proven winner, the person who's actually done it all, seen it all, and controls a lot of our games now is Casemiro. And he's built brilliant partnerships throughout the team. Guimaraes, for example, at Newcastle, he does that for Newcastle. City's Kevin De Bruyne. Liverpool's in midfield majority of the time is Thiago. Every single club has that sort of player, but we don't have
it. We have N'Golo Kante, but he's not fit.
He's not fit, and he's 33 now. It's not the future. You need to be looking. You need to be harsh in many cases. You need to be ruthless, and you need to be harsh, and you need to look to the future. Don't hold on to the past, because holding on to the past is just going to drag you down even further than you are now. You need to be going on and looking for the future. Look for the next N'Golo Kante, which in my eyes is Moses Caicedo. If you want literally the regen version of him, go and get Moses Caicedo 50, 60 million Brighton. But in many cases, this is why I'm saying with the centre-forward position, you've been burnt so many times for players in the past. What I am saying is, don't go out there in the market and just think, right, there's this informed striker, we'll bring him in, we'll give him the go. We'll pay the top dollar for him and everything. No. Do what Manchester City did, where Manchester City held out for 3 years without a striker, and that's long. But they held out for a reason, because they wanted to make sure that they get the right striker. And you know what they did in the end? They whittled it down to 2 options, which was Haaland and Julian Alvarez, and they thought, do you know what? We can't afford either of these 2 players to go to another club, so we'll buy both of them. And nobody else is going to touch those players for at least 5 years, minimum. So when you look at that, that is the model that you need to go down. And I say it for my club as well, because Man United are in the market for a striker as well. I want both of Man United and Chelsea, in many cases, take 6 months, take till the end of this season, to look at Europe's elite leagues and look at the young profile strikers that are out there that are performing and excelling at the highest level. For example, you have Jonathan David at Lille, brilliant young player who is excelling. There's probably a Spanish striker in the Spanish league who is, put it harshly, mediocre Spanish team, but is excelling. Same thing with the Italian league. There's probably a young Italian striker out there that nobody's ever heard of, but is excelling at the football club that he's at. You give these players the opportunity to work with world-class players, they'll excel, they'll develop, and they'll get better and better. And that will make Graham Potter's time and tenure a lot better and a lot easier at the football club. But you have to give Graham Potter the time. And Chelsea need to get rid of some of these players in the squad, because they've got nothing left to give at this football club. Nothing. And some of the players that you've brought in for the price tags that you did, Cucurella, had one good season at Brighton and you thought, brilliant, let's bring him in. That is not the model to go down at the end of the day. Do your due diligence, get the right recruitment in. Graham Potter will have a better tenure and a better time. And this thing that we said about physios and stuff and injury records and stuff like that, that will improve with better recruitment. Because with better recruitment, you're going to look at profile of players. Have they had little neat, tweaks and injuries here, there, and everywhere? Right. If they have, brilliant. Just go for a different profile of player. You look at an Enzo Fernandez, he could have had an injury 12 months ago, for example, that put him out for 4 weeks, 6 weeks, whatever. He could have had one when he was 15 years old, that put him out for a year. That's some football clubs wouldn't even know about because it doesn't get documented.
Yeah,
and then you've just paid £100 million for a player that you knew nothing about with his history or his medical records. This is where I'm saying, don't splash the top dollar on one superstar when you can spend £100 million on 5 little hidden gems. That is why Liverpool are where they are, because of the recruitment that they do. And that is why they've competed with City for so long, because of the recruitment that they have done. And that is the best model that you can look at. But you look at as soon as the guys that have constructed that Liverpool team, as soon as Michael Edwards and all them guys are leaving, you look at their policy now, Arthur Melo, Darwin Núñez for the price tag that they paid, Cody Gakpo for the price tag that they paid, Jota, the amount of money that they've been shitting out and wasting, and they've not brought any more major trophies, the Champions Leagues, Premier Leagues, they've not brought any superstar trophies anymore. And that's what I'm saying. So get the right recruit, give Graham Potter the time that he needs, give him 2 to 3 transfer windows, and let him steamroll the players that he needs to roll in.
I agree with you because I'm happy that in the summer we're gonna go for Michael Edwards, who's gonna be the official director of football. He's gonna be working together with Christopher Vivell in the recruitment policy, which makes me happy because now there is the structuring plan where we have a DOF, we have a technical advisor in Christopher Vivell, we have a scouting who is gonna come in after the transfer window in Shield that works with Southampton, and another one that works with Manchester City too, Lawrence and Shield. Those are scouts. Now there's a people in the board. That's where Todd Boehly is gonna just step back. I'm not gonna talk about football anymore. You guys do your job. Here's the money. Make this club better. Make this club the best club in world football.
Yep.
I don't want any mistake because this is your job. My job is to give you money. Your job is to execute. Now make it work. Which makes me happy because now you bring in Edward. Edward has a record. He knows how to sign players. Because even people were saying about club, when club came in, club said he wanted Marco Ruiz. He said he wanted Marco Ruiz and they wanted Julian Brandt. Edward said no. I'm gonna give him Mohamed Salah. I'm gonna give you Sadio Mane. I'm gonna give him Van Dijk because you need a defender because of the way you play the game pressing system you play. You need Mane, Salah, and Van Dijk, not Julian Brandt and Marco Ruiz because he came from Dortmund. That is it. That is someone who knows what the manager wants and is gonna give him the tools to make him succeed. That is what we're lacking. We've been lacking that under Abramovich. Yes, we run trophies, but we don't have that in Abramovich. We have that under what is called Michael Nemenalo, where we had Hazard, Oscar, Mata. Those are scouting, which makes us better and better. When we won the Premier League title and so many trophies. Now, Chelsea fans, especially including me, we have to come to realization where this is a new regime, new philosophy, new style of play. But the mentality doesn't stop. We have to win. But in as much as we want to win, we also have to build a successful team. I keep telling people, Todd Boehly is a business owner. He's an American owner, but he wants to win. So he wants to win. But in as much as he wants to win, he's an American owner too. But for him to win, he look at everything and say, okay, Tuchel doesn't do what I want him to do in terms of bringing young players, implement them, build them for the future, and make them better. I be like, okay, Tuchel doesn't do it, I'm going to let him go. I'm bringing some manager who has been proving a lot and work with young players and can improve this team and progress us forward. And he brought him in. I understand that going forward. I understand that. Do I like the recruitment? No. But if I'm seeing progress in what the ownership are doing. I'm gonna support him 100% because I want the best for this club. The player we have right now, a medical player. 6 managers have come in where we have the same players with a different manager. It doesn't make any sense. How do you expect him to succeed when you have different manager, different style of play, different philosophy? It's not gonna work. It won't work. It will not. So I can understand what Tom is saying in terms of that aspect. I understand that, and I kind of like everything he said because he said exactly the right thing, and I love that. I do. So Abdul, how you guys doing? TGI, brother.
Big up everyone. Good evening.
How you doing, brother?
Good Friday. What's going on, man?
Yeah, TGI, brother, TGI. So give me your take on the.
As the guy left the stream.
Yeah, I think he had an internet problem. I love everything he said, Abdul. I love everything he said was spot on.
So I was just going to ask him one question because he gave
Mm-hmm.
a good analysis and good submission.
Mm-hmm.
Um, and I liked what he said. But my thing is, after all these trying to build, trying to plan,
Mm-hmm.
if it doesn't work, then what? So where I'm leading to is
Mm-hmm.
you could have the best of intentions, and you
Mm-hmm.
could be applying a strategy that you think it's worth it and it's going to work,
Mm-hmm.
but there's no guarantee that whatever strategy you use in sports is always going to give you the results that you want.
Mm-hmm.
So, the thing is, the aspect I don't like or don't agree with, especially in
Mm-hmm.
sports, is where you have to compromise winning. In sports, you don't compromise winning. And winning
Mm-hmm.
doesn't necessarily mean that you have to win a title. But what it means is um, um you need to have objective.
Mm-hmm.
So you
Yeah.
need to have a target that this is where I'm going to hit.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. And if you come short of that, then you failed. So we need to say like, okay, are we going to be a top four team? Is in the next 2 seasons? Are we going to be a top six team in the next 2 seasons? Where we build?
Oh, okay.
You cannot um, absolve yourself from
Mm-hmm.
this in sports because whatever strategy you think you're putting in place,
Mm-hmm.
if you don't hit your target or it doesn't work, then you have to find another strategy or another cycle. So it's a
Mm-hmm.
cycle where I understand where people give all this very good strategy and approach that we should be using: build players, buy your players, loan players, buy this player, buy that player, go defensive, go attack, have identity and all this approach and methodology. It's okay, fine, but I need people to come out and say this
Yeah.
is should be our ideal target as a
Mm-hmm.
Chelsea Football Club. We cannot
Okay.
compromise that. I don't care how your strategy and how perfect your plan is. You cannot
Mm-hmm.
compromise on winning. Okay, and and um, your winning doesn't have to be you are going to win a title. Just look at, for example, just like look at Newcastle.
Mm-hmm.
These guys started. You can tell they are making progression and they are progressing as a football club. They're not
Mm-hmm.
even spending big money,
Mm-hmm.
but you can tell there's progression in whatever process or cycle they are
The only
going through.
big money they spend is their striker. What's his name? Alexander Isak.
Yeah, and you
Because he
can
has a
see,
release clause.
and you can see they're working. They are not. They haven't made it public. You can see that they're working subconscious. Well, they're working not even subconsciously, actually consciously. They are working towards a particular target, and I can guarantee
Mm-hmm.
you they will do better this season than they did last season.
Mm-hmm.
So you cannot, as a big club, you can't compromise your winning. As a top athlete, a top sports
Mm-hmm.
unit, or a top sports individual, you cannot
Mm-hmm.
compromise winning. It cannot be free for all just because we are rebuilding and
Yeah,
saying
yeah.
if it's 15th is okay. No, 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 it's not
No,
okay.
I get what he's up to, but that's what I'm saying. For me, right now, looking at the squad right now, I'm gonna give him maximum 3 years. We can let's compete. Let's go to compete. But to win a Premier League title, I'm gonna give him 3 years. Why I say 3 years is because we need to give him his players first, and also we need to see the quality of players we have in his squad and in his disposal before we can say okay, we can go to with this person. Because if you want to rebuild, you also have to remember maybe Carabao Cup, FA Cup. You have to win those aspects because
See,
you
the
have to
thing is,
win those. You have
whatever
to win those
strategy,
cultures. Mm-hmm.
Abdullah, whatever
Mm-hmm.
strategy you want to apply,
Mm-hmm.
that is left for you.
Mm-hmm.
Every strategy is valid.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, every strategy is valid. Whatever strategy you have to apply, apply it. Okay,
Mm-hmm.
but you cannot have a strategy without end goal, end result.
And the result, yeah.
So unfortunately, they are not giving us this information to know what their end goal, end result will be. But you cannot tell me that, let's just park the result and the targets and the objective aside, and let's just focus on rebuilding. You cannot ignore the
Mm-hmm.
result and just say, let's focus on rebuilding. What is that? I might as well be a Fulham.
Mm-hmm.
So the fact that we all know you have to give, no matter how great you are as a manager, as a football director, you still need time because you need space. Anything that needs space, it needs time.
Mm-hmm.
We already know that. But you cannot tell me all for the sake of time, I should ignore what my expected result should be. What's my expected result? So then at the end of the day, if the actual result we get is not matching the expected result, then there's query. What's the issue? Where's the blocker?
Mm-hmm.
You
I
know,
get, I get what you said. I get what you
and
said, but I believe.
it's even very difficult when you have a manager like Porter that there's nothing the fans can hold on to where he's performed this level at this level before. There's no he's sort of like there's nothing the the fans can emotionally attach to when it comes
Mm-hmm.
to his managing career, his coaching ability.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, there's nothing the fans can emotionally attach to and say, okay, he won the league um, in Italy twice. Okay, so he should be able to replicate it. I'm not saying he cannot replicate it.
Mm-hmm.
I actually like the man, but I don't know anything about his tactical football. And
Mm-hmm.
unfortunately, in organizations these days, as I've said, there's no commercials anymore. People will not come out and tell you this is what we should be, or this is what we want to do. Partly why they hated Jose Mourinho when he first came on the scene in the early 2000s. Jose Mourinho will come out and say, I am going to win the league. And then he will actually deliver that league for you. That's why he got so much heat and so much hate. Because people did not like it. That how can how can a manager be so confident in his own ability? He can even make claim to a result before he achieves it.
Mm-hmm.
So we're kind of getting what we deserve here
Mm-hmm.
because if they can't come out and say, "Oh, this is what we want to achieve," because if they do, then the whole media and the whole PR will
Mm-hmm.
come against us.
Yeah.
But then if they do again for the sake of the fans and say this is the end of the road, this is where we're going to, if they don't meet the result,
There's a problem.
then you fans will turn against them again.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
So what are we gonna do?
Mm. I get what you said, Abdul. That's what I'm saying. Right now, we just have to press the reset button and build the start from next season. Where it's gonna have a full preseason. It's gonna have its players in terms of the quality players you want. The players that are not good enough, ship them out and sell them. Have a proper rebuild and a proper regeneration of team. Then, like I said, I'm gonna give him out of that 5 years. I'm giving him 3 years because in the next 2 years we have to compete. I don't think we can win the
No,
Premier
no,
League title.
Abdullah,
Abdul.
there's
Mhm.
there's a fault in that statement you're making.
Okay.
The fault, the hole in that statement you're making is there are people that are already invested in the club this season,
Mm-hmm.
and some of them come on this stream that they already paid their season ticket. They're going to travel. They're going to leave their family. They're going to
Mm-hmm.
like take excuses from their work and other responsibilities to travel
Yeah.
around the whole
Mm-hmm.
place with the club.
Yeah.
You cannot say that these people are not entitled to anything this season. So you should just wait till next season. Are you going to pay for their expenses this season? You see, that's the
No,
problem
no.
with sports. People are always attached to you emotionally, either
I
way.
know.
So you have to give
Mm-hmm.
them something in return.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying, Abdul. That's what I'm
What you
saying.
give them in return is not good just to say, we press the reset button. We're going to start next season. So are we going to be watching these people that go to the stadium? Are they going to be watching Chelsea for free to next season?
No, 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 no.
So you need
Okay,
a
this is what I
target.
said.
Somebody needs to say top 10. Okay, then people will accept.
Okay,
Top
for me,
5, then people will
with the way things
accept.
are, with the way things are right now, maybe top 10 is better for us to go out of Europe completely. Then we know just play a catch-up game where we win today, lose, draw, just win. Make sure that we stay safe in the Premier League, and next season go again completely with the rebuild, because now we know
And
we didn't
why did
finish.
you say you want us to be out of Europe next season?
The
Thank
reason
you.
I said
Play,
okay, I will
excuse
explain the
me,
reason. Abdul.
play.
I will explain the reason because
No, I know where you're going to. I'm just asking the question, right?
Mhm,
These kids, okay, or the team we are rebuilding, next
mhm.
season they have to play as much football as possible.
Yeah, I
There's
know.
nothing like there shouldn't be Europe. They have to play as much because it's still them playing plenty of football is part of their development.
Mhm.
What's the excuse of saying people should just just chill out and just play one game is a week?
Okay, the reason I said that Abdul is we are still in the UCL, and I've said it again. This Chelsea team right now, the squad, the build in this team is not ready to win the Premier League title in the next 2 seasons, because we are made to win a tournament trophy, which is the UCL, FA Cup, and Carabao Cup, because this is the pine of this squad. We have to have a total rebuild where this cup can guarantee not me the whole entire billions of fan base that we can win a title on a 38 matches straight. Chelsea haven't done it. The last time we did it was under Antonio Conte, where we won a match,
But
a Premier League title.
Abdullah, you're just moving in the direction that you shouldn't be going to. Okay, you're moving your argument deeper and deeper into direction you shouldn't go into.
Mm-hmm.
Why you say this team is not ready to win the league in 2 seasons?
Yeah,
But my question is
Why?
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 because right now we don't have the mentality and the ability
Says
to do
who?
it. We
Says
don't
who?
have it.
But the thing is, can you say the same about Newcastle?
Newcastle, see, Newcastle is a
No, no,
really
no. Can you
different,
say the
because
same thing
You are
about
making
Newcastle?
an excuse.
I can still say the same thing with
The answer
Newcastle,
is
because
no.
Newcastle
The
hasn't
answer
showed it
is
yet.
no, no, no.
They
The
haven't
answer
shown
is
it yet.
no. No, no. The
Yes.
answer is no. You cannot make, except you don't want to be realistic. You cannot
Mhm.
say Newcastle cannot win the league in the next 2 seasons. But then they just only started rebuilding like a season and a half ago.
Mhm.
So what's difficult in this rebuilding that we need forever before we can say we're then ready? Let me give you an example. I was
Mhm.
just flipping through some news now. I don't know, maybe it's real or not.
Mhm.
And they said um, because Ronaldo has left Man United, um,
Mhm.
Man United are thinking about bringing in Vincent Camara on a temporary basis, maybe like for 6 months.
Mhm.
Okay, you cannot tell me just for example, if you give this current Chelsea team Vincent Abubakar,
Abubakar.
sorry, Vincent Abubakar, just for 6 months to the end of the season, it will make a difference.
You will. Mhm.
Exactly. Put Vincent in that this Chelsea squad just for 6 months. So why aren't we like so these are the kind of things you have to do when you are short because our strikers are injured, or maybe the other one needs a bit of time. The Fofana needs a bit of time, and another one,
Mhm.
Boja, is injured. You can do contingency plan. This is why
Thank you.
these directors that's why this is how they earn their money.
Mhm.
Else if they don't do things, if they cannot do things like this, you might as well be a director and just take things, smooth sailing.
Yeah, I get what you said. Abdul, 100 everything you said is well. The reason why I said I'm giving Potter 3 seasons is 2 seasons to compete, and the next season I'm gonna guarantee him to win. I'm gonna explain my reason is this squad right now, all of them need an overhaul. Just either you sell them or you put them on loan or take them out of contract, because this squad right now, I know it's not ready to win a Premier League title. And when the season finishes and a new season comes in, I don't expect Potter to win the Premier League, because I just want us to compete, because we can't win it, because it's a new season where we have to bring the players in. What give me the chance that the players is going to bring in and the manager can compete for 38 matches? I don't think so, because I have not seen us do it. I need to see us do it
No,
first.
that's where they have to earn their money. That's where you have to make sure. But to say we will not have a result, a result targeted or result oriented
Mm-hmm.
season, I just don't understand it from a big club's perspective. You cannot say we should not be result oriented in one season. You cannot say that. Okay, even if you believe that, you cannot say it and you cannot show that with your actions. Your actions should tell me that you always have to be result oriented. Okay, so we're bringing in new players because we think this is a better strategy or better approach. Okay, but you cannot go without in a season without being result oriented. You cannot tell me, okay,
I
just
agree.
fine, just don't get relegated. Okay,
Thank
even
you.
if it does not get relegated, it's still a target for us.
Mm-hmm.
It's still a expected result.
Yeah, I agree with that's something. That's what I'm saying. I would not be surprised if this Chelsea team go far in the UCL. I've seen us do it before. That is
Sorry,
something I can hold on to.
sorry. I don't want to intrude.
Sure.
Abdul, I want to ask you a question.
Mm-hmm.
Are you
Right.
saying Fulham squad is better than Chelsea's squad,
Am I
even
saying
with
what?
the injury? Are you saying Fulham squad, the
Mm-hmm.
teams above us, is better than Chelsea's squad?
No.
Are you saying their coach are better than Potter?
Yes, it's better than
Okay.
Potter.
I don't
Yes,
even know
it's
the. I
better.
don't even know the.
Silva is a better manager than Graham Potter. He is a better manager than Potter.
But the thing is, I get what you're saying. To me,
Mm-hmm.
to me, on current form, they are better than us. But on paper, we are better than them.
Better than them.
But on
I'm
current
trying
form,
to use
it's
Credential. I'm trying to use Credential to measure.
Mm-hmm.
Do you know that Brighton? Okay, Abdul, name the sixth biggest club in the EPL.
the sixth
Biggest
biggest
club,
club.
fifth, sixth,
Yes,
oh,
yes.
I mean,
I'm giving you six.
yeah. I
in
mean,
EPL.
Yes,
it's
Is it right
obvious. I
now?
mean,
Or right now?
yes. Now, right now,
no. He
Ha.
said six biggest club.
Six
six
It's
big
obvious.
teams.
Six big
Okay,
teams.
name four.
City,
Oh, name six.
Liverpool.
Name six. Yes, name
If I
six.
want to,
In the last 3 years.
City, in the last 3 years, City,
Yes.
Liverpool. I will put Chelsea in it because we've been successful in the last 3 years. City, Liverpool,
Chelsea
Chelsea.
is going to be among. Continue.
Yes. City, Liverpool, Chelsea, Arsenal, nope. Tottenham, maybe if in between 50-50. I would say yes, maybe no, because of Conte, maybe.
No.
Tottenham, and after the rest of it,
oh,
you can.
Leicester, you have to call Leicester. I think Leicester.
I'm not sure.
Okay, thank you. I just wanted you to name something.
So
Do you know
City, Liverpool,
Do you know
Chelsea, and
Brighton? Do you know Brighton? In the last 4 or 5 years, is among the six biggest team that has spent more on players
because they have a better recruitment though.
before Potter came to Chelsea. Now we have Man City, big club, spend money. We have Chelsea, big club, spend money. We have Liverpool, big club, spend money. We have I won't call Arsenal because Arsenal does not spend. We have Leicester City, we have West Ham. Now he is sixth. Now the key question you need to ask yourself: what is the growth during those period? Can you name any?
Can I
Did
name what?
Did Brighton qualify for the Champions League or the UEFA Cup
No.
in the last 3 years?
No, they didn't.
Was he the coach that brought Brighton from relegation?
No, it was this was his name, Chris Otten.
So now, on what credential are we putting our hope on him? Sorry, I want to digress a bit. Can you tell me the average lifespan of a footballer?
33, 32, 35, something like
Starting
that.
from which age?
Starting for maybe 20 to like 35, 33
So
max.
if you are starting from 20 to 20 to 30, to 20 to 33, that is like 13 years.
13 years, yeah.
Now we gave Potter 5 years. You said something earlier that you want to give him 3 years. That is for an average footballer. You want to give a coach 3 years to build a team.
Yes.
That is half a footballer lifespan that you would want to give him to build a team. See,
out of that, okay, go ahead.
Well, the previous guy was making a lot of sense. I needed to say some stuff because I want him to go continue again.
Mhm.
Potter winning the EPL. I bet you if Potter win the EPL, I promise you are going to see unicorn. It is impossible. You cannot give what you don't have. There has not been any growth to show. English coach, look at Frank Lampard, perishing in Everton. These guys don't learn.
Mhm.
Too arrogant to learn. Who did Lampard learn coaching from? No one. You are comparing him with Arteta. Arteta was under Pep.
Yep.
Pep and Mourinho was under a Syria winner. These guys grew up from the same academy, coaching course, different ideology, same winning mentality.
Mhm.
Who did Potter learn coaching job? He might learn it from YouTube. There's no sources. I would have preferred the previous Burnley coach ahead of Potter because that one at least won the championship, brought Burnley. He has won something.
Mhm.
Now people keep saying Omari. They start shouting young. Omaris will be Josh McCaffrey, Kakuta, because they did not allow these guys to grow properly.
Mhm. I agree with what you said.
Tammy Abraham, you hate Tammy Abraham for all you like. You hate the other guy in AC Milan, what they call him, Tomori. You hate these guys were among the team that won under 23 EPL.
Mhm.
These guys was among the team that won FA Cup. In that level, James Reeves, Aina, they are all proceeding where they are now.
Mm.
Apart from Rice,
Mhm.
apart from Rice, all of them that was involved in winning the FA, the under 23 FA Cup, under 23 Champions League, under 23 EPL.
Mhm.
You Mount, yes, might be performing really bad.
Mhm.
Maybe the coach tactics.
Mhm.
Because I keep telling people now, this guy from Colombia flopped. From
James
not Rodriguez flopped under most coaches, but succeeded under Ancelotti. I think I've made this same statement before. I'm still telling people that there is a heavy possibility that this Delicious is going to flop under other coaches too, because the Ancelotti is a blend of old method with new method.
Mhm.
He's the guy who believes in playing 10. There's a way, because now during Chelsea, there's a period we had Aneka and Drogba. We won the EPL. We scored more goals.
That's
Drogba and Aneka inside a pitch. Frank Lampard was hitting everything because the coach was direct.
Yeah,
Now, what is this? Do you know the problem with Chelsea? The problem we have had in Chelsea has been in the last, since Sarin came in. When they started saying, believe in this, we have been believing in the process for so long. Sarin came, went. Lampard came, went. Tuchel came, left. But Potter is going to leave. The highest part Potter is going to stay is the end of February. Yes, Man City is superior than us. But can you give excuse why we'll be losing to a team like West Ham or Fulham? Just believing the process mean we have to lose game?
No.
So now, okay, continue.
Because the reason I said 3 years is, Edoma, I look at this team. This team has 6 different managers that are coming with a different ideology and philosophy. So Conte, Sarri, from them to Lampard, Tuchel, and now other managers are coming that have won. Those are different managers with a different style of play, and it's the same players with a different.
How many players? No. How many? Name the player that has been with Sarri that has been in
okay.
present now.
With Conte, we had N'Golo Kante.
One
There.
has Conte played in the last close to 2 seasons.
He's been playing, but he's been injured. So
Did he
there's
play? Has he played this season?
No, he played this season, yeah, but he was injured. He played this season, yeah.
How many matches did he play? He played less than 3 matches.
I think 2 or 3, maybe something like that. 2, maybe
Okay,
2 or 3.
so you cannot influence the results this season.
Yeah.
Okay, Conte
Because
outside.
We have Sarri, where we had Jorginho, Kovacic was there. These are the players. Jorginho Kovacic, even under Conte, when there was called Marcus Mugabe that came in under Conte when he was playing back then. There was Victor Moses and everything. So Jorginho and Kovacic was under Sarri. From Sarri, because of the way he played Sarri and everything, they let him go. We left Sarri, we brought in Lampard. So Lampard came in. We had the transfer ban, and when the January transfer comes in, is it the summer? We bought players which are different profile of players that Lampard won, because Lampard said he wants to play high octane, press and attacking football. And you're buying Kai Havertz, Timo Werner, and those kind of players in the kind of way he wants to play. Those are Havertz is a different player. Timo Werner is a different player to what Lampard wants to play. Another player. Now Lampard left. You brought in Tuchel. Tuchel's system, the way Tuchel play is different than the way Lampard play. It's different. So Tuchel inherits Lampard's team, and that's a Lampard team. You want to use here with them. Since the season finished, you brought in manager, you brought in players into the transfer window, the new ownership, and Abramovich stuff happens, and it comes in, and you bought Koulibaly, you bought Cucurella, you keep buying, and I'm asking myself that at this Tuchel signing, or just the boss signing, because we've done this before under Abramovich, where majority of the players has been bought, just the board, not the signing of the manager. That is why I'm questioning myself that in as much as we are successful under Abramovich, I'm still pissed off because Michael Nemenalo is the key to our successor, not Marina Ganaskia. He was the one that kind of have a structure where we can buy players, recruit players, and go with what the manager wants. You said what?
And the player was a success.
Was a success, yes. Hazard, Mata, Oscar, Kevin De Bruyne, Mohamed Salah. I can keep mentioning them. Those are Michael Emenalo signing because it fits what the manager wants. Those are not boss signing. So, and I'm asking myself, what is going on with Abramovich where Emenalo go? You can't bring in a director of football, a scouting where you can idolize and work together with the manager, and you promoted Ganaskia. She is not a sporting director. No,
that's the biggest downgrade in football.
That is stupid, rubbish Abramovich. I'm like, why do you do it? Because Ganaskia is not a sporting director. That's
never worked with.
Exactly. So the failure has been happening for a very long time. That has been annoying me. Some fans knows it, but they kept short about it because we're winning trophies and everything. And I've been saying this since 2015. We have not been a successful team because we don't have a structure. We just win it based on the squad of players we have. And it's fine. The structure is bad because you let go of a director of football. You can even
what is this Mr. Todd? What is his future for Chelsea?
That's a big question. I don't know.
Did he give us a time frame that we are good? Because Abramovich came, he said his goal was to win the Champions League.
Yeah, he wants to win. Yes, exactly.
He wants to win the Champions League. And he took him time, but he eventually won the Champions League. Key question I keep asking people, what is the goal? Because now he's an American.
Mm-hmm.
We have not seen any club run by an America that is more successful than any club run by the Arabs.
Mm-hmm.
Arsenal is one of them. Liverpool is one of them. Man United is one of them.
Mm-hmm.
And now we are the new team falling into the hand of an American. People said he's successful with that baseball team he has. Now, how many people he became the owner of that club? Has he won more than 2?
You mean the LA Dodgers? They are the most successful in America. They've won a lot of trophies. Yeah.
How many cups has he won? How many cups has that club win? The
You mean-
Dodgers. How many clubs has the club won since he was in charge? One.
One. I think one.
Yes, go and check if I'm correct. If I'm wrong, correct me. I'm ready. He has won one, which is 2020.
So what are you trying to say? Like, it's gonna Chelsea is gonna become a club like Man United. That's
Thank you.
Glazers. You need to know that's Glazers.
You
This
said,
is
what's
not
the
a
difference between
business
Blazers- what's the
of.
difference between Blazers and Liverpool?
There is a difference because Liverpool has
Liverpool is
club.
different.
It's
Let me
different
tell
because
you.
Liverpool has club.
Liverpool is
They won one
different.
Champions League. How many Champions League have they won? And how many players have they won in the last 8 years?
Yeah, I know it took them time to win because they've been having
How
different
many?
managers.
Let's forget it. How many
You mean EPL? Maybe one.
Champions League?
They are the most successful England team in terms of winning UCL. It's
No,
Liverpool.
I mean under the Americans. I mean under the American owner.
When did the Americans who even came in? Is it 2011 or 2012? When did they even came in? Is it 11 or 12?
Okay, I think by tomorrow, before our next match, we are still going to run it. We'll meet again and have this conversation. Okay, now go to Arsenal.
That's a different analogy entirely because
Still run by
Arsenal-
Americans. They are more focused on making profits, turning Chelsea into a Kim Kardashian show. This is what these guys are concerned about. Now, what did they say we are doing? They are going to go and be a celebrity, medical person. Does this look like a Cartoon Network? They are bringing what does celebrity do apart from doing plastic surgery and looking cool on dresses? You are bringing a celebrity doctor to come handle.
Edoma, that's what I'm saying. Edoma. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. Potter hasn't showed me enough to even say I want to. That's what I'm saying.
Potter
I'm
was-
giving, wait. That's what I'm saying.
Let us don't lie for ourselves. I've asked you this question. Upon what basis was Potter employed in Chelsea? Because this third guy took Chelsea in a coup. It is a coup by the Allied forces and the big force in the world. He did not buy the club directly from Abramovich willingly.
Mm-hmm.
He's a beneficiary of a coup. Potter is a beneficiary from the coup. These guys are not Chelsea men. Never will and never will be. You sack Tuchel for a man who has no record.
Don't forget, Tuchel also start from somewhere. So
Who?
if
See,
they sack Tuchel,
okay.
listen, if they sack Tuchel for a man that doesn't have no record, because the reason why Tuchel got sacked, we all see it, so we are not surprised about it. So,
Yes.
So Tuchel also fucked us up big time.
Yes,
I don't want to get off Tuchel stuff on my head because
I'm not
if
a
I
big fan
just
of
get
Tuchel.
it off in my head back,
I don't like Tuchel. I don't like Tuchel at all.
Tuchel is among the problem that is happening right now, which you don't know.
No, I'm a big man. Let me tell you something. I said when we signed Tuchel, I said Tuchel does not know how to play striker. 1, 2, does not know how to sign player. He is not successful. I said this thing. I said it before he was employed that he does not know. There's no history of him. Before he came to Chelsea, name one player that he signed that was a successful player elsewhere. There's no history. He has no history of that.
His talent ID is very poor, though. Very, very poor.
And we
The
are
most
saying,
successful striker
saying, Dulai, you know what really pissed me off? We said you are in the process of rebuilding. So thank you. If you are in the process of rebuilding, Dulai, at least when you are rebuilding, you also rebuild in a way like when you see something that is not good. Since you said you are rebuilding, then look for something to replace that thing and let that thing go.
Yep.
Let that thing. See, I'm telling you this. If Chelsea spend €1 billion rebuilding without they are not letting something go in that club, see,
It's gonna be a
in
failure.
that squad, nothing is going to happen in this life. We are not expecting anything. It's just going to be being like a voodoo, like it's going to be coming across any player that you are bringing in that you want to rebuild with. See, I'm not scared of. I'm not scared of
What's the name?
anything.
His
What
name
I'm
is Phillips.
scared of is rebuilding without letting something go. That's what I'm scared of.
Yeah.
Because if we are rebuilding, we can be seen signing. Yes, we just signed this central back the other
Sign
day.
this one, sign that one, sign this everywhere. We keep signing defender for the last 3 seasons.
Yes, wait, thank you. We just signed that central back. Then now, Nkuku is coming. We are happy. And who is coming again? I don't know. I don't know if who they are going to bring again.
They bring Andre Santos, one guy from Monaco.
Fofana, Andre Santos. Yes, those are Brazilians. They were good in their in their previous team. Yes,
all of them, apart from the
good.
Monaco guy, the guy that came from Monaco.
But if you take these people, because what they always say, they say if you carry monkey go market, if you see banana, you go follow banana go. So if you are bringing these people to come and join these same people we have been battling, like we are battling. This is a battle which you don't know that we are battling. Someone in the World Cup make a conference that he does not want to sign contract for Chelsea again. And Chelsea, I don't know what they are doing. They are rebuilding, right? They still want
to Real Madrid. Went to Real Madrid.
No, like you know what Pulisic said during the World Cup. It was like he's interested to move because he deserves gameplay. And Chelsea, don't be surprised when you see that they want Pulisic to sign another new contract. Don't be surprised. Don't be surprised. Because
they want to sell for American market. They want to sell jersey in American market.
Don't be surprised. See, I don't have any issues with the rebuilding, but what I'm scared of, if bringing people, adding them to this set of people again, that you have been experiencing, that yes, that at me now, I can say, okay, I'm coming to meet Abdullah. Abdullah is good at this thing. Immediately I say Abdullah is good at what he's doing. At least I want to be that good. I want to pick up from Abdullah and be good.
Yes.
But if I'm coming now, we come and see Abdullah is not good. So you expect me to be good? Never. It's not going to happen. It's not going to happen. Why is it going to happen? Even if you, how is it going to happen in this earth? There's no way. Because this is the issue we are having. If you look at the time,
who is the problem in Chelsea? Name the problem. Name 3 of them.
I think for me, the recruitment has been the problem, and it's been happening.
No. I want him. Sorry, Abdul. I want him to name 3 players that's hindering the success of Chelsea. And
the hidden success of Chelsea. First, I don't want to see anything that up front. Anything that has to do with that front. I don't know who to call out there. Like you see that front, level 7 and striker. I don't want to see those people there. That both the substitution who is coming to play there, none of them are good. Okay, let's just leave Jorginho because that one is going soon.
You know, that in the nemesis, that has been the origin of our problem. Abdul is here. I told Abdul that as long as Jorginho plays for Chelsea, Chelsea is not going to be second in the league at any point. I said the same thing again. That I made in the beginning of this season. I made 100. I did a bet of $100 that if Broja managed to have half the goal and Abraham have, everybody that retweet my that tweet, I'm going to give them $100.
I saw it.
See,
I said it.
I'm sorry, because you see this Chelsea. Let me tell you, either Tobolia, I don't know, like, yes, the man, let me tell you, this What Oboli did not understand is what this sporting director and this guy Porter is not letting him know. Yes, you are ready to spend money. When I come to you now, for instance, Abdullah, I want to spend money. You tell me, Philip, this is how you spend this money. This is how we do this thing. I know I'm not. You are good at that. I'm not good at that. This how Philip. This is how you are going to spend this money. We know that yes, you are ready to win trophies. You are ready to take this club to another level. But this is what you have to do, and this is what you have to do. You don't have to think. Just leave it. Let us do it.
Yeah,
But
that's what
I
I'm
don't
saying.
know
That's what I'm
if these
saying.
people. I don't know
That's
if
what I'm
these
saying.
people
Wait,
is not
Philip.
talking
That's
to
what I'm
him.
saying. They are bringing in Edward in June. They already have Christopher Pivel already. Edward is coming in. Where Todd Bowley will step back, and
Who is
those are the
Edward?
people that the former Liverpool director of football.
Okay.
The guy that bought in Van Dijk, Mane, and co.
Okay.
That bought in Salah. So he's coming in June, where he will be working with Pivel and the scouting people around him. Where Todd Bowley will step back and say, okay, now do this job, because Enzo Fernandez wanted to get for 100 million. Bowley wanted to pay the money. It was Vivel that told him, no, stop there. Don't pay that money.
Thank you.
It was Christopher Vivel that instructed him. It was Vivel that instructed him and said, no, do not pay that money yet. Don't do it.
There is no way.
Do not.
There's no way all those Argentina journalists will come up and said Enzo is a Chelsea player. It's just see, because I noticed that this Toboli was ready to pay that money.
To pay the money. It was Vivel that said
I
no.
think someone tell him to back off.
No, it was Christopher Vivel because
we bought the guy from 12 million last season. We bought a player from 12 million last season, not to sell it for 120 this season.
Wait. The first meeting with Benfica was on Tuesday. Vivel did not travel with them. It was in Cobham, talking with Porter and the other guys. So the second day, which is on Wednesday, that was the official bid Chelsea sent to Benfica. When they look at it as okay, we're gonna accept your term. But Vivel changed it, and Vivel said he told Bowley, they said no, because you can't pay 120 million for a guy who just blow up in the World Cup. That's stupid money.
No, forget about the World Cup. He has been performing gradually.
Vivel said it. FFP is coming up. You pay that money, you're gonna be in serious trouble. You don't do that. That was the reason Benfica was angry that Chelsea promised them in the first time they're gonna pay 90 million plus add-ons. Why did they change it back to 80 million?
World Cup. But even if we should forget about the World Cup, you see the time Monaco was good. As at that period, we hear that yes, this Mbappe, we were hearing Mbappe already.
Mbappe, Bernardo Silva,
God bless you. We were hearing those people. They were in Monaco. If this guy was that good, I can bet you.
He's not among the 3 best players in Benfica, sir.
See, he's not among. That's what I'm saying. Has he ever won Benfica best player of the season before? No.
Has he been nominated?
No.
He came from River Plate though. Like, is it 6 months ago, 5 months? 5 years?
Yes, now last year he was bought for 12 million or I think 18 million.
And you know the thing was that this guy World Cup that ranked him up. This ranking was sorry. This ranking is even little down. I can't say this is a ranking because if you really watch James Rodriguez in the World Cup, you will know that James was ranked more than this. Go and look at James today. He's now doing TikTok.
Thank you. World Cup is not the best
Rodriguez
to any player.
James Rodriguez, all club was on him. Like they are willing to pay the amount.
Who is him now?
And Madrid step up and pay that amount. Same thing happened to this guy that scored Germany winning goal against Argentina in the World Cup.
Godzi.
No, in fairness,
Bayern Munich went straight.
He retired. I think he retired at 29.
No, but in fairness to Götze, he plagued with injuries. I'll give you the Hamas points, but Götze was plagued with really bad injuries otherwise, so it's not nearly the same. But sorry, go on.
Bayern Munich go for him, and Bayern Munich get him. I didn't see what he did for Bayern Munich before he goes back to
Dortmund.
Now went back to thank you. So you have seen all these players that always come up when they bet. the only players that have performed in the World Cup and won the best player to me that is still performing now is Mbappe. No other one.
He was performing in Monaco. He was among the 2 best players in Monaco.
And they said he was the one that won Monaco best player of the season as at that period.
Yes, it has always been that. That is why Liverpool still remain relevant. The only problem with Liverpool presently is that the team is getting too old, and they fail to remove. If you watch Man City, what did Pep do? After Pep last week, what did he removed some certain set of players from his team and replaced them with new A-class player. Liverpool failed to do the same thing. They removed the guy from the Holland guy. I've forgotten his name. That went to Newcastle. I think he went to Juventus. A black guy from Holland was among the team that was
Wijnaldum.
You remove some of the key player that was instrumental of you winning or very relevant, and you did not properly replace them back. That was the problem of Liverpool.
You know what I always like? See, that's why when Abdullah is just talking, some kind of words he's just saying, it will just be like he's just winning my heart because everything he's saying, see, they need to talk to this man. See this man down. Tell this man this is how he's done. You don't have to. Is there someone who is running kitty? Why are you worried? See, relax. Don't worry. Mm-hmm. See, if you give a club like Real Madrid, you give him all this money that Chelsea have been spending for the past 3 seasons.
You
don't want to play football again. You want Madrid to. That's why. Listen, this is the reason why Real Madrid, Barcelona sign most. Like when it comes to 100 or something million, that Madrid. Yes, Barcelona does that. They sign Griezmann, sign Usman, sign whoever they want to sign. They sign players 100 or something million, but it does not work for them. Real Madrid, whenever they go for a player, they know what they are going for.
Real Madrid has been signing the best 2 players from every club.
Thank you.
In the last 10 years.
I was surprised that
they signed Hazard.
I heard the name to Kwame. I was like, who is this Madrid going for again?
Are you the best in the club? Did you win the best player?
And I hear Cavavinga. You know what they do? What they did, Abdullah, this is moving forward, though. You let Casemiro leave immediately.
And you signed Cavavinga and the other guy from AC Milan.
Thank you. You let Casemiro leave immediately. Mm-hmm. And you
think
Madrid does not know what they are doing.
Both of them are very good in tackle.
And let me tell you. Now look at how they rebuild a team. Abdullah, Modric, Toni Kroos.
We'll be going out. Modric is the next player going out now.
The both of them might be living in the same season. And now, at that position, you have a replacement already. So it's not shaking. Oh my God. When you see people that are ready.
You remove Fabregas, you brought Jorginho.
Yeah, but some of that is also the way that they don't just like buy like what we should have done is that the young players or the players that they brought in, because you mentioned you were saying Camavinga thing, that's not even including players like Valverde, for example, who's obviously very good for Madrid as well. So you have those players there that have been there for years that have already played alongside Modric, Kroos, Casemiro, etc. So they don't just kind of like, okay, you go out, you go. They bed them into the team. So they've already got the seniors. It's like anything. Like you have seniors above you, you have younger players, up and coming players, and you have a smooth transition. The problem with a lot of teams is that they just buy a big player, expect them to quick, and it doesn't really work like that. So Real Madrid, aside from Hazard, who was a flop, let's keep it a stack. Hazard was a flop.
Yes,
many players flopped in Madrid. Many big players.
But if you look at their transfer policy over the last say 5 seasons, especially when they've been winning Madrid, they've not actually been spending 200-300 million pounds.
Thank you.
Every summer, they've been paying some on key players in certain positions, like with the view of looking at, okay, this is the player that has got good potential. We hope that he'll replace X player within a certain amount of time.
Do you know James will be going to Madrid soon?
Do you? Sorry,
Yeah,
sorry.
Jude, exactly. Yeah,
James will be going to Madrid soon.
Who is going to Madrid?
James in Chelsea.
I don't think so.
I don't think so. Listen, let me tell you. Let me tell you. You see what they ask. This is what I like about Madrid. You see when they ask Ancelotti, Ancelotti is bold enough. He come out and say, "We are not signing this season. We are not making this. We are not making a January transfer. There's no signing coming in because yes, you have already prepared for what. See, and this is the reason why I'm saying, see, Barcelona, as they are just a club that is old, and they just the way the way, and I can say Barcelona was just moving around like a baby, hijacking this with Chelsea. Those are not how you do things. That's the reason why you never see Madrid involve themselves with all those things.
Buying velocity anyhow.
Yes, whoever Barcelona sees that yes, you want to sign, that's who they go for. They go for this. They go for this. It was just like very
because
Philip,
that's what I'm saying. In as much as Abramovich won us trophy we're celebrating, I was still hungry because I've been voicing out a lot and I've been saying it. I'm not happy with the structures. I've been saying it. People who knows me, I've been shouting it because
there is no success has no roots. There's no root to success.
Wait. In as much as we win trophies under Abramovich and everything, I've been saying it that yes, we won trophy, but has there been any structure? No, because we can celebrate Champions League, we can celebrate FA Cup and Co. But when there's no structure for a club coming in, for a plus coming in, be like, okay, what is the structure in this place when I come into this club? I need to know what I want, what the club is setting up for me before signing. And I said it immediately. There was a clash between Abramovich, Granaskia, and Michael Nemanalo. That was what I said. It's over. That was completely over because then there's no success anymore. Because
Nemanalo was not the one the best to EPL though.
That is the man that brought in success to Chelsea by buying players and recruiting. Recruitment is very, very, very important in the squad. You have to bring quality season after season after season to win trophies. Nemanalo did it. We won the Premier League title. He did it. It was there. So Abramovich said because he has that money, he lets go of Nemanalo and you promote Granaskia to do what?
We don't know behind the scenes what happened.
See,
I think Nemanalo went to Monaco.
I don't care what happened behind the scene. You let go of Nemanalo, you replace him with another world-class director of football or scouting to keep improving the squad. Not going, we were regressing, not going forward. That doesn't make any sense. He does not. That's a detriment to Abramovich's face.
As a club, by now, Abdullah, just like what you are saying about Roman Abramovich, by now, Chelsea would have not been that club that we will be crying now. Because we have just...
if he had stick to the old way.
That are settled. They are settled. They just want to be bringing sort of players as a substitute or this or that. Or players that are, when someone is old, you want to replace him. But the thing is just, everything is just, I don't know where we are going. I don't know where we are coming from. That's just the truth.
The reality,
when we play Man City that day, like is it yesterday or so? Yeah, when we play Man City, the injury, like I was like, is this Chelsea player? Is there something that is not going on with them? Like, I don't know. You remember back then, Abdullah, when we used to play football and you hit the ball together with your leg, we call it bruising. That was what happened to Pulisic. Pulisic was not matched. Nobody stepped on Pulisic. Nobody injured him. You just hit the ball like together, and
that's normal jabbing.
That's the injury. And Sterling, nobody stepped.
The same thing with Fofana.
listen. The thing is
These,
that
these people have injury history.
see,
Continue.
the thing is that you see, when I say that whenever Chelsea play a game, so what I always say is that definitely there's going to be an injury update in that game. Definitely one person is going to get injured, and every time it happened. Look at the players that are injured, and look at the ones that are in the pitch. What is it called? The Messi man that get a knock the other day. I don't think that's a serious injury, but
I think they are just tired of playing.
thank you. That's not a serious injury, because when you see a serious injury, you will know that yes, because that guy have been in Chelsea for long. He have not experienced any injury. But the thing is that the way our players get injured, I was surprised. When I look other Premier League teams, like at the 30 something, I don't know, they are 30 something league. Like when I look at all the clubs, like things does not happen like this. They need to do something. We need to do something quickly, because if we don't do something, see, at Chelsea, at its stand now, I don't have whoever is leaving. I don't want to know whoever is leaving, because if Chelsea want to rebuild, I'm still saying it, they did not allow some players. See, if with what you look, see there are players we call Chelsea players before. When you see a Chelsea player, you will know that yes, these players, they are not there to joke in the pitch.
Can I have a few thoughts on this Chelsea thing?
Go ahead. Go ahead,
Okay.
brother.
So now, I think the big thing that people need to realize. I think the first thing is that like people need to realize that I don't think that Chelsea fans have really kind of almost said goodbye to the Abramovich era of things. I think that's the first thing. I think it was like everything was in the air. Todd Bowley came spending, but I don't think there's really kind of been like a serious reflection of like that period of, because when you change owners, like it is a massive change. You know, your club, your philosophy, your things, like it enters into a new period. You know, look at Newcastle. Like you ask any Newcastle fan, Mike Ashley era now, it's a difference. So the culture, the philosophy, etc. So what I've noticed from outsiders that I've not seen a lot of Chelsea fans really kind of realize or come down with what actually is Chelsea Football Club now in the post Abramovich era. You know, as opposed to, yes, I'm not talking about the spending. Of course, you're still spending. You're always going to spend because you're a big football club and you've been bought by a billionaire. But it's more so to the point of what actually is what is the direction of the football club? What is the ambition of the football club? What does even the owner want? Because Todd Abramovich fundamentally was a football fan, want to win trophies, etc. Like, and obviously because we know had billions from Russia to be able to spend like a toy, whatever. He was a football fan first. The reality is Todd Bowley is a businessman first. Okay, he's not a football fan. He's a businessman. So from his point of view, it's like, okay, I bought this franchise. How is it that how it will be a franchise? How is it that I'm going to maximize this? What is it that I'm going to do to try and make this the best? And looking what I've seen Todd Bowley do in the past of American franchises, that he that's his thing. He goes and buys it because in his mindset, if I buy the hyped in the name players, big names, splash, etc., that's his mindset when it comes to success. It's not necessarily we're going to build for this particular thing or scouting. Of course, he's got people that are scouting for him. But the point I'm trying to make is that having seen or read what he's done with his American franchises, it's more about getting names and splashing for whatever than necessarily a process, if that makes any sense, which might explain why Chelsea fans are confused. But fundamentally, like, there needs to be time to like I said, to process this kind of almost like pre and post Abramovich era. Don't actually make rash decisions, because I think that if you're now going to say, okay, because I almost see parallel with, for example, what happened with David Moyes. When Sir Alex Ferguson left, it was like that was the end of an era for Manchester United. We brought in David Moyes, and everything went bad, and then we sacked him. Now, in retrospect, to be honest, I actually think that David Moyes should have actually gotten a summer and actually been backed, even though we were back. We were finished. I think we finished sixth in that season, which isn't that bad. But because of the shock of like, wait a minute, United's supposed to be challenging for titles. Like, what's going on? Saka, But really, if we were sensible, they should have actually backed him, given him his set of a squad of good players. We saw the list and stuff that came out. A lot of players that they missed out. They didn't do that. They expected him to work miracles, but a lot of United fans weren't used to that cultural shift. And so it's the same thing with, and then we acted rashly. Brought in Van Gaal, who brought a bit of stability, but Innsmouth and Mourinho and so on and so forth. So, if Chelsea fans are not careful, you're going to be like, right, okay, this isn't it's crisis. Oh, we're 10. Okay, we need to react. So sack him, bring someone else in. But the circumstance of the situation hasn't changed. So the new manager will come in. Maybe he might do slightly better than Potter. Maybe he might not be. But the direction, but ultimately, it's not going to lead to long-term success. And right now, unfortunately or fortunately, the Premier League is the most competitive. Premier League and Championship, so in the Premier League, is the most competitive it's ever been. It's not going to get any more. It's not going to get less competitive. Like Newcastle are going to continue to build. Liverpool will continue to build, especially if investment is coming in from side of the clubs. If Liverpool and United sell their clubs in the summer, to Sheikhs or Arabs or whatever, potentially, it looks like United is going to be sold. So even as a United fan, we're potentially going into a new era. If it's going to be a Saudi, we don't know. The point I'm bringing these up things is that, we're going into an era of football where the amount of money that you have is irrelevant, because everyone is a billionaire. So you drop 100 mil, you drop 50 mil, like play, it doesn't really matter. So really, the only form of success, long-term success, is continuous investment with a plan and a strategy. And if you look at the last 5 or so years, specifically around Europe and the Premier League, it's been the teams that have had a strategy and a structure and had a long-term plan that have been successful. In Europe, the Premier League, it's not this chop and change.
It's not even about money.
Yes, okay, so you might get the occasional win. Okay, yes, Tuchel won the Champions League with one team. Great, cool, everyone's happy, etc. But now 2 years later, that same team is just non-existent. That doesn't happen at Real Madrid. That doesn't happen at Manchester City. That doesn't happen then because it's like
sorry to cut you short. Because what you said now, I love it, and I've been saying it to majority of Chelsea fans. See, Chelsea fans is divided. We're a toxic football club and I keep telling people, if you are a Lacoban fans, be Lacoban fans. If you're a Chelsea fans, be a Chelsea fan. You have to be objective. So every football club and every fans, we have our player we love and they have a player we don't love. Players and manager can be criticized. See, out the years, players like Mason and Kayavad are exempted from criticism. And I'm asking myself, why are they exempted from criticism? Why? Are they this special player? Why you can't criticize them? Because they are not good enough. They are not a good player. So if they're playing below par, below their potential, you can criticize them because you want them to do better. Messi and Kai have been protected by the Chelsea fan base. Why? I don't know why. Because I am confused and hungry because they deserve to be criticized. They have been below par. They have been playing below their quality. And we demand more from them. We are the fans paying to watch them. So we demand more. So when we criticize them, they call us racist. Why are we racist? plastic fans. Why are we plastic? Because we criticize your player, you are idol. Why? That's my question. Why?
No, I don't disagree, Abdullahi. I'm just saying that it's important that when Chelsea, like right now, everyone is like, right, okay, because the title I come in here is due to Chelsea to give Potter time. So what I'm trying to say is that like the reaction from everyone is right, okay, we need to just sack him and buy him players and stuff like that. And what I'm saying is that I'm not saying that can't work ultimately, but what I am saying is that as someone who's seen United go up and down, when a team or club has a major transition, which is what Chelsea have had, they've changed owners, so the foster clause, all those things have changed. You need to be careful that you don't do what United and other teams have done. Even at Milan, you could argue with the same thing, where you make a lot of rash decisions that ultimately have a lot of long-term consequences. Because you've not actually changed the environment that person is coming into. It's like I say, I'm like, do people honestly think that Luis Enrique is going to come, if you sack Potter now and Enrique comes in, then Enrique is going to produce better results? Maybe
with
he
these
might.
players? With these players?
With these players, no. He might slightly. You're going to need him. You're going to have to give him a transfer and stuff like that. And then, okay, what happens if for the following season Enrique is struggling? Because again, the reality is the Premier League is competitive. It is, and a lot of the other. Because this is the thing when we talk about a project, is that I'm not saying that you need like years to build a project. I don't believe you need like tons of years to build a project. It's more the fact that if you're having to restart a project every single season with a new manager, the reality is that your rivals are going to be years ahead with the same one. So City and Liverpool, even though Liverpool are where they are, and they're struggling a season like Chelsea, we already know that, but really, if Klopp just gets certain players, take over, whatever, that they'll be fine. We don't really worry about Liverpool, really, because it's like, because the project is so advanced with where they are, that even though they've had a slip, they might, even if they don't get top 4, in the back of your mind that Liverpool will be okay. They'll be fine in the end. With Chelsea,
because there is structures and the manager is there.
Exactly. So that's what I'm saying. So the project is ahead. But with Chelsea, it's like
why? Because because when Todd Bowley came, he said he looked at Liverpool's and Man City model, and it's like even when Abramovich take over, there was no data analysis in the club where we just sign player just because we have the money. And he said we are bringing players in. Yes, we want to win trophy, but where is the philosophy and where is the strategy there? And he said he wants to follow the model of Liverpool, Man City, and Liverpool, where they actually know what they are doing. And I'm looking at the recruitment he's bringing in. Vivell, Shield, Lawrence. Those are scouting and a technical director. Now he's bringing in Michael Edwards in June, where now there is a social plan where we know what we are doing going forward. The manager is there. Is it going to be top class manager? No. But he is there. Now there's a support around him where everybody is working together on the same page. So if there's a mistake, it can easily be rectified. Now, as a fan, I'm like, okay, now I'm happy because I'm seeing something where I don't see under Abramovich. We want trophies. Yeah, I didn't see it under Abramovich. I'm seeing something. I'm like, okay, now Edward is here, Vivell is here. Good. Now let's go forward. What's the way forward? That's gonna be my thinking because every Chelsea fan believe because they have social media now, so they can. I want Mbappe. I want Neymar. I want this. It doesn't work that way. Football doesn't work that way. It doesn't. So you need plan upon plan upon plan. Is Further the right man? No, for me. If the owner said they're gonna give him 100% backing, I'm gonna support the owner because that's what they want. Is he man to take us forward? No, because I haven't seen. I said it a lot of times. I'll say it again. Chelsea won the Premier League title in 2017 with Antonio Conte. Conte is a proven winner. So since then, we haven't won a title. So I'm asking myself, what gave me the assurance that I'm going to give Potter a lot of money and you expect me to win the Premier League title with him? I'm not stupid. No. No. I'm sorry. No. Because we haven't done it with him.
He hasn't done it before.
After Conte, we haven't even done it. We only scrap Champions League, scrap FA Cup and Carabao Cup. That's it. So we have to use our brain and think as a football club going forward. Because Chelsea fans, we hate the truth. When people say the truth, we get offended
Abdullah.
and get vexed.
Okay,
Abdullah.
sorry, Abdul, let me come in. You know, one thing you need to understand that Chelsea and Liverpool, Chelsea and Man United is suffering for, is almost.
You cut off. I can't hear
You
you.
cut off, we can't hear you. Oh, look, Abdul, go ahead. We can't hear
Can
you.
you hear me?
No,
Can you hear me now?
Yeah, that's better.
Yeah, that's
Okay,
better.
now, when Alex Ferguson left Man United, somebody came in, which is Moyes. Moyes has not won any trophy with Everton. They brought in him. Did he win anything with United? No. After he left, they brought a proven winner as a coach, Louis van Gaal. Did he win something? Yes. After Louis van Gaal left, they brought who again? Jose Mourinho. Did he improve Man United? Yes. After Jose Mourinho left, they brought in another rookie. Was Man United performing? No. They've not brought in another professional coach. Is Man United performing? Yes. So why would I believe in Potter? Knowing over time that history gives us an insight of what we are going to expect from you.
Yeah, but the thing
You
is,
look at Newcastle. Sorry, let me finish this one. You look at Newcastle coach.
At the house.
From the beginning, he pushed him from a relegation. He was promoting him gradually. He has an history.
Yeah, at the house from Bournemouth.
He has a certificate to prove that I'm a coach who is going to give you success.
Mm-hmm.
Does Potter have one? Apart from the one he won in a snow land.
Oh, he's doing well at Brighton. You can't
Okay. How did you do well? If your first season in Brighton you were 40 points, the next season you were 40 points, and the other season you were 44 points. How is that progress?
No. I'm just
Like,
saying.
if I may.
Go on.
Sure. After you, then what I'll do. Sure, brother.
The problem Chelsea are having right now is the same problem Graham Potter had at Brighton, which is you cannot score goals. Any surprise that De Zerbi comes in with verticality and is scoring goals. Yeah. Now Potter's great at the build-up play. Nice on the eye, keep possession, good build-up play. But his problem at Brighton was that they did not score enough goals.
Yeah.
Right? Now De Zerbi from where did he come from Italy?
Sampdoria.
Sampdoria is scoring goals. Somehow he's converted this team that was good in possession to one that actually scores goals now.
Goal machine.
Which has been the difference. In fact, I would even argue to say this team of Brighton is actually better than Potter's team. I said it from day one that, in my opinion, this guy should be nowhere near Chelsea Football Club. Nowhere near. In my opinion. Why? Because Chelsea is an institution. With that comes a weight that's expected. Now, people can use the Arsenal argument with me, right? Arsenal this, Arsenal that. Let's wait till May when Arsenal are third or fourth. And let's see what happens. Because I tell you right now, Man United, I said it from day one, they're on the roll. Everything hard knows how to win. Right? United have some good players. All they needed was a coach they could believe in, and they're on the roll. Believe me. Yeah? They will be up there. Okay? So Potter, I'm sorry, I just not for Chelsea. Can Potter come to City?
No.
We won't have him now.
No.
We won't have him. So why is good enough for Chelsea?
That's what I'm saying. See, Carl, that's what before I said, I'm going to give him maximum 3 seasons because I know the 2 seasons, let's see if he's going to compete. See, the 5 years they gave him for me, I'm thinking like an American owner because I live in America. Carl.
Okay,
wait. I'm thinking as an American owner because I've seen the way America does so when it comes to business. And I'm like, okay, I know Todd is an American owner. And I say it again, giving him 5 years, I can guarantee you he's not going to spend the whole 5 years. Because if they don't win something or there's no success, it's going to get sacked. Because they're going to be thinking as an American owner that, okay, wait.
Yeah, no.
Certain amount of money, this.
He will.
Success of this money we spent without no success. Now there will be question in the manager because the fans traveling, they'll be questioning the ownership. I'm like, Excuse me, you have spent billions of millions, but no success. Then what is going on? Because we use this Abramovich era to an argument. Abramovich came and said, F you everybody, I want to win. And do you know who he brought in? Jose Mourinho. That is a proven winner. I said, I don't care about what you guys said. This is my man. We're going to win. And I'm going to spend stupid and ridiculous money for him because I want to win. So I'm not saying Tuchel is the best manager, but Todd said, I don't want Tuchel because of this. I agree. But you bring in Potter to do what?
Well, I think there's a question to be had. So my question and my pushback to what was said previously was, okay, that's granted. So do Chelsea fans think that if Tuchel was still Chelsea manager right now, that Chelsea would be at least in the European places?
Yes, I think so.
No, come on, no.
Yes, Chelsea are 10th, mate.
No, I said in the European places. So where would Chelsea be if Tuchel
at least
was
top 6 right now? At least top 6.
They were when Tuchel was there. They were definitely not playing better than Newcastle. They weren't playing better than United.
But they were somehow they were up there, still in European spots, even with the bad performances.
Well, the difference is see.
I mean, Chelsea could be 12th by the time they play Fulham after the Fulham game.
Yeah.
Was Tuchel in place when they lost to was it Dinamo Zagreb?
Yeah, it was there. It was the manager.
Right. Okay. So and I watched that game, and the Chelsea played badly. Like, so if the argument is that they're going to play better football, they're going to win more games. Okay, I can give you that they might be better in the league, but given the fact that if we're taking all things the same, that the likes of Reece James, because I think Reece James, for example, was fit during the early parts of the season. So Potter who's arguably Chelsea's best player. So now Potter's inherited that he hasn't had Reece James at all, and combined with the other injuries, I don't necessarily think that Tuchel does better, considering that.
Why does a manager rush back a player from a ligament injury when you know he's not ready?
Exactly. Now I said why.
Decision making. Why are you rushing him back?
Because I was surprised, Carl, because the report said, even everybody is saying it, Reece James is not going to come back until mid-February. How does you rush him to play after the World Cup?
How does a manager of Chelsea Football Club in a press conference say, I have never been to a Champions League game? In fact, this is going to be my very first Champions League I've ever been to.
Why?
Okay, yeah, no, I get that. I'm just saying let's also be realistic and not assume that if Tuchel was still in charge within the same circumstances, Reece James injury, all these things.
The likelihood is that he will still be top 6.
No,
it's a likelihood.
No, come on, no. With who? Because playing who?
The likelihood is that Tuchel would have played his back three conservative football and finally grind
that lost to Dynamo Zagreb. I got battered by Leeds 3-0.
Anybody can lose to anybody, but the fact that you've gone 8 games without a win under this guy and you scored, your goal difference is probably negative. It's a shambles.
Yeah, no, I'm not disagreeing with you. I'm just saying that like, let's not rewind history.
No, I'm not.
Even to be honest, in the previous season, let's keep it a stat. Because if I'm honest, like, people were blinded by Tuchel's success in the Champions League.
No, I agree with you.
Have any real look at Tuchel's form?
I agree with you.
I agree.
In the league,
my argument with you, Red Devil is not that Tuchel was a good manager. My argument is that this guy is not good enough for Chelsea Football Club. He's good for Brighton, maybe Bournemouth, not CFC. Not CFC.
No, I don't. Well, okay. My argument is the reason why I push back is two. Is that one, I think it's unfair to reverse history and assume that if Tuchel was that Tuchel would be in a necessarily a better situation.
I'm not sure about that.
It will be. He knows how to establish the point at some point.
No,
the
but
truth is,
what
we'll
I'm
never
saying-
know, right? We'll actually
don't
never
know.
know.
We don't know. But
I always think it's good at the very least, like, you know, and this is what my thing with David Moyes, where with the arguments from before, it's like, okay, fine, but at the very least, I always feel that every new manager comes in, wherever experience they come, at the very least, should always be able to have one transfer window to get the players, to get the type of philosophy that they want, that they need, that they should be granted at least that.
Okay.
Let me come in here if you don't mind.
Wait. I get what you said, but I say it again, and I'm repeating I've said this since 2015, and I'll say it again. You give this man one season. There's no assurance for me that say, even if he has this player, we can compete for the Premier League. I say it again. Chelsea Football Club cannot win the Premier League in the next 2 seasons.
This is not just
It's
about
not
the Premier
possible.
League.
Well,
Last
you know,
season, hold on.
Say,
Last season, we got to two finals. When you say your last season, Tuchel didn't do enough in the league. He got to fourth. He got fourth. We got to two finals.
He just got fourth, and that was because
regardless, he got the fourth. You know, he had Rhys James injured, he had Chilwell injured,
and that was
he had Kante injured, he had Kovacic injured.
Final game. Come on,
look. Let's be real. This is dreadful. I don't know where you're coming from. I don't know if you're a Chelsea fan, or this is not Chelsea standard. I'm sorry. You can clamor for saying, "Oh,
when was the last time you competed for the league?" Then, so
that's not the issue here, and that's why Tuchel got sacked.
About competing for the Premier League, you haven't.
That's why Tuchel got sacked.
Because you know why? 2017.
This is above abysmal. Look at 1 in 8. What are you saying?
1 in 8.
He's not defendable. What are we talking about? We're not beating any team in the top 10 this season.
You're saying Tuchel would have this team in top 4 right now.
Let me tell you something. I might not say in top 4, but not in this position.
Where would they be? Where would they be?
Where would they be? Not in this position. This is dreadful.
Where in the league? Where in the table? 7, 8?
It's not for me to tell where Tuchel will be, but I can guarantee you in a top 6 at the bare minimum. Because he's proven it. Wow. Yes, he's proven it. Potter hasn't proven it. So why should I back a man that's not proven it?
No, I know. No, it's not. Because
it baffles me you doubting Tuchel. A man that's proven it.
I watched the Chelsea games at the beginning of the season that Tuchel was in charge of, and I compared those games to the managers and the players that other teams around them had, and the reality is that they had regressed from the previous season. But because Chelsea fans are like, oh, he did well in this competition. Oh, Champions League. Yeah, Tuchel's a great cup manager. Great, I don't doubt that. He won you the Champions League. But the reality is the league, in its performances, have not been good, have not been up to standard. You're nowhere near competing for a league.
That's what I'm saying. This crop of player, 5 solid different manager has been in Chelsea with this crop of player. So whoever what class we are bringing will regress. I can guarantee you, because if you don't change the span of this squad and club, we're going nowhere. We are going nowhere because this club has regressed. 2015 is the last time I can tell you. Yes, we did well, and since then, and I've been shouting, I've been saying it. Abramovich has been successful with us for the past 20-something years. I give him that, but Roman. You make a knee-jerk reaction in letting go of Michael Emenalo and not replacing him with a proper scout that can continue.
That's an off-pitch talk here, That's an off-pitch talk. We're talking about on the pitch now. Let's focus on the pitch. In as much as we agree the players are letting the coaches down, we get it. They've let Tuchel down and put Potter. But are you telling me Potter is the best man for this job? You talked about Enrique. Enrique might not compete for the league. His league is gone.
Who's available?
Any coach that's managed the top class will do much better.
Let me give you a name.
They'll do better.
Let me give you a name.
Go on.
2 names.
This is
Luis Enrique, for example.
No, Luis Enrique wasn't available at the time. There was
but
a Spanish man. I mean, at the time.
Right now he is.
You know, but I'm not saying
Pochettino will do much better than this guy.
Oh, come on.
He will do much better than this. Are you telling me this guy is on Pochettino's level?
I'm saying the guy that bottled the league in
it doesn't matter whether he bottles it or not. I'm saying he'll do a better job than this guy right now. This guy shouldn't be in the conversation at all in the first place.
If this guy's name was not an English name, this guy will be sacked by now.
He has no business with Chelsea in the first place.
Please don't say Pochettino, man. Come on,
I'm not saying I want Pochettino. I'm just saying Pochettino will do a much better job than this man. This man is not for Chelsea. I'm sorry.
No, I've had these conversations with Chelsea fans since you guys sacked Mourinho the first time. It's cyclical now. Like, Conte, when Conte run, he's not going to sack him. Sorry, sack him.
This is not about sacking coaches.
No. But it's the same. I've heard the same. It's not personal to you. But it's just that.
I think Red Devil. I think the problem right now is that if you look at the performances of Graham Potter, any idea on the field, there's nothing.
Thank you. What do you see on the pitch when you watch Chelsea? What do you see?
There's nothing. I mean, Nottingham Forest.
Bournemouth.
Yeah.
When we defeated them was
Steve Cooper.
Chelsea hasn't defeated any top team, any top 10 team in the league this season. No top team. We have not defeated any top 10. And you're telling me you need to build with this guy.
Did they defeat any top 10s last season?
No, hold on. Can I say something?
Excuse me?
Where was all this energy?
They didn't beat Arsenal United last season.
We didn't beat them, but that doesn't mean we haven't beaten any team in top 10 this season.
You didn't beat City last season either.
I don't have to beat City because City is also a big team against Chelsea.
I think they beat Arsenal 2-0, didn't they?
We beat Spurs 4 times last season. 4 times.
At the beginning, I think it was the beginning. I think it was Arsenal.
It doesn't matter. 4 times.
Mr. Blue Eyes, let's talk because we have to round up and go on that topic. So
no problem.
Go ahead.
What do you want me to talk about? Oh, what you guys are talking about?
Because mine is
Shehu, God bless you. You're a Chelsea fan. That's all I have to say. Like, I don't know why we are spewing, with all due respect. I don't know why we are spewing this fever of mediocrity.
Thank you.
Amongst especially and this, I'm just referencing Chelsea fans. I can understand you can be on the other side of the river and make your evaluations, but this utopia that people are trying to paint is taking us to 15th position. And unfortunately, we don't have the time for that kind of transition. We're not
You don't have the time for it. You don't have the time.
That we're not that kind of club. Like, I think Carl was the one saying it. It is unfortunately we're wearing our big boy boots. So again, like I said yesterday on Abdullah's stream, I said a big club has got to be able to ride a bike and chew bubble gum at the same time. So you can build, you can scout, you can paint this dream of we are the world, and at the same time win big games. If you can't do that, then you're not then we belong to top 10.
Yeah, but that's what before you came in, what I said at the start, before I said all those things, was that there has not been a deconstruction via the pre and post Abramovich.
We don't have the time. You're not listening.
No. I am listening to you. Hold on. Listen. What I'm saying is, what is Todd Bowley? Okay, so you're granted. I agree with what you're saying. The point I'm trying to make is that do Chelsea fans know?
Yes.
Okay, what Todd Bowley's vision for Chelsea is?
Let me tell you. Let me answer that question.
I don't know his vision.
Hold on. Let me answer that question.
Okay, go on.
Todd Bowley's vision cannot be sold to Chelsea fans in the span of 4 months.
Yes.
I don't know who is coming up with this whole what is Todd Bowley's philosophy. Look how long it took. Listen, I don't know when you started watching football, bro. But let's go back to Abramovich and look at how long it took him. Yes, people call his philosophy temperamental. Look how long it took Abramovich himself. I don't know when you started watching Chelsea. So let me tell you,
he was a competitor. He was
why did he sack Tuchel then? Why did he sack Tuchel
What I'm saying.
Why did he sack Tuchel?
Hold on, I'm not done. I said it in Abdullah's stream yesterday, and I'm sorry for repeating myself. We are like, this is an example. We are like Mac customers, and you want to switch us to PC. It's not going to work.
Did he sack Tuchel then?
It's not going to work. What we need to do. Listen, I said it yesterday again. There's 2 options for Tuchel. Would he rather win the next 5 games, or would he rather go find the next 18-year-old superstar? Let him pick. Hey, man, right now we need 3 points. We need to win games.
I don't care how you play. Just give me 3 points.
Just give me 3 points.
I don't care.
What big clubs do.
You can win and rebuild.
Thank you. You can win and rebuild, my brother. You can win and rebuild at the same time.
You Chelsea fans are hypocrites.
When I'm saying these things, I'm saying this to United because I've seen the situation at my club And so I
Because
know.
he told Moyes was no trophy to win any top.
What does hypocrite? What does Chelsea have to do with being hypocrite? Yeah, I don't
You
understand.
guys are hypocrites
Why
because
do
now
you
you're
demand
saying you don't care how you lot win. You just want to win games.
No, that's not. You're not getting the point.
That is why it is called
You're not getting the
sport is
point.
based on winning.
Why do you think Everton is under pressure by sacking Lampard? Want to sack Lampard?
Thank you.
Because what? There's standard,
Exactly.
regardless of any given
Engagement,
time.
no, that's
It's
why.
still standard.
No, they're
You don't get
In
the
18, not
reality
the
here.
given time. In 18, you want to go to relegation?
Wait,
If
guys,
Because we are building, we should be relegated. Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, but
Abdullah,
guys,
You know what? I'm
Abdullah.
actually happy. Like,
Wait,
that
guys,
Potter guys, I actually want you lot to sack him. Like, sack him.
Wait. Edoma, wait. A7. See, I will say it again. There is a difference between Arsenal and Chelsea. I am a Chelsea fan. I've been supporting this club since 1998. So I know what is going on being a Chelsea fans. I know. We have a philosophy of winning. I don't care who we bring.
Ask him, moving on that Arsenal. Why was
Abdullahi,
Naimari
I'm not
sacked?
accepting that. I'm
Why
not
was
accepting that
Naimari
because you know
sacked?
why?
The point is what
Because
I
you know why,
want.
Abdullahi, you know I'm not accepting that because you guys got rid of your second best manager of all time,
We
possibly.
get rid of
That's not
Mourinho.
true.
You
You
know
don't
what
know what you're talking about.
you guys got rid of him because, and you know why you
You
didn't
don't
give
know
him,
what you're talking about. I'm sorry.
and you didn't want to give him time. You
That's
know why?
it.
Because you guys did not like his.
You're
football.
not
You guys
well
always say, "Oh,
informed.
he plays
It's
this
about
football,
it's a
he plays
personal
that
issue. It's
football."
not just about the field.
Abdullah.
Yes,
So
sir.
let me paint the
You man are
actual
hypocrites,
picture of
man.
what's going on right now. Eh?
Okay.
If you don't win against Fulham on next Thursday,
He's getting
My
sacked.
brother, enough said. Enough said, my
Enough
brother.
I'm
said.
praying for him to lose because that's the only way for him to leave us in time.
your next game is against Liverpool.
Yeah.
No, the next game's Fulham away.
No,
Fulham
Fulham
away.
are winning.
Fulham
After
will
that,
Liverpool.
Fulham. If you don't win against Fulham,
we are
and you go
out.
to Anfield and you don't win, all of a sudden you are 10 or 11 games without a win.
Yeah,
Yeah,
we're gonna be in
15th.
15th.
God forbid.
15.
God
There's no
forbid. Jump
time.
and pass. Jump and.
There's
There's no time, my brother.
There's no time.
There's no time.
To be
Cow,
fair,
cow,
they're only 3
Wait,
points.
Steven
Lewis,
said something.
Lewis,
Cow.
Lewis,
Steven
hold
said
on.
something.
Lewis, you and I have had many discussions about financial fair play and finance.
For a long time.
We've had this all year. We've talked. Look, one thing I like about this channel is that we talk about numbers. We go into the details, the gory details. That's how we knew that the whole Roman sale, what was going to happen. We discussed it here.
Absolutely. Before it happened.
Yeah.
We knew before it happened. We knew what was going to happen.
Mm-hmm.
You cannot afford not to be in Europe. You cannot afford it.
Cannot.
Unacceptable. Unacceptable.
It's not a question of no. You cannot.
Thank you, John.
See, this guy's contract. It's better to terminate this guy's contract.
I'm telling you.
Pay his money and
But
go.
not be in Europe.
Let him walk away with 55 million.
Another have an academy coach struggling like this than pay a coach from somewhere to come drag it down.
This is my brother. This is what I was saying. I said, go get us an interim coach. I said, go get Steve Holland from the England side. I'm telling you, go get somebody that will just sit here for 6 weeks or the next 6 weeks. Let us figure this shit out. Don't come here and pose that you are a project coach. When
How? You know what?
We're not. Hold on, Abdullah. We are not a project club.
We
Let
not.
that settle in.
Though.
No, we're not. That's
No.
not it.
No. Yeah, I know you as Chelsea fans think you're not, but your own. It doesn't. This is the thing. It doesn't matter what you Chelsea fans think if you're owner. This is why I kept asking, why did he sack Tuchel? Because even when
I will tell you why the reason he said Tuchel. Let me tell you the reason.
Okay,
you see,
go on.
Is under Abramovich. Abramovich doesn't care. He's a fan. He wants to win, and that philosophy has been laid down.
Okay.
Even if Abramovich, whoever is taking over, has to follow that philosophy, which is when Todd Bowley come in, and because he had that conversation with Tuchel, Tuchel said, "I came in to win. I want to win," and the reason he was sacked is not. Yes, part of it was performances. Yes, another of it was there's a disagreement between Todd Bowley and Tuchel, where Tuchel said, "I'm not here to start rebuilding. I want to win. I don't have time for projects. Either you trust me to win, to galvanize this team to win, or I'm gonna bounce."
Okay, so yeah, so Abdullah, so you're right. So that's true. So what I'm trying to say is that if that is the mindset of your owner, so we can vent and talk all about. I don't care where Potter goes or not. I'm not here defending Potter. He's not my manager, whatever. So he goes or not. The point I'm trying to make is that if that is the mindset of your owner, if that is his philosophy, that's going to weigh things, then the reality is that if he's going to think, oh no, okay, I've invested in Potter, he's my guy, I sacked Tuchel for him, I have a pride, I'm going to give him another season or two to do his thing because that's the mindset that I'm thinking about. He's not going to be doing this sacking here everywhere, etc. So the reality is, rather than Chelsea fans thinking, right, okay, need to get this this guy out because it's not going to happen because ultimately the decision is with Todd Bowley. You might as well accept the status quo right now where you are, and then at the very least,
where is this coming from? Like,
the problem with the argument Red Devil is
now what's this guy talking about?
Red Devil, the problem with this argument is if you extend and you forecast this loss at this point, we're talking about 16th place in the league.
My brother, preach.
I mean,
What argument? Are you arguing with me? Arguing with Todd Bowley?
If you cannot beat,
who are you arguing with?
Hold on. If you can't, then Bowley's wrong.
Yeah, I don't disagree. I don't disagree. The point I'm trying to make is that
and the reality, Bowley will come around and say, "Guy, listen."
I'm sorry, guys. Let's get what he wants to say. What's your point exactly?
No, my point was for the whole thing was that I did not, because you guys came on the stream later, so is that I always ask this on what exactly, because you have the Abramovich era. We know how Abramovich works, what he does, etc. And now we're in the Todd Bowley era. And from what I've observed, a lot of Chelsea fans are still not unsure about what the direction is, who the manager is, what Todd Bowley's philosophy is for the club, etc., etc., etc. There is confusion there. So the first thing to establish before you have any expectation, when you had a major transition from one ownership to another, especially as someone had it with Sir Alex Ferguson, is what is the expectation or the philosophy of the owner? Because it's all well and good bitching and moaning about Potter and how he's not good enough, etc., etc. But if at the end of the day, because he sacked Tuchel, who was a proven winner, who had stability, who was with him through the whole.
Dude, you're repeating your
the fact. Sorry, let me just finish my point. The fact that he sacked him, like I didn't think Tuchel should have been sacked, but the fact that he sacked him, I was like, why is Todd Bowley sacking this guy? That must mean he has some sort of
power.
That's big club moves. That's big club moves.
Everybody who works with
That's big club moves.
I don't think you responded to what I asked you. I asked you what Chelsea should be doing. What should
That's what I'm saying. He asked you a question. Answer the question.
What should we do going forward? You're talking about Tuchel. Tuchel is in the past.
No.
Okay.
Let me help you. This MDS is trying to paint this picture of deconstruct to rebuild, forgetting the fact that we are not Stoke City, we're not West Ham, we're not even Arsenal.
Chelsea is a big club.
Yeah, but they've had the same.
I don't know what you're trying. I know
they've had the same owners.
Trust me, you've packaged it in so many different ways.
They've had the same owners.
Change the fact. Red Devil. Why are the Man United fans against Glazer? They want Glazer out of Man United.
Yes, we want the. Yes, of course, we want the Glazers out.
Why?
Yeah, because we know that the philosophy of the Glazers Football Club is take money from the club, don't invest in the club, because the money that is generated by Manchester comes from the fans, not from the Glazers. Don't put any money in Manchester United at all.
Yeah, but if you were winning, RDS, if you were winning in the past 10 years, do you think you'd be talking about this problem right now?
Of course not.
Exactly. That's what, and this is the reason why we're trying to tell you about Potter. With victories, hold on, RDS. With victories, and that's why the last time on Abdullah's stream, I was saying short-term milestones. The way you buffer these gaps, because there's a lot of gaps in the Chelsea system right now. I know that. But the way you buffer these gaps, like every big club should do, is you buffer these gaps with big wins, or at least big performances. Or as a matter of fact, don't concede goals. So it's not, we're not talking about being a magician, being David Blaine. We're talking about at least don't concede goals. Look at what City did yesterday. On a bad day, they still did not concede.
Yeah, but you can't compare yourself. That's the point.
I'm not comparing myself to City. No. Hold on, let me just land. Let me finish. I'm not comparing myself to City, but that target, every team can at least set that target for themselves. Don't concede. If you can't score, do not concede.
Conceding has not been Chelsea's problem in the last 10 years.
My brother!
The problem not even the City, not Nottingham Forest away.
I mean, to be fair, they beat Liverpool this season. Respect not.
Who is Liverpool? Liverpool is just 6 points in between. Just 6 points. If you beat Liverpool on away, that's just 6 points. We have 18 teams in the league.
I still ask him a question. What should Chelsea do? Should we sack Tuchel or sorry, Potter, or still let him be there? I'm asking you.
Okay,
2 years, right?
Okay, can I answer the question then? Okay, so you asked me the question. Okay, what do I think to do? Right now, based on the current circumstances, I think they should keep Tuchel and at least give him one transfer window.
Potter, you mean?
Because because
he's an Englishman. I don't want an English coach.
Can I fit like just finish your point? Okay, so yes,
you have a different problem, my brother.
Yes.
Give him 2 years, right?
They should, no. They just give him at least one transfer window. And the reason for that is simply because I don't see what the difference will be, because I don't see any other managers that are available. Yes, people saying Enrique. I personally think Enrique will do much with this squad with the way things are, with what I know Enrique will play, and how Chelsea traditionally seem to perform their best when they play, like a back three or four backs, etc. in football.
Let me respond to you.
Hold
on, sorry. Did you watch Newcastle last season before they got into the transfer window?
That's true.
You saw what Eddie Howe did.
I saw.
He stabilized the ship. Then the club saw, yes, we can see your blueprint. Then we can back you. You don't tell someone to back you without seeing something. You don't back a blind man.
No,
because you have to back him. We need to see something on the pitch before you can back you up.
Yeah, I don't disagree with that. I'm just talking.
So if you don't disagree, so why are you arguing with us in the first place?
No, because the point is, and the thing you haven't said is that there has to be managerial options. The reality is that Newcastle, unlike Chelsea, let me finish. Newcastle, unlike Chelsea, actually had a plan. Chelsea have no plan. You have no plan. They had a plan to bring Eddie Howe. It wasn't just this person. There's organized. There's a plan there.
No, so, okay, I think it's unfair to say there's no plan.
Let me ask you a question. No. Hold on.
Ideas, let me ask you. There might be a plan, but it didn't work.
Ideas. Let me ask you a question. Did Newcastle come out of a sanctioning period?
No.
No, can you answer that question?
No. Okay. Yeah.
Okay. Exactly. So, would you consider that to be coming out of debris?
What do you mean?
Like, would you consider that coming out of a damaged situation? Coming out of a sanction period for
of course.
Exactly.
No uncertainty.
So exactly. And then you come in with a new owner after sanctions. What do you expect the transition process to be between Chelsea and
Newcastle? I expect your new owner not to sack Tuchel. That's what I expect at least.
Yeah, but listen, let me tell you something. In case you didn't know, there's something called trends, and Chelsea measures performances based on trends. Okay. We don't need the ceiling to cave in before we know that there's a hole in the ceiling.
Okay.
You understand? When we start to see drips, we act fast. And right now, we're seeing the drips. As a matter of fact, not even drips.
He's a big hole.
In the wrong way, though. That's not necessarily a good thing, though, is it?
Sometimes it doesn't matter. No, you see, the thing is, now the question is, RDS, you bring up a good point. What is the good way? Because if you look at it, like I remember in this game against City yesterday, the commentator said in the past 14 years, I don't know if you guys remember what they were saying, these two teams have won the highest number of laurels. These are the highest number of laurel winning teams in Europe football.
Chelsea's declining.
Exactly. I don't know if you understand. I don't know if you heard that. I think everybody heard that. The commentator said it yesterday. So again, in EPL, maybe at Europe football or EPL, was one of the two. The total number of laurels, and that's what we're talking about. The reason why consistency is key, I get it. Winning a bunch of EPLs is key, but if you can't win EPLs, what are you doing in those gray areas? Blackouts. Yeah. What are you doing? You're building? If you want to build, then go and look at Leicester today. That's why I don't look over my shoulders for Newcastle. I want to see consistency. No, Newcastle. Even if Newcastle wins the league this tomorrow, I won't lose sleep because can you do it again?
Blue Eyes, the thing is, I agree with what you said. I agree with your standpoint, but we have to look at it logically as well. Okay, it's not like Graham Potter hired himself. You guys actually went out to hire Graham Potter.
Thank you.
Okay, So, but then the thing is, okay, it might not be. What did Graham Potter say to them to convince them for them to now hire him?
Media hype.
And again, we can't say media hype because we went at the meeting room. But then, what do you do? Do you just sack Potter immediately because he's not giving you the expected result? You can't just sack him after hiring him just within a few weeks.
And giving him a
So-
7-year contract.
No,
or
listen,
6
you no,
It
but
was a
Abdullah,
massive clear out of everybody who was working for Abramovich, from the medical staff down to
No,
everywhere.
so-
everywhere was
hold on.
meeting everywhere.
no, guys,
Let me land.
guys.
Let me land.
Okay,
Let me
sorry.
land.
Oh, yeah,
Abdul,
yeah.
sorry.
That's why I interrupted.
Go,
Go on,
go,
you
go.
finish.
Where I'm going to is, in terms of timeline or in terms of result, when is the right time for us to start judging Porter? Porter did not hire
Now.
himself. You guys hired. So when is the right time to start judging Porter? Since you think, okay, maybe he's not good enough, or he's not giving you expected result, or he's not delivering what you guys wanted, when is the right time?
Did I hear somebody
you
say
can't-
now?
We start judging him based on his performance and his
Exactly.
decision making.
This is
I
the
said
reason why I
time.
told
I
you,
said
Abdul.
time. I said
Now,
time. I did
now.
not ask
Abdul,
you
hold
for
on.
quantity. I did not
Abdul,
ask you
that's
for
why
quantity. I said time. Give me timeline.
Yeah, but
The
it
ne-
doesn't.
After 15 match is enough to start making judgments.
Yeah.
First 10 match is to probably start giving the player an idea of how you want them to play. The next 5
Okay.
match is we start seeing results. Now, are you telling me we are still playing the same way
Now
we
you
complain
said-
about
now
Sarri?
you said-
We are playing
now you said
sideways and
15
back
games.
pass.
No, now you said 15 games. I'm sure everybody on the panel will have a difference of opinion. Then it boils down to a difference of opinion. So which one is now the right, correct opinion? Which one is the right choice
But that
for us
doesn't
to
matter.
make?
That doesn't matter. But like I
Abdul,
said,
the problem,
no,
the
it
problem,
matters now.
Abdul, the
Matters
problem,
because we're analyzing.
Abdul, the problem is that you're in 10th. You have Fulham above you, Brentford above you.
nah,
Brighton,
it looks-
Brighton above all. Brighton.
Brighton and Brentford.
Carl, I don't think that thing has really sunk in for Chelsea fans. That's what.
The
That's
new
what
manager
in
doesn't
8.
change
Are
that.
you telling me that I asked Abdul earlier, is Brighton player better than Chelsea? Is Fulham player better than Chelsea?
Okay, so I'll ask the question. Well, ask the question is this: if let's say sack Potter, fine, granted, okay, bring a new manager in, he becomes he's let's say he gets to 8th, for example, you're out, and then the following season the same struggles happen, you sack him again. Like, is that my point? Is that just what's going to happen? Is it just
the probability of the same happening is very minimal?
I would prefer my old method. The old method has proven us, has given us.
Let me clarify something here. Chelsea under Abramovich, under Abramovich, we got in AVB because we felt AVB was young, was going to come implement Mourinho style. What happened? Towards the season, he got fired. Because you know why?
Let's forget about AVB.
Within a couple of months, we could tell
one at a time. One person speak first. Okay,
I think Red Dev, I think your argument is based on the fact that you believe that Potter will get it right.
Never.
That's not. No, that's my argument. My argument is that right now the most successful teams in Europe are teams that have stability and consistency, and that if you're going to sack a manager every season,
I don't disagree with you.
You're not going to build anything. That's my argument.
But the challenge is that is Graham Potter good enough to get Chelsea where they need to be, which is definitely top.
That's what they said. They said the same thing about Sarri as well. They said the same thing. Chelsea fans say the same thing about Conte.
But Sarri won a trophy.
It seems you don't understand the standard. So now Sarri is on the same level with Potter.
Hold on. But Sarri won. Didn't Sarri win Europa League?
Yeah, I know he did. But Chelsea, I mean, maybe African Chelsea fans didn't, but certainly maybe it's the English. Maybe
no. Let me tell you, RDS, you're hanging out with the wrong Chelsea fans.
Yeah, okay, yeah. So I'm referring to back then when a lot of the English Chelsea fans were like, "Sorry, Sarri's not this, Sarri's that, etc." So
I'm not a big fan of Sarri. I was never, because I'm not a guy who believes in passing of the ball too much. I hate too much ball possession. I'm a big fan. I would rather play a Liverpool type of football when you go to the attack, you take shot. It's over. It's going to let's go to the post rather than passing. Let's pass.
If Potter was to be a foreign coach, he would have been sacked. Let's be real.
Okay, and sorry. Let me. The problems of Chelsea started when people started saying we start playing beautiful football, and it started from Scolari. Scolari came in, was trying to influence one stupid football. He got sacked. We got AVB. AVB got sacked. We got the Matthew. See, this method has been working for us. Employ, sack, win trophy.
Hi. Oh.
Yeah, but
We love
the
it.
only accountants is that at that time, at that time, you had an abundance of managers. You don't have an abundance of
RDS, right?
you don't have an abundance of top
Abdullah,
quality
who is
managers
Edo
available
brother?
now.
Who is Edo bros? Abdullah.
Why did Man United sack Moyes?
It's an Edoma. This
Because
man
they
is
felt
like
Moyes
no,
was,
no,
they
no,
felt
we need
initially
to
was the
get
man
back
for
to
the job, right? But they sacked him after a season, right?
Oluwa, just 2 seconds, please. Just 2 seconds,
This
please.
is what I've been
So
asking
the
these
thing
guys
is,
forever.
Blue
Edo
eyes,
bros.
Blue eyes.
My goodness.
2 seconds, please. So the thing is, what you guys need to understand is Red Devils. I don't know what's the, is it RDS or
RDS.
okay? So you guys need to understand that RDS is a Man United supporter, so he's practically here to cancel you guys.
I don't need that counseling.
So, but the thing is,
You don't need
we
that
are Chelsea. Let me
counseling.
finish
Let
now.
them speak. Let them speak.
But the thing is, we are Chelsea supporter, okay? And the reality is, our results are not meeting the expected result, okay? So what I'm saying is I'm saying it from a Chelsea's perspective. When should we start judging Potter? Potter did not hire
Why
himself.
are you?
When should we start judging Potter?
No, but I don't understand what you
Because
just
you
said
cannot,
right now.
the reason why I'm saying it,
And he's been
hold
doing
on.
it.
The reason why I'm saying it is because there might be a scenario where maybe Potter is not the problem.
What?
Okay,
Which is decision
you
making.
cannot just focus.
Oh, you're watching too much Bollywood.
His decision making is not good enough.
around.
That's the point.
No, we
You
cannot
can lose a
focus on
game,
Potter.
Abdul.
No, we cannot focus on Potter
I am
alone.
suffered.
You can lose a game. It's not even about losing the game. It's the
My
way you
brother,
lose
not
the
really
game.
Bollywood.
It's very uninspiring. This man can't motivate him.
Might be a mistake. You lose two. It is a
There's still some
losing more than
Chelsea
this
fans
is a
left in this
sequence.
world.
It's a sequence.
You know something? If this man starts turning results to win, I will back him.
Exactly.
I will back him. I'm not saying I don't want him because he's an average
That's
coach. That's not the
Chelsea
issue
fans
here.
out there. Thank goodness, man.
Did
I
you
thought
play
you
that?
were-
I mean,
You were
as an
not
outsider,
at
did
the
you
start
play
of the
that
stream.
badly against City? I
You
don't
were
think
not at
Chelsea
the
played
Do you know
badly
the
against
stats?
City.
I don't think you know the stats
You
yet.
don't want to play beauty football. I want to win. Why are we
Don't you
playing
get
beauty
it?
football and losing?
1 in 8. Is that good enough?
The thing is, you guys were not at the start of the stream. Okay. The point you guys are making is in line with the point I was making at the start of the stream.
At the start of the stream,
Okay. But remember now, this is January 7th.
Yes.
At the middle of the season, we've already had 2 managers. Okay. So every time it cannot be just focus on the manager, focus on the manager, focus on the manager. What if the problem is not the manager?
The problem is in our midfield.
Yeah, there's a
problem has
possibility.
been
You
our
are
midfield.
right. Our players
So
are
what
not
are
good
you
enough.
going
Some
to
of our
do?
players are
What
not
are you
good
going to
enough.
It is
do?
not
The
the
coach as
striker's
well
fault.
needs to carry
It
some
is not
blame.
the defender's fault. The
Because the
problem is
coach-
in that midfield because the midfield decide how a team play and how the team score.
You know something? We
Not-
keep talking about a certain portion of our team is not good enough. Man, leave them
The
Spurs. They
midfield
don't
has
have good
been the
midfield.
problem.
Abdul, see the problem. Chelsea fan, I will say it again. Chelsea fan is a psychopath fans. One is like
Not be psychopath. We know this team.
wait. One is like Obama, and another Chelsea fans very objective. And I had the same question to every billions of Chelsea fans. Messi and Kaya, why are they exempted from criticism? Are they a special player? I'm asking myself, are they special? I criticize managers.
Special.
See,
No.
Lampard is a legend of Chelsea. I criticize him because he's not good enough. Chelsea has level. I criticize him because he's not good enough. So if I'm criticizing Messi and Kai, they are not good. They are not Chelsea quality. No Chelsea quality.
If you can
Why is
criticize
that Chelsea fans?
Thank you.
Chelsea fans covering Kai and Mason up and say no, you can't do it. For what? What are they proving? Champions League? Every place has won the UCL. Ronaldo win. Messi won.
Abdullah, ask RDS. What does even Potter himself? What do you think Potter is trying to do? Do you know?
I mean, it was again from the previous manager.
Stop going back to Tuchel. Tuchel is
But the context is you're talking what is Havertz was trying to do with Havertz to Mason Mount.
No, I didn't say that.
I'm asking the same question with those players, like post UCL, which again I think that Tuchel won the UCL, and so the reason why I bring up Tuchel is because Tuchel won the UCL as players, and suddenly Chelsea fans suddenly thought their players' overall ability, hyped up their ability was good. The reality is, I never thought that even when Havertz came into the Premier League, that he was some elite player. When did Havertz or Werner or whatever, when they even came, ignore UCL, were balling it up? No, they weren't.
You forget something. We got to several finals. So what I'm trying to say to you,
I know they got to finals, but come
what
on.
I'm trying to say to you, they're not world-class players. But
no, but look, so look at the
a
eyes.
better coach will get the best of them in this situation. What we're saying is, Potter
I
is
look
not
at them
doing
in their
enough.
national teams. You've got Hansi Flick, who's a Champions League winner. Kai Havertz was a bum for Germany. I don't care he scored that goal in the third thing. He was a bum.
But that's not the only player in Chelsea.
Okay, now, thanks, Red Devil. Name all successful German players that played in the EPL in the last 10 years. Apart from Ozil. Name all successful German players that played in the EPL in the last 10 years. Apart from Ozil.
And my brother, and don't forget Schweinsteiger.
Oh, Mustafi.
What? Gundogan? Gundogan?
Has Gundogan ever won Player of the Month?
Which means Gundogan ever won? You said the question was name me most successful player.
The whole point is German players probably struggle. That's what it's trying to say, I believe.
None of them. Even Ballack was not the best in Chelsea.
Yeah, he didn't get the best. Yeah. But that's not even the argument here. The
Why
argument here is
bringing more German players, knowing fully well that they are not good for this season?
Potter needs to start doing better. That's the argument here. You need to start implementing better.
It has always been Portuguese. Every team that has won the EPL, has a Portuguese playing key part of that team and a French in that team.
And RDS, no one is saying Chelsea should go compete with the league. No, that's not what we're talking about here. We're saying we need stability pending till Potter gets the finances and the back end. But right now, he can't buy himself time in the way he's playing.
I don't disagree with that.
I want us to end up. So
he can't buy himself time because he might end up losing his job against
Fulham. Let me hear Cal.
Which problem is one of time and pressure. And with time and pressure, something always cracks. It's either the team will perform or the guy will be sacked. Oh, I guarantee you. He loses against Fulham, against Liverpool, and the next game, he's gone. Cal. Steven said something to me. You see, wait, Cal. Steven said something to me. And I was scared because it happens. So let me explain again. Let me explain again. I'm like, Joe, go ahead. If he doesn't win on Sunday and doesn't win against Fulham, and then we at Anfield, that's what 13 games.
Yes,
you know we'll be
you should comfortably walk upstairs and do the honorable. That's what I'm saying, and there's nothing wrong with that.
Red Devil Studio. If Ten Hag came into United and hadn't won 13 games, what do you think will happen to him? You will get the head chopped off.
Oh no! They will have a huge Carl, let me answer that question. They'll have a huge party for him, welcoming him and thanking him for bringing stability.
Let's be clear here.
I know, but I think it's a different. I don't disagree. I don't disagree. But the difference is, you also think about that. Like you started with two. I think he had 8 or
I think it's a cultural issue at Red Devil Studio because I'm having the same argument and debate with my fan base on a number of players. For example, let me give you an example, right? There's this huge debate between me and my fan base right now, a massive debate. I am saying you're all punks because you don't want to win the Champions League.
Okay.
Right? I'm saying, they're saying, we want to win the Premier League. I'm like, F y'all, man. What are you talking about? You won it 4 or 5 times. Oh, we boo the anthem. UEFA don't like us. I don't care. In the Game of Thrones, the what if any become the best of friends? In the Game of Thrones. That's how life is.
Winter is coming. Winter is coming.
No, I don't want to give people the impression that like I'm a Potter sympathizer, something like that. I don't care. Like if you sack Potter, fair enough. It's granted, he would deserve to be sacked. There's no doubt about that. my perspective, my thing, as is that it doesn't show. You're talking about stability. It doesn't show signs of stability. If like, I can't think of a time when a big club had 3 different managers.
It happens on Madrid. No. It happened on that Madrid where they had Laporte.
Listen,
let me say one thing.
So that's fine.
Hold on. Stability is subjective. Stability is subjective. There is no you cannot define what the terms and conditions of stability in global football, especially in the EPL, is. It is what you do to achieve success that is your stability. And for what Chelsea has been doing for the past 20 years, is if you call it madness, call it what you want. If you want to call it madness, that's your problem. But guess how many chips?
Yeah, but Chelsea, let's keep it stack. If you look at the last 5 years, winners of the Champions League and the Premier League. Yes, okay, you won that exception UCL, fine, granted, good. But the reality is, like, we can't use the exception to justify the rule. The reality is Madrid.
What do you mean exception? What do you mean exception? Hold on a minute.
I mean, like, when you look at the team, if you're
we are using Madrid to achieve something.
Winners of the Premier League, the Champions
League, there's nothing like exception. If you're there, you win it. What do you mean exception? Why are you putting an asterisk?
Because in the last 5 years, the majority of teams that won the Premier
League. Then how many? Okay, hold on. So how many exceptional Champions League winners has there been in the past 50 years? Since you're talking about it, it looks like you know all the exceptions. Why don't we list them?
What does the last 50 years have to do anything about it?
No, but why are you calling? It doesn't matter. Why are you calling our Champions League win an exception?
Because I'm calling it an exception because in the last 5 years, you're saying stability doesn't matter. You're saying it doesn't matter. What I'm saying is that in the last 5 years,
who said that? I did not say stability doesn't matter. I said stability is subjective.
Subjective,
what you're calling? Hold on. What you think is stability is not.
It's not.
That's what I'm trying to explain to you. For me, it's not. That's why I don't know why you keep barking against the wrong tree.
Because you see the funny part.
The objectivity is the fact that the team.
Okay. See. As a Chelsea fans, we have a culture, and I know our culture from day one. And I say it again. Even me and Steve always talk almost every time. Steve said he travels every day, and he's worried for Potter's life because when an owner come out and say, "Don't worry, we are backing you. Just pack your bag and go." That's what Stevie told me. Steve said Steve said it to me. He said, "Abdullah, I'm worried." When ownership said, "We are backing you, don't worry." Steph told me, Steven told me, pack your bag and resign and just go. He said that is a false image because under Abramovich, it happened. We said the same thing under Abramovich. Don't worry, we're backing you. What's the next thing to do? Get out of here. So he said
3 months, stop.
EPL is football is a result business. If you don't make result, you get the F out. Simple. See, who says Todd Boehly is not allowed to make mistake in terms of hiring manager?
I didn't always get it right. Of course, I understood
exactly.
That. My point when I say you say subjective, I say objective. So okay, maybe I misspoke. Objective is that the measurable date. If the measurable date is success with trophies, then it's not a coincidence that the more stable, well-run clubs, when you look at the
Chelsea is a well-run club.
Exactly. Have actually won.
And we've won. We've picked up 2 champions. How many EPLs? How many Champions Leagues? How many EFLs? How many?
You won them.
So you're actually just defining Chelsea to the world. So we appreciate you.
In the last 5 years, not
talk about the last 5 years. Let's talk big club money. Launch money for big clubs. Abdullah, hold on. Let me say one thing. Even for RDS, let me even talk to RDS for a second. Even for RDS, I don't know how long you've been a Man U fan, RDS. But I assume you've been a Man U fan for a while because I've been watching. I'm not a Man U fan, obviously, but I've been watching you guys for quite a bit. Exactly, for quite a bit. A typical Nigerian fan has started watching at Man U for a very long time. So the reason why Man U fans right now can even raise their heads above water and talk gra, you're still living on Ferguson's credit.
Yes.
You're still living on this because of this. It is the truth. It is because
of 11 years without PPA, close to 11 or 12 years.
Don't mind these guys.
Listen, I'm only
hold on. I'm not done. I'm not done. You are still living.
Last time Man United won EPL, we start giving back to children.
I'm only trying to give advice, but you guys, Chelsea, you guys go do what you want to do. You know?
Yeah, exactly.
Just
go and give advice to those guys.
Abdullah, can I make this point?
Go and give advice to the guys that give advice. Not here. We will. Let me tell you what we do. We will give you advice. RDS. We are here to give you advice.
You enjoy 10. You enjoy 10.
We are here to give you advice. RDS. I hope you have your paper, your pen and paper.
Abdul, go ahead, brother.
You don't give us advice here, man.
No.
Not with that.
Like I said earlier on, RDS is just here in a counseling capacity.
Yeah,
so
we don't need that counseling, man. This is a guy that has been in seventh position for the past 5 years.
Okay, but the thing is, you have to appreciate what RDS is throwing to you guys. What he's throwing to you guys is you guys are in a new era. If you might not be aware, okay, and he's saying these guys might have a different approach. Somebody said, Carl said earlier on, or Abdullah, that once Potter loses the Man City game and the Fulham game, he's off. Okay, so what if he loses the Man City game and the Fulham game, and the following week, Todd Bowley throws you Enzo Fernandez and one other striker. What are you going to say? You're going to change.
It still doesn't mean that he's dropped out on the line.
Potter is going to win. I think Potter is going to get a draw in this coming match against Man City.
No. Hold on. What I'm trying to say is, we are we're in a phase of the season where he can still dangle other stuff to you, and you guys will change your own opinion, and he will not sack the guy. The guy hired him.
I don't know, Abdul. I don't know what kind of Chelsea fans you'll be hanging out with. No.
I'm not hanging out with any. I'm just giving you. There's varied opinions
not
out
us,
there.
not us, man.
No. I'm telling you, there's
only logic. That's too soft. Any Chelsea fan that sways to that switch is not a Chelsea fan.
No. What was your opinion? You and I discussed.
Time is up. We have wanted to offer.
Hold on.
You were here yesterday. Enzo Fernandez and everybody from Argentina who won the World Cup. Potter ain't doing nothing with that team.
Oh, okay. So the thing is,
he's
you and
not
I were
good enough for Chelsea football.
After the City game yesterday. Did your tone not change? You're still like, okay, we lost, but we didn't lose badly.
That's true.
We still tried.
No, Abdul.
That's what I'm trying to say. And you're saying what sort of
No, Abdul. That is the discussion you have. I'm sorry, I'm not trying to be philosophical here. That's the discussion you have amongst Chelsea fans at the Sunday table when you're eating rice. This is what you're having back in the back end. But when you're talking global football with other people, like when everybody is out at the table, that is not that is not the positioning. The positioning is there is an endemic problem within the squad, and it has to be solved immediately by picking up points. We need to pick up points. We don't have any time for projects. We don't have any time for we are the world. We are the children. We don't have any time for any of that. Unfortunately,
let's see the progression of the argument as the weeks roll in.
Indeed. We'll observe.
Sorry.
Abdul.
I tipped the what? Sorry, I want to hear that. Abdul, what did you say?
To shift progression as the week moves.
Let's see the progression of the argument as the week goes along.
To something else.
As the what? I didn't get that, man. Abdul,
as the week as the season goes along. Let's see. You will start seeing opinion will start changing. Will start moving depending on what the club does.
Listen, I'm of the opinion that the fans start protesting because I do not understand the motto behind this new owner. I do not like the owner. I do not. Why are you copying a Red Bull? Brother, instead of you to be copying Madrid, you are copying a Red Bull Salzburg. You are saying you want to bring who is Red Bull? Has Red Bull even won the German league?
Look. I am the one even before Potter came that used to scream on top of my lungs that I want Chelsea to be equivalent to the Barcelona and Madrid. Okay, I've always said that. I said I want us to be number one globally. So as Blue Eyes will say, you're how do you say it, Blue Eyes? You're back into the wrong tree, or how do you normally say it?
Yeah,
So
exactly. You're backing against the wrong tree. Yeah.
oh, no. Yeah, I can't
I don't know
remember.
I don't know which one, but yeah, I mean,
You're,
Yeah, preaching to the choir.
you're preaching to the choir here.
oh yeah, preaching to the choir. Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
So I'm of that same opinion that we should be number one globally. I'm tired of competing with the Tottenham, the Arsenals, and you know what, so, but I have to be realistic.
But
And
the
I
thing
have
is,
to
it's
You are participating in the league. You're not competing.
Yeah, exactly. It's Chelsea haven't competed in the league since Conte. That's the participation.
But that's not a problem. But as long as we're doing the things to at least cover those gaps, you understand? Which are Champions League. I don't know if you know that we've just won the Champions League.
How many points do you guys have right now? How many points?
It's terrible.
25. Wait, Carl, I said it yesterday to Blue Eyes.
Why you have me like this?
The point I'm trying to make is
Carl, wait. I said it to you. I said it to and I don't mean to be.
Why you want to lie to me like this?
No.
There's 3 points behind
I'm
Liverpool.
trying to make the point that the argument. I'm trying to buttress the argument you're actually making. If we look at the points you have right now, 20. What is 20? What?
Yeah,
25.
25 points. Right?
Imagine.
We played how many games? About 16 games, right?
17.
So we're about maybe halfway through the season.
Will have lost 6, draw 4, win 7.
If
Can you
project
imagine
that going forward, you're talking about maybe 55, 58 points.
Wow.
Exactly.
If we won all the games, that's in Utopia, right?
No, let's even say you replicate that and you maybe improve 1 or 2 games. You're talking about 58 max, maybe
That's
60.
55 now. 55 points.
Let me give you Jara 5. Just right. We're talking about 60 points. It's not good enough for Chelsea Football Club.
We have suffered.
It's not good
Blue Eyes,
enough.
What would 50 points get you? 50 points cannot even get you to 4.
You remember
Okay,
we said that winning all the matches, even if we win all the matches, maximum we can get.
Let me just caveat this again.
That's a relegation.
Let's not forget,
That's a relegation form.
That is 10 points from escaping relegation, which is 40 points.
Thank you very much. Are you following me? Right? 40 points is usually the relegation line. So the next 3 or 4 games are absolutely. Listen, don't listen to the English media. The English media will
don't give a F about it.
All those big accounts on Twitter.
If this guy was from Spain or from Germany,
oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. We know. Listen, Carl, thank you for bringing up that point. Say you're not keen observer. Listen, remember Marco. I don't know how many of you, most guys here are going to watch. Remember Marco Silva, the coach for Fulham.
Yeah,
oh my God!
Come on, man. They finished the guy.
They finished him.
Look at what he's doing in Fulham now.
Finally. Look, remember what my guy Nuno Espirito Santo.
I'll be back. Let me get
that guy himself made a mistake because he left his zone at Watford. Why did he leave his Watford job? He shouldn't have left his Watford job.
Who? Silva.
That's Silva.
Everton came calling now. What do you want him to do? Say no.
The big offer.
He got fired.
Yeah, but Everton came calling now. What do you want to say no?
Exactly. A bigger club came. Everton left. Ancelotti left Everton, but went back to Real.
Yeah.
Exactly. So that's the reality. You move from where the pressure.
No. That's not what we're talking about. That's not what we're talking about.
There's more chances of success.
The point is,
we're talking about how they scapegoat international
Graham
coaches.
Potter was not English. I guarantee
Graham
you
Potter
right
wouldn't
now,
even
right?
have been
Sky,
hired.
Talk Sport, all these guys would have destroyed this guy.
Exactly. That's what we're trying to say.
Mostly, the Morgan would have done a podcast.
No. Chelsea wouldn't even hire the guy if he wasn't English.
There you go.
So
there you go. So
that just comes with the territory.
I don't know where this whole measure of patience is coming from amongst Chelsea fans.
Believe in process. Which process?
Which process, my brother? Which process?
No. But Blue Eyes. The thing is, where was this passion of yours at the beginning of the season, where I was screaming to everybody, we don't want to be Liverpool, we don't want to be Klopp, we don't want to be this. Everybody was sort of like backing at me, saying, "Oh, we have to have structure. We have to have director of this."
What are you talking about? I was the first person. I was the first person that said Tuchel didn't do anything different from Frank Lampard. Anyways, you weren't in the community then. I remember you just came. You weren't in the community then. What are you talking about?
I have a video on my Twitter handle criticizing Potter that a guy who did 41. You are bringing him to Chelsea.
No, don't listen. Go ask Kasim. Go ask Kasim.
I think Chelsea
but
fans
the thing
need
is,
to.
I gave you this logic a long time ago. Now,
You
because
didn't
you are
give me
seeing
this
the
lo-
outcome, you are saying a
No,
result.
no, you didn't give me no logic. I've been saying
louder.
this you didn't give me no logic. Let me tell you what I said before you came into the scene. I said I haven't seen anything different from what Thomas Tuchel is doing and what Frank Lampard did. You understand? And I actually said that Frank Lampard did more than Thomas Tuchel, because Frank Lampard, first of all, was a rookie coach with no experience. He came in and brought in kids from Cobham and took us to fourth. And Tuchel came in and used Frank Lampard's team to win the Champions League. So listen, I've been preaching this from day one. I don't know where you're coming with this.
Frank Lampard killed himself. I've said it, and I think it's the same thing that is going to happen to Potter. You do not sign more than 3 players in a season. It will be very difficult for you to put all of them together to play. Fulham tried this. They signed close to 10 players and they went into relegation.
I think you guys.
Frank Lampard tried it. Frank Lampard tried it the second season. Yes, Tamebra was calling goals. There were a few lapses here and there. You should have focused on those places you have problems. He signed a goalkeeper, signed a defender, signed a midfielder, signed a striker, signed close to 7 players, and that was his problem. Now, Potter has already signed 4 players or 3 players now, and he's still going to sign more players before he's doomed already. He's going.
And we didn't even give Frank Lampard the time to use those big investments we made. But that's the Chelsea way. Either. No, exactly. But that's the Chelsea. That's what I'm trying to say, RDS. But that's the Chelsea way. I embraced it. And same thing with Tuchel. I was hoping. That's why maybe the only thing, RDS, is what are we selling to anybody who is coming into the job?
Well, this is what. That's a very, very good point, because this is what I'm kind of trying to say is that in my opinion, anyway, the reality is there are not that many, for various reasons, which I won't get into. I do not think that we are producing generation the same amount of coaching talent that there have been in previous generations, and I think there are various factors for that. So, I think one of them just is about the culture around coaching. So, if you were a club and your culture is that you feel okay, this, like, let's say I'm at I'm a Milan, for example. The fans love me, people love me, etc. And I've got a board and stuff that support me. Actually, a better example is Atletico Madrid with Simeone. Simeone from Thomas hasn't progressed with Atletico Madrid whatsoever. But at the end of the day, he knows that the board love him completely, even if he finishes out 6th or 7th this season. All the fans, all the people, the board, etc., love him. So even if Chelsea ring and say, "Oh, Simeone, we know you've done X, Y, Z," I don't think Simeone is going to leave Atletico Madrid because he's getting paid a lot of money. He's got the support from the board, irrespective of what he does on his fans, to attempt a project where if it goes wrong in a year or 2, he's going to be sacked. So we can't assume that top managers, which managers want to attract, aren't seeing, hang on a minute, I'm seeing from afar they've got a new owner. I'm not sure how he moves. What's the leeway of managers? Am I going to get the backing? Am I going to follow suit? What's going on here? And am I going to risk what I already have? So what's going to happen is you're more likely going to attract managers like Potter, who are like, "Oh, I want to be. It's obviously a step up. It's obviously a dream job. I'm stepping up from the
RDS. But what you're saying is absolutely right. But that's why we're a big club. We have the wherewithal to manage those kind of contracts. So if we bring in somebody like Potter and it doesn't work after 5 months, we're a big club. We can chest it. That's why if you look at the spread of banks, I know you're in the UK, the spread of banks in the UK, there's big banks and there's small banks. We're part of the big bank club.
It's in Nigeria too, below us. It's in America.
We are able.
The Citibank.
It's madness. That's what I'm saying. It is madness. The switches. But unfortunately, we need to bring the club back to normalcy. And that's why, again, I know you're going to say, how do you define normalcy? That's why I said stability is subjective.
No.
So you see,
I'm just saying that ultimately, like, obviously, you want your big football club, Joseph. I get that. I'm sure that. So, but at the end of the day, like, if you're wanting to recruit, we already have, in my opinion, a dearth of top quality managers in football. Full stop. And the ones that are there are already at big clubs already. You know, your Peps, Klopp, etc. So if you're wanting to, if I'm a top manager and I'm seeing Chelsea Football Club and I'm seeing the way that they treat managers potentially, and I'm already, so that's why I used the Diego Simeone example. I'm already at a club where I already have that backing, that support, that irrespective of, I'm not necessarily going to move there unless I genuinely want a new challenge. So therefore, the managers that you attract, or the managers that will be available, are your, in quotes,
no. Listen, no.
Let's celebrate to Abdul. Let's celebrate. Everybody, let's celebrate.
Hold on. We did not attract Potter. We went for Potter. You have to be very careful with our choice of words here. We did not. It's not like Potter submitted an application to Chelsea saying, "I want that job" after Tuchel left. We went to Tuchel. So the same way we can bang the door and go for hands and go for your manager, Man U. We go for the coaches. The coaches don't come to us. No. And it is up to you to accept our offer. Exactly. It is up to you to accept our offer.
I mean, Abramovich did go to Pep, and
well, that's come on. You know what that means. When you go to wash your hands, the left washes the right, and the right washes the left.
So before I land, I'm going to someone else. To something else, because see,
you understand ideas.
Even under Abramovich, we're attracting world-class manager. See, Abramovich has a philosophy and he laid it down. I don't care about better football. I want to win first, then establish Chelsea, be a global team. He won. We want
exactly. We don't need no beautiful football, man.
If Todd Bowley wants to win now, he needs to win now. Yeah, we'll globalize. I got that. But at least win. I'm asking myself, going forward? Do I even trust Potter? Because people were like, "We need to give him 10." I said, even if you give him 700 million, do I even trust him to make us Chelsea title contender? No.
But Abdullah, you guys hired him. You guys hired him.
We can fire him. That's money.
Abdullah, you guys hire him, so you have to give him everything he needs to succeed.
Yes, sir.
The Chelsea I know are not Spurs.
I'm telling you, bro. Damn.
It will be in the future, though. That's the problem.
No, but that's what RDS is telling you. Is that the old Chelsea or the new Chelsea?
God, we're not to. Carl, we're not to.
I know so not the Spurs, but this now.
No.
Jump and pass.
But Blue Eyes, is Chelsea not tending towards that?
Chelsea,
exactly. That's why
Emmy.
That's where the
Emmy. But the thing is, right? It's not about no.
Wait, Abdul, let Blue Eyes talk. Yeah, go ahead, Blue Eyes.
Emmy, you ask a good question. Is Chelsea not trending? And I actually am with ideas somehow by saying I understand that we are declining, but we cannot be declining and embracing the decline on the premise that we're building a big picture. No, I know. No, I'm just giving a figure of speech. It's like we're embracing the decline because we know in the big picture we're building for a utopia in the future. That's not what we're here to do. I want us to resign to the fact that we know we're declining, but at the same time, Emmy, we need 3 points next week.
Yes, against Fulham.
Yes. We need 3 points next week.
So Blue Eyes, to be very frank, when they hired Potter and they told him top 4 is not a priority. Like,
Emmy, I can't argue with you. Sorry, Emmy, let me help you. I can't argue with you because I think you were the only person, the only lone voice in the wilderness at that time who did not back Potter. I have to say
I did not. Yeah, I did not because
you were asking very cynical questions at the time. I remember.
Yeah, I was asking because all the questions I was asking, I know Carl also. Me and Carl will talk sometimes off chat, right? All the things we talked about are the things we are seeing. Like, okay, Chelsea has an inconsistent team. This team is not a team that can go win 14 games in a stretch or 18 games in a stretch. We know that, right? The team needs guidance. It needs a very experienced manager who has won at the top level. I'm not saying that, we couldn't get any other man. We could. Chelsea, see, the new owners actually came on a clean slate. Everybody knew what they were about. If they didn't like Tuchel, fine. They were ready to move with another coach. But they should have just said, you know what? Let's get a manager who we can build this team around that can win us something short term, and we can build for the long term with our strategy, which we have. Now, the thing is, they've gone on to get Potter. It's, now, a lot of things are firing back because now Potter is holding his hand and saying, oh, wait a minute, you guys went to get me. You guys did not tell me that, hey, I had to win the league or finish fourth. In Potter's heart of heart,
that's a very keen observation you made.
Yeah,
He's playing the whole victim now. Good point.
Yeah, because Potter is raising his hand and saying, you guys, hold on, man.
This wasn't what you told me. Yeah.
Yeah, I was doing my thing in Brighton. I was successful, at least to a very good extent. I beat some big clubs this season. Beginning of the season.
I beat Chelsea, yeah.
Yeah, I beat Chelsea. I beat Man U this season. I think I beat Man City too. So, I didn't need to move to Chelsea to say, oh, I become a top manager. I believe I was on track to become that's what he's saying to himself. And he's probably saying to these guys, I was on track to become a big manager. I was actually on track to become the next English coach, right? So Chelsea, in this time in their history, with all what happened, last year with the transition of owners and everything, have now moved to a to me, a schedule where they're not looking to even challenge for the league in 2 years, 3 years. I've never understood that Chelsea, at least in Roman's era, even before Roman, we competed. We finished top 4. Mm-hmm. I don't understand how an institution that is a globalized standard institution, that is a winning machine like Chelsea, which has won the most trophies in England in this millennium, is now saying, oh, you know what? We can go 3 years without winning anything. In short, we can go 5 years.
God forbid. God forbid.
That's the future. That's the future you've got to prepare for, though. That's
no way.
That's the future.
Wait. That can be Arsenal. Wait. That can be Arsenal future.
No, but Abdullah, what Algier is saying is almost what is going to be, bro. Yeah,
Thank you very much, Amy. That's what I'm trying to make you realize.
Abdullah, if you'd spoken to me 10, 12 years ago when Sir Alex Ferguson left, right, and I had said, oh, United are not going to win a challenge for the Premier League or Champions League, and I would have been like, that's stupid. That's ridiculous.
Exactly.
So I'm not saying that that's definitively going to happen to Chelsea, but sometimes when you have these seismic shifts, these seismic things that happen to a football club, and decisions aren't done correctly, whether it's like but I'm just saying, speaking in general, regardless, you can set a trajectory where 2 years, 3 years, 4 years, etc., because you're making the same potentially bad decisions over and over again. Upper management, you end up, because time flies, and you end up 5 years. You're like, hang on a minute. And of course, because other clubs, I know you're saying you don't fear Newcastle. Yeah, okay, fine. Don't fear Newcastle now. But you don't know what the next year's going to bring, the next year, etc. Liverpool, when Sir Alex Ferguson retired, were irrelevant. They were non-existent. Yeah. They weren't even near the title.
They're seventh, yeah.
And they came back, and then they're around, and people don't think about it. Liverpool were relevant until 2015, 16, I think, when Klopp came, essentially.
So we're comparing Liverpool to Newcastle, Abi. No problem.
No. I'm just using the point I'm trying to make is that is time flies, and that time flies, and it's that fair, as a United fan, with the same expectations I had, I would have not thought when Sir Alex Ferguson went that United would be in a situation they are now. But because of multiple poor decisions, ultimately coming from the board, because we're all assuming, by the way, that if Graham Potter was sacked, the top, because he's the one who went for him, we're assuming that Todd Bowley would say, "Oh, I'm going to go for the best manager available." He could go for some other brick in the Premier League.
No. I see. Let me tell you this, RDS, right? I believe that Todd Bowley.
Go ahead. Just before you go.
Yeah.
Right. What Emmy is saying is what I've been trying to highlight to you guys. But it seems you guys just want to block out what RDS is completely saying. Okay, maybe I didn't explain it properly because I was joking, saying he's here to cancel you guys. RDS is warning you guys that could be your reality from tomorrow. You are in a new era. And don't even think because if you sack Potter now, you're going to get it right after then. And Potter might not even be just the problem. He might be part of the problem, but he might not just be, totally on him. So that's what I was trying to highlight. That
no.
Potter was there doing his own thing. You hired.
Let him finish his point. Go ahead.
Go ahead. No. What I'm trying to say is, even if it gets to that, I don't think you understand what I mean. You guys this is what you call half stepping. We don't half step. Listen, what RDS is saying, of course, we know that reality, but we also know our standard. And I know this whole standard thing. When we talk about standard, it sounds very utopia, like very very fluffy, but it's the reality. That is the reality for us as well. You see this reality that RDS is saying that that could be. There's also the reality of what we've done in the past 20 years, the trends. And when we say we compete, it doesn't mean we're going to win the league. We have to stay competitive. What does that mean? And that's what we've done in the past 20 years. We've stayed competitive.
For the league. Not sure.
No, I'm just saying generally as a world-rated club, as a world-rated football club, we have stayed competitive for the past 20 years. Anybody Google it.
Yeah, I know. No, that tells from the top.
Woodward said the fans believe that you can turn off for 6 months, finish with no European football, then all of a sudden the preseason start and the players are gonna turn and be competitive.
Imagine.
Exactly.
God bless you.
Very good point. Very good point. Do you think exactly what I'm trying to say is that I'm scared for Chelsea Football Club because are we going to actually think next season the players will just turn on and become super and they will just start winning games? No.
But
there has to be a process, and that process has to be very reflective. You can see it. Oh, these guys are trying to actually. This is how These are the impacts that the new coach is making. These are the impacts the owners are adding to the team. These are what they're trying to do. The current Chelsea blueprint for this, I don't know what it is. Even these new guys, this new head of recruiting, head of this one, head of that one, he brought in. I don't know what are they trying to do. As in, who is in charge? First of all, who is in charge? Who is making what decisions, and how are the decisions impacting the first team? And who is actually going to be in charge to bring back, winning to this team? Because I won't lie.
Let me answer that question, because I spoke to me and Steve always speak a lot. So based on our conversation, because he said a little bit is afraid a little bit, and sometimes he said he's confident about the future because, like he said Todd wants to step back. He does not want to get himself involved in football anymore. That is why he's bringing these people in. And he said it clearly. He said they are looking to do all they can do to bring in Edward in the summer. And he said if Edward comes in, Edward will be that decision making with Vivera and said, okay, Potter, this is how he wants to play. Now let's make that decision. How Todd is going to do just give the money out, let him make the decision. He said it happens with Enzo Fernandez, where Todd was about to pay 150. Vivera said no. Hold on a minute. Don't pay that money yet. Please. He is a good player, but hold on a minute. You don't pay that money for a player like that. It's like you telling Benfica, you can bully us. And he said, do you remember Chelsea is a big club? You can't bully Chelsea like that. Hostin said it on NBC. He said, Chelsea is a football club that is a big club that run on a competitive level. Benfica are doing what they did to Liverpool by bullying Liverpool to give them Darwin Núñez. And they want to do the same to Chelsea. You can't do that because Chelsea will tell you, no. Excuse me. We are bigger than Benfica. I'm sorry. No matter how good Enzo is, I'm sorry, we can't pay that money. We cannot. That's stupidity. So I understand what is going on.
But if we're now analyzing that deal, and this is where the issue is in that deal. Now, Benfica have said they don't want to sell. They are not interested in selling. The only way they are going to sell this kid is if you pay the release clause in full. There's a release clause, there's a value on the release clause. Yeah. Chelsea was when they said the discussion, because there's no negotiation. This is just pure. No. This is not no negotiation. There's no proposal, bro. The release clause. The value is there. £105 million, which is 120 million euros. Pay the money and get the player. There's no. There was no. Where?
Let me explain how it's basically a player registration transfer.
Exactly.
Actually, right? Carl and Amy, thank God you guys are here. Carl and Amy. Good.
And what I need you guys to break down that Chelsea writes a check. Chelsea writes a check.
Exactly.
Here's how it works. Here's what is happening, right? Here's the deal. Chelsea writes a check, right, to Enzo Fernandez. Enzo goes to the Portuguese FA.
And deposit the check. Yeah. And triggers the clause. Yeah.
Portuguese FA give the check to Benfica.
So is that release clause in any way, shape, or form, Amy and Carl, negotiable?
No.
Unless
it's in the
unless the choosing decides to negotiate.
Exactly.
So then why did Chelsea negotiate?
I don't know.
Exactly.
I think from what I read, what happened was I think even Fabrizio kind of sort of said it was that it seemed that there was a verbal agreement of 120 mil in discussion, which is why Benfica entertained the offer in the first place. But then when they then started negotiating, it was like, no, I'm actually only talking whatever was there.
Eddie, that was when Vivel stepped in and said, hold on a minute. You want to pay 120 for this guy? And you remember there's an FFP. So before Vivel came in, Vivel did not travel to them on Wednesday.
Let me tell you the real problem here. The real cocoa problem is that how will I pay a club $120 million when 6 months ago this guy was worth 15 million, 18 million?
Exactly. That was where Vivel was coming from. That was why Vivel was like, excuse me, you want to pay that money. Why?
You know what, Carl, let me play devil's advocate. Why not?
Because it's big men doing business. And ego entered this scene.
No, but
they like money. They don't like being looked at mugs.
Carl, sorry to interject because I really want.
I think it will have started. I think it will have started.
I'm with you. I just want to learn, man. Because why not? Like I'm thinking. Sorry, Abdul. I'm thinking maybe it's a big club syndrome. Maybe that's what I'm suffering from. Maybe I don't really know what the texture of a big club syndrome is, because if a player was worth 50 million, like you're saying, I know this is hypothetical, and all of a sudden we're talking about 120 million. If you're a big club, why not?
Yes,
I'll answer your question, Blue Eyes. Can I answer your question?
I need help.
That's a very good point. See,
the problem, Blue Eyes, the problem is you have a billionaire who's doing good at cutting deals. That's what he's grown up doing all his life. Is making deals, finding a way to reduce the cost, getting what you wants.
You mean bully?
Right? Negotiating.
Yeah, bully.
You mean bully? Okay.
Yeah, he's American. He's not Russian.
Go market. Madam, how much for tomato? That dollar don't go up now 15 naira.
So you're saying in the
something will be 15 naira before now. Waiting. Waka come out.
So the thing is this, right? Blue Eyes. To Chelsea Football Club, the issues in the midfield, that 120 million is worth it. To Chelsea Football Club. Wait, Abdul, wait, I'm coming. I'm getting somewhere, right? So that 120 million euros, that's 105 million pounds, right?
Okay.
If you look at the opportunity cost of not having a very good midfield, you will actually pay that money because guess what? He actually solves Chelsea's at least 1/3 or two.
I mean, it's another factor also. That's recent. You are 10th.
Yes.
There's no guarantee it's going to solve the problem.
This goes back
to a City fan.
No, this goes back to Blue White's proposition.
That is a City fan.
No, this goes back to Blue White.
No, but it's true. It's true because when it comes to financial fair play, you're not getting Champions League. So, what justification do you have to spend that kind of money?
It goes back to Blue White's argument that we need to get results now because when you get results, it pushes you off the table. It makes the case for Enzo easier to swallow.
Correct.
Please, somebody help me explain. Thank you.
The thing is,
Abdul, go on.
So the thing is, I
like
like to
this
really.
channel. I'm telling you, I'll say it again.
This is the best.
Say it again. There's no channel for me I've experienced in the past 2 years, even with my own fan base, that's as informative, as open-minded as this channel.
And this one is the best.
Because we talk between RDS, between Blue Eyes, Emmy, Abdul, Olua, everybody here, we talk as if we love the game.
Yeah,
and we want to understand what's
going
on.
Anything you hear here, you hear on Sky Sports or wherever.
The thing is, Carl, I like to really dissect this deal very well. So the thing is, when Benfica got this guy just a few weeks ago, they did not have it in mind that in a few weeks somebody would say they want to negotiate him out of the club.
Yeah,
correct.
Okay?
They did.
I'm sure they did there.
They probably did, but they weren't like nobody will actually notice him.
No, less than 6 months. Come on, not less in less than 6 months. That's number one. Number two,
but Abdul, there's a reason why they put the release clause of 120 on him now.
Yeah. But they're not looking at within 6 months now. Come on.
They didn't believe anybody will actually come close to triggering that.
Correct. Yes, correct.
Okay. So, but the thing is, it's nobody's fault that we had a Winter World Cup now.
Correct.
Yeah.
And then these things happened. Okay.
It happened.
So, and then it happened. What I'm trying to get at is that point you made where you said, you said something like it will be unsavvy of Chelsea to want to pay 120 something million euros for a guy that they just got a few weeks earlier.
No, the issue I'm talking about is not the fact that Chelsea cannot afford it. Chelsea can go get him 120 million. They're big club. We got Jack Grealish 100 million.
Yeah, well, you set the precedence for the summer. Yeah. Because any player Chelsea touches in the summer after buying Enzo Fernandez this winter for 120, every club will say 140, 150. It becomes a benchmark.
But Chelsea are a big club, they can swallow that, right? The problem, Amy, is 10th position.
Yes. Chelsea is actually looking at they're not going to finish in the top 4.
That's painful. Carl, you came here on a mission. When you keep saying that 10th position, my heart skips. It's painful.
How does this? Hold on, guys. I'm really serious when I said I want to learn about. I want to learn about this.
Let me be honest. What I said. Hold on, I beg, no vex. I'm not saying I'm not saying that I'm trying to take the mickey. I'm trying to reinforce.
No. I'm listening. No, I'm just being funny.
I'm trying to reinforce your point of view that this.
I'm being funny.
No, I am being funny because I mean, people no one agree say this 10th position is real.
It's real, bro. We're close to 16.
Yeah, we have a fan who is second in the EPL telling us that we are 10th.
But what I would say is that the 10 is...
Sorry, guys. I don't want us to move away from this deal. Going back to that deal, Carl, what has 10th position got to do with the deal?
Because if you don't let me explain. If you do not get to Champions League, how do you buy with FSR next year when you get a guy for 120 million?
Correct.
Because there's a lot.
No. But how did you sign? How did you sign?
Because we can generate
because
there's a lot of players.
Right, and Abdul, right? The financial, okay, go on.
No, the
Go
thing
on.
is, I've
Let me
looked at
explain,
the list. I've looked at our squad. I've looked at our
Mhm.
squad.
Yeah.
I know we can generate part of the fund from some of the squad members we currently have.
We have a
I
bogus
think-
squad, 35. We have a 35-man squad currently. You know that, right? And I'm not talking of the guys on loan. 35
So
man.
how can
You can sell.
how
You
can
can
we not
make
raise-
money from selling Lukaku to Inter potentially. So and there are few.
No,
Exactly.
Lukaku to Inter is $0. It's not generating any money. Yeah, there's no money coming. Yeah.
Are we saying from the Chelsea squad, current squad, and the ones on loan, and some of our kids, we cannot generate directed at Carl.
You can
What if it's possible?
Abdul,
You
let me-
can't.
Abdul, let me
You
explain.
can't.
Abdul, you can generate, but do you know what your current wage income ratio is?
No, I don't know that.
It's 113%. You know what the UEFA's
113%.
you know what UEFA's threshold is for next year going forward? 70%. You're 40% over the limit already.
Kai, I think they don't change it. I saw it yesterday that they just
Or
changed it to
they said,
90%.
okay, what UEFA said is, okay, UEFA, you know what, we'll give it 2 years.
90%.
We'll give it
This
2
is
years.
90%.
Go to 90. That means you're 23% over already without Enzo
Okay.
buying.
Yeah, but that's
Okay,
another
just
way of
two
saying
points.
get it
Just 2
fixed
points to
now
you.
instead of
Get it
later.
fixed now. Get it fixed.
Let me make this final 2 points to Carl. So the first point is somebody was saying to me somewhere where I heard it today that the effect of COVID allow clubs to spend certain amount till certain financial year. That's number
Okay.
one. And then number two is
Yeah, the COVID thing is over and done with right now. Even if the financial impact, that's why clubs were extending their year end and doing what they call forward revenue. That's done now.
Hey, what is that? So Carl, interesting. Forward revenue. So
Yeah,
how does that work?
Let me give an example. So
Revenue to be earned in the future,
deferred
right?
revenue. So let me give an example.
It's
Leroy
deferred
Sané,
revenue.
yeah, when we sold the Leroy Sané, right? Even though we should have captured that revenue in the current year, but because of COVID, we defer the revenue to the year after.
Yeah.
So that we can absorb the hits of the COVID and make that excuse. Now that's our revenue.
So how does that report in the now?
You post it forward to the next year.
Yeah, you post it forward. So that next year, any negative impact to your balance sheet or your income statement, it kind of helps absorb.
That is what it is important. Go ahead.
My second point is Chelsea being just newly acquired, which result to us being zero debt.
Yeah.
Does that not help us in doing this kind of deal?
I'm so happy, Abdul, you raised this question because here
there are different thresholds. But go ahead, Carl.
Here is the nuance and the cheating done by Daniel Levy and these boys like United, RDS and Co. Is that for the calculation of FFP, they have not included debt. They've taken debt out of the equation because if they put debt in the equation, Tottenham will not pass FFP, neither will United.
Okay, I get you.
They've removed debt. They said, no, don't worry about debt, but let's worry about income and wages. Now, United, because United are a big club and have massive revenue, they can say, hey, our revenues are so big, we can manage that wage income ratio easy.
Okay. I get you.
And we've got Champions League, so we can add that revenue on top. And we have commercial revenues.
Yeah, but hold on, Abdullah, isn't financial fair play here to create some kind of parity for that kind of bravado?
It's supposed to do that, but the new rules for financial fair play, which is driven by two people, Daniel Levy and Sunil Gulati, right? Remember, these two guys are the ones who are engineering this new FSR, financial sustainability rule, saying, look, we do not want wages to get out of control. It's crazy. So therefore, we're going to limit what a club can spend, how much on their salaries and wage and amortization, based on 70% or 90% of their total income.
Carl, let me ask is this just my education? This is essentially a similar thing that happened in La Liga, which is why Barcelona got into the financial situation they were with Messi and stuff like that. Is essentially the same thing?
Yeah. Exactly.
Okay, fine. Okay, yeah.
Exactly.
Wait, let me ask you a question though. Why is Daniel Levy having any mouth in this? A club that has not won
maybe that's $1 million question.
Let me explain what happened. You see, this is
this has not won, and that trophy they won. In this whole millennium, they've only won one trophy, and that's the Carling Cup.
$1 million observation.
A Carling Cup in 22 years. And they're having mouth to tell us who to spend and how to spend what. Come on, man.
Make an experience example. During the time when everybody went to the Super League, there was a big shake-up in the whole what they call the European Clubs Association, right?
Yeah. This guy resigned now. What's his name?
Which is why Khalifi is now the chairman. All these Agnelli United guys had to resign. Guess who stepped up to be the guy, get guy on the board?
The PSG guy.
See.
Yeah. In fact, the policy was so bad that Chelsea Football Club voted for Sheikh Mansour and so Khaldoon to be the one of the chairperson on the board, but other clubs voted for Daniel Levy.
Well, because Spurs weren't past the Super League invite, were they? It was Chelsea
because Spurs' wage to income ratio. Guess how much it is? 66%. So it's below UEFA's threshold.
Yes. Yeah.
You see the games then.
So Daniel Levy a bad guy.
Oh, bad guy. He's a madman.
You want to try that British Jew?
Relax, don't be cancelled on YouTube, so go be quiet.
Oh, sorry.
Bad guy. See.
No, the guy knows his stuff.
How do you say? I studied.
Ladies and gentlemen, hold on, Carl. Sorry. When we say bad guy, some people when we say bad guy, they will think we actually mean the person is bad.
No, we mean like bad
guy.
No.
Brilliant.
No, I'm just brilliant up the line.
Yeah, the guy's very intelligent.
I go it.
He's street smart.
I took a lot of time I went deep into this.
Carl sent it to me. We already said it in this.
I went deep, which is why.
So let's bring it back to this Chelsea conundrum, right? And you see, that's why I'm sure they backtrack. If you look at the people that Chelsea are going for now, they're trying to sign. You see, the signings are not like, at least they're things that they can defend. Although this Chelsea, this Todd Bowley's first financial year that ends, I think, in May, they're expecting a hole in the club because they know, they've spent a lot in the summer, right? They're going to spend again. I know they're going to move things around a bit, but they don't so that they don't.
Amy, let me tell you another thing that's coming up in the future that people are not keeping their eye on, but I'm keeping my eye on very closely. In the Premier League, about 12 to 13 clubs are owned by US businessmen.
Yeah,
true.
In fact, City have equity owned by Silver Lake, I believe, which is an American PE firm.
Okay.
Now, in the Premier League, once 14 members of the Premier League vote for something, it's done.
Yeah.
If the Americans own that 14 or that 15 of the 20, whatever they decide to do is going to be done. I guarantee you.
Mm-hmm.
Ain't nobody's going to think jack.
So why are you saying? You think they'll go to Super League?
If they decide to do Super League, what are you going to do?
No, that's not going to happen. See, I've told you, Carl. Super League no go happen.
I can't wait.
They will change the narrative, the system of the Super League.
No, be All-Star.
No.
Emmy, they watch NBA All-Star.
I watch NBA All-Star. I watch it.
How long have you been watching NBA All-Star? You probably.
You guys know Manchester United and Liverpool are up for sale this summer. They're going to get new owners for the
newsflash. Emmy, newsflash. Who said the whole club is going to up for sale?
Oh, they're selling. I think Fabrizio. Everybody has said it that Man U is up for sale and Liverpool too.
They'll sell equity.
No, they're not selling equity. No. They are getting new owners, new total owners.
Emmy.
New controlling owners, though. Nobody is going to buy Man U or go into that business of getting Man U or Liverpool stock and just have an equity. No, those guys they already sold a lot of equity. Especially Liverpool. Hold on. Especially Liverpool. Liverpool is owned by so many. It's a whole group of people. Almost 10 people, right? You can't tell me that. Okay,
Moko, take this in. Let's break bread. What LDS? How much is United bought for?
They said 4 billion, right?
No, bought for.
No,
initially.
bought for. It was. I think it was about 500 million. I think.
Okay.
500 million.
It was less than that, boy. Yeah.
Okay. How much?
300 to 500, something like that. Yeah.
RDS, how much?
Yeah,
RDS, how much is United worth today? 5 billion.
About 5 billion, I'd say. 5
so
billion.
They want 5 billion. Yeah, they want 5 billion.
NK, jump on. Sorry, go ahead.
If you own Man United today, It's not business smart sense that you actually sell a portion of the equity based on the valuation today, recoup your initial investment and make profit and still hold equity in the company.
Yeah, exactly. You're right. No, he's right. He's right. Yeah, he's right.
But Carl, people already own equity in Man U. Remember, it's listed in the stock. It's listed in the stock exchange, right?
Emi, what are you defining as equity? Emi, what are you defining as equity?
That has not been
equity. Shares, like shares, right? Outstanding shares. People have shares in Manchester United. That's part of equity, right?
Equity that you have not yet exercised is no equity at all. Let me give you an analogy, right? You bought your house for $1,000. The house now worth 10 million, eh? Oh, my house is 10 million, but you're still in the house. You haven't yet refinanced to take some equity out that you can use as cash.
Correct.
You sell off a piece of the equity based on the current valuation to repay what you initially invested and make profit, and still have the asset again.
But that's if you see people. Yes, I know. Yeah. But that's if you see someone that's going to go buy just your equity. I don't think these Glazers want to just sell a part of Man U. They want to cash out. They want to get their money and move. They want to get what the current value is and move. Because they know that if they. No, because they know if they continue to own Manchester United, right, the onus will be on them for this massive rebuild the team needs to actually challenge for the title.
Yeah, Emi, I hear you, but all you have to do is
raise equity. The Manchester United team needs at least 400 to 500 million to challenge.
Easy money to raise, Emi, based on the current valuation. It's easy to raise. Your initial investment was 350. It's now worth 5 billion. To raise capital is easy.
It's easy.
That's not the part I heard them that you want to go though. But let's see. They
can only say the truth when it comes to business. You know this now, Emi. This is finance.
They are going. No. They said they want to sell the club.
Oh, Emi, leave all those things. I beg. I tell you,
Emi.
Ask out here. Okay, it's out here. Tell us what's going on in your club.
Tell us what's going on in the club. Like, I mean, what's Carl was saying before, because there's a lot of stuff going on Twitter. Yes, the people are saying they're wanting to sell the club. The people saying that we have not had an official statement. I think, and why I'm leaning more towards what Carl's saying is because we've not had an official statement from the Glazers. Unlike Mike Ashley was open, was like, I want to sell Newcastle. He was open, he said it, and then he was actively trying to. We've not had an official statement from the Glazers that says definitively we want to sell Manchester Football Club. It's been kind of like we want to sell stake equity in it, a significant amount of that, because we want to bring in investment. Yeah. Now, of course, if that could potentially lead to if the right offer is available for a total buyout, that is an option. If that makes sense, it's not like that option is closed, but I think I see Carl's point in that if I don't know, Saudi, Dubai, or whoever it is, American owner is already there and it says, okay, we're willing to buy a 50% stake or whatever, and give you that investment so you can invest in the stadium, in transfers, etc., whatever. I can see knowing the Glazers that they'll be like, well, if that's our only offer and it works for us, then we're going to take that, and then we have no business.
Yes. Club. And I see that as an option. So what I'm saying is this, right? Let's not eliminate the option that the club could actually be sold, because I can tell you for sure, if the Glazers see £6 billion cash, they will sell.
I mean, I'm not eliminating the prospect that they could sell the whole club. What I'm telling you is that when I think like a greedy bastard billionaire, right? I ain't selling nothing.
But this see, Carl. These guys have been demonstrated against all over Manchester, right? These guys have been told to get out of their club. Like, don't you think they want to leave though?
At all. Emi, you pay 300 million for a club. It's not 5 billion.
Why would you sell that?
Why seriously? Come on.
Emi, why would you sell that? That's business now. You want to make money.
I know.
Let me give an
See.
example. Wait. Let me give an example.
You think I don't know? We know all these things, but
Emmy, wait, Emmy. Imagine this, right? Imagine this, right? Imagine right now, right? You sell a stadium, you refresh the squad, you fix the stadium, United start to win again. What do you think that valuation is going to be in the future?
7 billion at least.
Nobody they sell this thing now, Emmy. Now, come on now.
No,
but let's see.
No, but Abdul, you know what? Abdul was challenging me. Sorry, guys. Abdul was challenging me before, and what, like, and I guess this is where the question lies within. When you say future, like timelines wise, what does that translate to?
Future. 10 years.
Now, no, Nana. 10 what? Who give you 10 years in football? Nana. Let me just tell you this, right? Nana, wait. Nana, let me just tell you this, right? Your club will become irrelevant in 10 years if you don't win now.
My brother.
United can't be irrelevant. United can't be irrelevant.
Nottingham Forest, let me tell you, Nottingham Forest used to be a big club.
Are you here for United or are you here for Chelsea?
I'm here for Chelsea, but United can't be irrelevant now.
No. Let me tell you this, right?
Why do
Nottingham
Forest have the same amount of CLs as Chelsea? Can you explain that?
Stop. See, Nottingham Forest. Wait, Nottingham Forest is the first English club. Yeah, Nottingham Forest is the first English club to win UCL back-to-back, 79 and 80. They were a big club back in the days. They and Liverpool were actually the top clubs. But guess what? Bad decisions, mismanagement, all kinds of stuff happened to them. And they found themselves in the 6th tier of English football in no time. I used to tell people this. The Leeds team that got relegated in 2004 were in the Champions League semi-final in 2002. They were such a very good team. They were a good team. But poor management, poor decisions, poor everything, and they found themselves I think Leeds got to the 3rd tier of English football. I think they were like League 2 at some point.
And even West Ham, with the talent they had then, got relegated.
Yes, West Ham got relegated.
That's nice.
And all that.
That's cool. That's nice.
See,
did AC Milan get relegated or are they fine?
No, that's a different culture. That's a different league.
Go ahead.
Yeah, that's a different league. You cannot use Forest and Leeds. What happened to those? Forest, Nottingham. Do you know Aston Villa used to be a big team too? They won the Champions League in 1982. They were a big club too. So
you're all these teams, you're saying a big club is one thing. I get that. A big club is one thing. Manchester United is something else. That is something.
No,
else.
Manchester United is super big because they're a world brand, right?
Thank you.
Yeah, and not just because of what Alex Ferguson did, even in the 60s, right? Man U has been there. Like everybody knows everything about Manchester United. But see, I think what we need to just recognize, especially in Chelsea, in this current stage we are, man, if Chelsea needs to start thinking about, hey, next season, we need to put a team together that can actually get us back up to at least up the table.
Sorry, guys, I haven't been here, Emmy. I haven't been here, so I don't know what you said. Are you starting to come to the realization now that it's a wrap up? It's a wrap.
Nana, I said it from day one. Blue Eyes quoted me now.
Emmy has been the doubting Thomas from day one.
I've been the Thomas thing. After bring me your hands, let me see your hold with your hand. I can't see it, man. I've been the Thomas
from day one.
I've actually said it that the way the decisions have been made in this football club since the new owners have come in has actually haunted this team, and it's impacted how the team even has confidence in playing. Like Chelsea back in the days.
So you're not blaming Potter. You're not blaming Potter then. Is that what you're saying?
Of course Potter is part of the problem. Yes, but the thing,
how much of
Blue Eyes actually deduced was we went to Potter. Potter did not come to Chelsea. Exactly. Chelsea went to Potter and said, "Hey, come and help us to build this new brand that we're trying to do. That we just bought this new club." And the guy left his club. Chelsea paid £22 million to let Potter off of his contract with Brighton. And then they gave him a 15 years? No, 12 5 years contract worth 12 million. Yeah, worth £12 million per year.
That's 60.
He's the third highest, the third highest paid coach in the Premier League.
In EPL, he's the third highest paid in EPL.
Yeah, so you bring that, you give him a Hublot watch on his left hand, you give him a new suit, and then all of a sudden you call the time and say,
you
give him a new suit.
Your pocket watch, man. Your pocket watch.
It's not even time wearing Louis Vuitton and
Do you know how much a Hublot watch is?
Emi, respect yourself.
You took this guy from wearing
to start getting clipper, start smoothing his BS, start getting.
The guy was wearing Casio. He was wearing Casio at the time. You took him the Casio watch and gave him a Hublot watch on his hand. I told him, hey, yeah, he used to wear Casio. Yes, those mathematics watch. Yeah, that's what, he's a nerd, right? So, he used to wear a nerd watch. You gave me a Hublot watch and told him, hey, come and take care of our team for the first Champions League. He's never been to a Champions League match before. All of a sudden, he's never gone to watch one before.
He qualified with you guys, man. He qualified.
I can't argue with him because Emi was the doubting Thomas in 2 years ago.
I had a feeling about this guy. I knew that it's going to tell on the team because Blue Eyes. Let me not lie to you. Our team, you know, when they say a lion leads goats, right? Those goats will go and fight like lions. Exactly. But when a goat leads lions, those lions will fight like goats.
Exactly.
Currently, Chelsea is led by a goat. Even though those players have won things before or been to finals, they don't even believe in what the guy is saying.
Are they lions?
They've been European champions. They were European champions 2 years ago.
Emmy, that's what I said. I said, are they lions? That's what I want to hear from you.
Yes, they are. They will tell you they are. They have a European badge. No, okay, out there. Okay, out there.
Emmy.
You're in that team. You won the final in Porto against Man City.
When Timo
what do you think you think of yourself?
Emmy, when Timo Werner was missing open goal after open goal last the season, don't tell me he was a lion. Okay, Emmy,
come on, Timo Werner will tell you he's a lion, though. He's a lion.
Wait. Before we move on, Red Devil Studio, I always tell you Timo Werner is called IAAF Inter Sport Runner. That's his name.
Timo Werner, you can't.
All it does is run like Usain Bolt.
You're a hater.
No, but let me just drop one last point.
You're looking for 3 points. Look at you.
Let me just drop one last point, right? It's so sad that Chelsea is where they are, and we're looking at 22 games to go, and I don't think Chelsea will get up to 60 points this season.
I said yesterday.
Currently, in the current trend of time, I know people will like, how is that possible? Chelsea will not get up to 60 points.
We're not getting 60 points.
Yeah. Chelsea is not getting 60 points.
Emmy,
because in 17,
what's ideal? What's ideal for Chelsea? Talk to us as a Chelsea fan. Come home. Rice don't cook. Rice don't done. Come home. What's ideal?
What's ideal for Chelsea? If I was in Todd Bowley's family and we ate dinner tonight, I'll tell him, hey, it's okay. You've made mistakes. You're learning the ropes as a new owner, right? You've gotten these guys that are very intelligent, Vivel, the recruiters. Go at this point, you're trying to throw money at Potter. Yeah, so you're trying to solve a problem by throwing money at it, which to me it's a okay, you're trying to throw it at the wall, see what sticks, right? What if nothing sticks? Almost all the players you bought into this club since summer, most of them are out of form or not playing very well. You spent over 200 million pounds since you bought the club on defenders alone. And guess what? Chelsea is still looking like a team shipping goals left, right, and center. So the thing, what we need to do is just say, okay, step back. Okay, I know this season, how can we still salvage something? It's 22 matches to go. According to Blue Eyes, right? It's 60. How many points? 63 points? 60.
Yeah. Abdullah has that math.
You have 66 points. You have 66 points to fight for, right?
Can I interrupt you, Emmy? Just because it's
exactly.
Would Chelsea fans accept Europa League, Europa League spots, or
you see? This is what happens when.
Okay. Let me.
Outside of Europe, please.
Emmy, I'm gonna let you go. Emmy, you're gonna go in a second. No, this is the problem. This is what happens when Man U is fourth and you're seventh.
Oh, yeah, 10th.
You're 10th.
No, I'm asking you the thing.
Let me just say this. Let me say this, right? When Chelsea sacked Frank Lampard in 2021, Chelsea was in similar situations, right? I think we had just 22. We had 22 points from 14 games. 14 games.
Yeah,
we had about 24 games to go, right? And somehow we were able to fight our way back. Now we're in a more precarious situation because the guys above Chelsea are even stronger, right? It's not like that season when Tuchel came in. These guys, especially the guys occupying top four right now, they might not lose too many more games to the end of the season. And for you to claw them back, you have to beat them, all of them, when you play them again. And is that possible? So these are where you see. If I was Torboli's son or Torboli's friend, right, I'll actually draw the map for him and say, there is still a way. There is still a way. But
a way to do what? A way to do what?
There's still a way. Wait, there's still a way to get up the table, right? I won't say top four. There's a way to still get up the table. But you need to address the issues that this team is facing. First of all, there is no backup right back. You need to get a right back.
Thank you.
For sure. For number two, you need to get that creative midfielder if you want to score goals. Another problem is that Chelsea is not scoring goals. You cannot go up the table if you're not scoring goals. You need to do something about the midfield. And then you also need a striker because you lost Broha and Aubameyang is not interested. You need someone that can score.
You're not going to make 3 or 4 signings in January. That's not going to happen.
No, you don't need to make. Wait, you can make 3 signings, but you don't have to make 3 top signings. You can get people that actually fit into what you want to actually achieve.
Zappacosta. So you want Zappacostas and
wait, no, I'm not talking about Zappacosta.
That's essentially what you're saying.
Wait, no, wait. You can go shop for the Croatian way. The Croatian right back is available. No. The Croatian right back is available. Yeah, he is available for 15 million. You can get that guy. You can go. Wait, hold on. Wait. You can go get the Southampton guy in the Lavia. What's his name? Lavia, the Southampton guy. Oh, you can get him for 55 million. Yes. You can go get him. Stop. Wait, no. He will solve your problems in midfield.
When is Broja back?
Broja is out for the season. He's out for the season.
Okay.
Then if you want to, if you now say, you know what, man, I don't have a striker. This guy Aubameyang is not firing. I need someone else that can actually. You don't even need at that point. You don't even need a super top striker. You can this guy that you just bought, the Ivorian guy.
He's gonna play, but they're waiting for his clearance to clear.
The Ivorian guy can be a stopgap. You can tell him, hey, you know what? We're going to give Abdul wait now. we're going to give you the assurance that you're going to play and start, right? Give the guy confidence, brew confidence into the guy. Tell the guy that, man, we know you're going to make it. Give the guy Mourinho speech. Mourinho told Drogba you're the best. I said, I don't know anybody else, but you're the best. And he went there and almost killed himself on the field. You need
Chelsea fan. I believe I can fly.
You need this thing to actually get into the top 4. Because see, let me tell you, the way things are, this current team doesn't have any spark. They have no belief. They don't have any alignment to what the coach is saying. Most times, like yesterday, I wanted to talk about that game yesterday, but I came late. That yesterday, it was actually the players making a point that, hey, we are not that bad. We are not that bad. This is not about anything, but we can go toe-to-toe with this Manchester City team. That yesterday's game, everyone said, wow, Chelsea played well. No, the players actually showed up and said, hey, we are not that bad. We are still here. Everybody knows the quality we have, and we still have that quality. The only problem we lack is we just don't have a manager that pumps us up.
This guy.
Yes. Because see, let me tell you something, Nana. If Mourinho is the Chelsea coach, you won't tell me they'll go into that match thinking they will lose or they will draw? Are you joking?
The thing is though, this is what the thing is though, even with a Mourinho coach side, I saw us battling relegation, This is what I'm saying. Like, tiring. We're tired. Like, it's just.
How can you say Chelsea's tired? How can you say Chelsea's tired?
I'm just tired. I'm
tired. I've asked your question, Gary.
I'm tired. I'm so tired. Nah, Emmy, I don't know how.
You're tired. You are tired.
Emmy, I don't know how.
Nana, you are tired.
Emmy, I don't know how you're still having faith in this
anybody
team.
who is not know, Nana,
I have faith in this team, but I don't have faith in the manager.
Anybody who is on, if your Emmy is telling me not to underestimate RDS, I'm telling you not to underestimate NK, Nana. I know you're gonna laugh.
Imagine Nana is telling me that Chelsea is tired.
I'm just tired of this team. Like, don't you guys think that the team's done?
But Nana, see, what do you expect? What did you really expect when they hired Graham Potter to manage this team?
I knew what was going on, but Emmy, I knew what was going on. I didn't know what was going on. I knew that we weren't really going to. I hope people thought there wasn't going to be a new manager bounce, or we were going to kick.
No, there was a new manager bounce for 9 games or 5, 6, 7 games where he didn't lose, right? But when he started losing, he has not stopped losing. He has lost. He has lost 5 games. He has lost 6 games in a row.
My thing is, you knew he wasn't Tuchel, so why are we comparing him to, like, we knew tactically, technically, whatever, management wise, he's not Tuchel, right? So
no, but why are we using Tuchel as the yardstick?
Yardstick. Yo, Tuchel is not a yardstick. You want to compare him to Pep? Pep is easy.
I'm confused.
You want to compare?
We're using him. You're using him as a lot yardstick because Todd Bowley made the decision to sack him. So this one. So when I said before earlier, where with Todd Bowley, I was like, we Todd Bowley is still, at least from me looking in, an unknown entity. We still don't know how he rolls, what he's doing. We're still getting more information about him. So it was always weird for even Chelsea fans to be like, okay, why has he sacked Tuchel, even though Tuchel wasn't playing well, and he's now going to Graham Potter? I don't understand that. So even if we now say, okay, fine, sack Graham Potter, fine, whatever. I still don't know enough about Todd Bowley to think, oh, he's now going to go and get. Let's say Enrique is the one you want to get. He's now going to go and get Enrique. How do I know? How do I know he's not going to go?
Let me just. Okay. Wait. That's what I'm saying. I had a conversation with Steve. I mean, always talk very well, and he said it when the board are saying, "Don't worry, we are backing you. Pack your bag and run away. Don't even stay."
He said it clearly, and he even said it. He said he understands Tosboli's vision that sometimes you can make mistakes and which can be corrected in terms of that aspect. I understand that, and he even said it. He said he's tired because he keeps spending money, and this club doesn't even like have the love.
Wait, who said he's tired? Who's tired? Who's tired?
Steve said he spent money a lot. That does the player understand? Every day he travels, he leaves his family alone and he travels to support Chelsea. He spent money, not even one kobo.
No, but Steve is a diehard fan.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
He spent money, but the players are not understanding the
the sacrifice.
Hey, Steven, if you're watching, stop paying, bro.
Abdullahi,
stop paying, bro.
Steve is the perfect example of how you want to measure Chelsea today.
Mm-hmm.
Because
I'm sure. Yeah, he echoes everything that happens to all those match goers, right?
Everybody, all you guys here probably. It looks like all you guys are from the other side of the river. You understand the how. Everybody likes Suya. Hold on. Everybody likes Suya, but nobody ever asks, how is the cow doing? Exactly. Everybody likes Suya, but nobody ever asks, how is the cow doing? That's what Abdullah is trying to say here.
Well, I think
but what I'm trying to say is, how is it like? Okay, I'm not going to argue whether Tuchel should be sacked or not because fair enough. What I'm trying to say is that how is it?
No, but hold on, ideas before you go for ideas. Sorry, I'm not cutting you off. Sorry.
Yeah, okay, go
but
on.
just to clarify, nobody's saying Tuchel out.
No, Tuchel is out. Blue Eyes. It's Potter.
I'm not saying that, but my point I'm trying to make is how
Potter. No. Ideas.
Emmy saying Potter out. No, Blue Eyes. Here's the issue. Emmy saying Potter out.
No, but it's
I'm saying Potter out.
It's a figure. I know, Emmy. I understand, but
because he's taking the club where I cannot recognize where the club is.
No, Emmy is what Emmy. No, Emmy. I hear you, and Emmy is spot on. But all I'm saying is, we cannot underestimate the fact that Potter is showing himself.
Yeah, I know.
You understand?
What does that mean? What does that mean? In Nana's voice. What does that even mean? What does that mean? In Nana's voice. What does that mean?
The point I'm also trying to make is that, as you said, Corey said, like it wasn't Graham Potter did not go to Chelsea Football Club and beg to get the job.
Correct.
He was recruited by etc. So my point, my own simple point is the fact that there are plenty of managers that are available. We still don't know what Todd Bowley's mindset is. He's still an unknown entity. So, so how is it that we have the certainty? Okay, fine, we start Graham Potter, and that whereas the fans are like, oh yes, get Enrique because he's this. Okay, fine. How is it that I don't know he's going to not get Roberto Martinez? How is it that I don't know he's going to get Ronald Koeman? How is it that
no.
Or Hassan Huto.
Emmy, that's my point. It didn't make sense. He's supposed to be too cool to
See. Let me just tell you. Hey, Yasser. Hey,
yes, sir. Where have you been?
Let me just tell you this, right?
Vacation, guys. I've been on vacation.
I see what you're saying. I see what you're saying.
I like how that sounds.
Why did he go?
If it was vacation, I'm with you, yes, sir, man.
I will never believe that Todd Bowley became a billionaire and will make a bad decision twice. I don't believe that. Rich guys take the hit once. I don't think they'll take the hit twice.
Look at Everton Football Club, Emmy. Look at Everton Football Club. They were billionaires, they are Egyptian billionaires, and they made multiple of the same bad mistakes, appointments over and over and over.
And
again.
Let me tell you one thing I learned about those guys. Let me tell you one thing I learned about those Everton guys. They don't even know what they are looking for, because guess what? They had the opportunity to hire a very, very sound coach, a Champions League proven coach. That's the ex-Porto coach. And guess what? They bowed to the fans' opinion.
And that's the concerning thing. That's what I'm saying. How do
No, but Bully is not that dumb. He's American. He's not that dumb. He's not that dumb.
So Emmy,
He's not that dumb.
no, Emmy.
I know. I want to disagree that he's that dumb that he will make a bad decision twice.
But Emmy, what experience does he have in football?
That's the key thing. Yes.
What the
I know, but he definitely would know now that okay, that's why he hired these guys. He's hired. All these guys he's hired, right? He knows he doesn't understand the game. He knows.
Yes, man.
No, those are not yet. No. They're not yes men. Those guys are built football clubs. Those guys are built football clubs, right?
No. Michael Edwards is not a yes man. He had
but he hasn't been hired. He hasn't been hired.
I know. Yeah, it will come in June. That's what I'm
saying.
Oh
my god!
You need to.
That is what Stevie told me that he's coming in June.
All night visual, man. All night visual needs to be.
It's not all night visual because Vivian was already being talked about before he came in, and Vivian is here.
Yeah, I think RDS, I won't lie to you. I know, and I agree with you, yes, sir.
RDS, you're a bad man.
You guys say all night video. I'm telling you. Yes, sir, I agree with you that he doesn't know anything about football. But I think that's why
if I see Roberto Martinez as the next Chelsea manager,
if I
see that happen,
RDS, hold on though, but RDS, listen, what you're forgetting is that if it is,
it's not looking good, bro.
Exactly, it's not looking good. So anybody can be our coach. But the question is, do we have the mustard to handle who could be our coach because of how bad it looks? Somebody asked the question. We look bad. Yes, sir. We look bad. You're right. Yeah. But do we have what it takes to manage that badness in quotations?
But Blue Eyes, here's my question. And this is something I don't understand. If Chelsea have money, which is clear they do with the whole Enzo Fernandez situation, it's clear that they have money, but they didn't over want to like spend over it, which makes sense. Couldn't they get not better, more for their value? Like you have all this money. There's Kudos, there's Amrabat, there's
what?
No, NK. What I mean, I'm just putting out names.
I know what you're saying. Yeah, I get what you're saying.
My question is like, my issue is not about Todd Bowley spending money, because you spend money, but is spending money wisely, spending money with an idea of a project, an idea of we want to form a team.
Yasser, hold on. Let me just say one thing. NK, I know NK hasn't spoken and we're stifling him. NK, the problem is this. Yasser, with what you're saying, Chelsea fans don't have that patience. They don't. So unless you're coming to us and telling us how we can get to the promised land, but Chelsea fans don't want to hear that. And I'm not trying to be fictitious here. I'm just trying to be realistic. For the average fan, it's going to sound fictitious as a Chelsea fan. Chelsea fans are just all we need is that cup.
Yes,
that's so true.
It's but it's not a bad problem. I need to get people back to that's a good problem to have. That's my target. Is that for every Tim Hortons, I get 3 people.
Bless, I bet you. I bet you. NK, Bless, I bet you with you. If we start winning matches, now see this stuff will calm down with the fans. But they will understand. That is what Steve told me. Because Steve told me that he can't be spending money anyhow, traveling around. No, he said he's pissing him off because player like Kai Havertz and Mason Mount, especially Mason, Mason is from the inner. He understands the core, and he will just after the match just walk out of the he looked at Mason like you are inner. You can't even clap, just even clap and say, okay, we understand it, we can fix it. It doesn't make any sense to him because he spends money every day.
No, but Abdullahi, what I don't understand what you guys as Chelsea fan base, what do you expect? You sacked a manager, a tactical manager, you hired a coach. That's what you did. So if you wanted the pretty much the same thing as you guys were used to, then Todd Bowley should have hired the tactical manager, a manager that is has a tactical mind that doesn't need a lot to actually make it work at Chelsea. But you hired a coach. You hired a coach. You hired a coach that is limited in terms of his management at the highest level. Like he cannot manage ego. Like he cannot manage, like
I wouldn't go that far. Wouldn't go that far.
No, but NK, it's like the evidence is not there. What I'm saying is the evidence is not there.
I agree, but
we've seen 4 hours of Todd Bowley and Chelsea. This is not the complicated Chelsea. Relax. I started this, so relax. Let's move on. Chelsea. Why did the World Cup stop, guys? Why did the World Cup stop? The World Cup should have continued. Why did they stop? Why did the World Cup stop? Should have continued. So, guys, I want to talk about something else differently because
Abdullah, you have to let these guys express
their mind.
Just my opinion. No, sorry, this is just my opinion. You have to let the Yasers and the NKs let them express.
Quick, guys. Yes, and NK, quick, please. Who want to go first? Between you guys. Who want to go first?
About what? Sorry.
Just about Chelsea and Potter going forward.
I mean, listen, I'm Potter in. I'll be Potter in for
you'll be saying it for a very long time.
Yeah, I'm Potter in.
NK.
I'm Potter in. It's getting to the point where if Todd Bowley sacks Potter, I don't know how I could continue supporting this club, man. It's getting like
are you serious? NK. People don't seem to realize they seem to a lot of Chelsea seem to just assume that if Potter gets sacked, that Todd Bowley is going to make a intelligent managerial appointment, and that's the assumption they're going to make. Yes, Luis Enrique is free, but so is Roberto Martinez, so is Koeman, so all these other mid-tier managers that will probably fare worse than Graham Potter, frankly. So that's what people need to bear in mind. But sorry, go on, NK.
Like it's I'm trying to put this in the best case scenario of how to explain the situation. I don't even think like there's. I feel like the board know what they're doing. That's my thing. That's the way I'm approaching this my life right now. I believe the Chelsea board know what they're doing.
Education 101.
I believe they know what they're doing. I believe they have a plan. I believe, yes, it's not looking great, but they have a plan. Let's just say hypothetically they don't know what they're doing, right?
Mm-hmm.
I'm one of those guys, Abdullah. I don't know if there's people in this stream. I'm just using as weird. I'm using a weird example.
Mm-hmm.
Yo, I'm passing gas. I farted, right? I'm not gonna start spraying the air with perfume and air freshener. Yo, smell that shit, man. It's what it is.
But you like bacon.
It is what it is.
But you like bacon. You like bacon.
It is what it is, Blue Eyes. It is what it is. Why are people? I just need to know from somebody. Why are people a proponent of him getting sacked? Worst comes to worst for me anyway. Build a squad, build a nice team whereby a top coach, a top manager or coach, whatever you want to call it, would actually enjoy, would actually instead of us going to them, they would come to us.
Hold on. You're copying out, and you know you're copying out.
How?
You know. No. Don't listen to Nana. Nana knows what he's doing. Nana, you're copying out.
It's squad building. This is squad building.
Nana, there's 2 questions. Are you project based or are you not?
I'm project based. I'm a project based guy now.
So you're project based right now. That means
I have to. Ebby, it's not whether I want to be. I have to be.
You're saying Chelsea don't win now. Just stay on the 3-year project.
We cannot.
Why do Chelsea fans think that Todd Bowley is the type of character that wants a manager? Because a lot of those top managers that the win now, etc. Like let's take Conte. Like that will go to the board, that will clash, that will demand, that will say, this is why I want someone spent. That will be a person that will potentially go against the owner of that person because they want that now, because they want to win now. Why is it that people think that Todd Bowley wants that type of manager when you can have a manager that is not as demanding, but can get on, that you can maybe control, that can have his fair vision, etc.
RDS, what will happen with that kind of manager you just described is the team will start losing games, like how they're in a bad run of form, and at some point, the home ground in Stamford Bridge will become an away ground, right? The fans will turn. Once the fans turn, it's over. It's over.
Yes. You sack the manager. You sack the manager, and you get another yes man. That's what you
No,
do.
No, you can't get another yes man because you already know what happened with the team you have with a former yes man, right? So you want to stop that trend.
Amy, the reason why you're giving this answer is because you understand the operations.
Yes.
That's the problem.
Yeah, before we move on,
No. It's because he understands the operations. And it's not a big deal, though. It's not a big deal. He's just trying to say that. I'll let Amy explain.
Before Emmy goes, I would like, because this guy Blue Eyes is saying, be careful of NK, be careful of this guy, because just before time out, just before this guy Bully was coming here, he was saying, I want a profit incentive owner this, I want a new thing this.
Yes.
Do you think an owner wants to consistently dish out compensation settlements with coaches, managers, recruitment teams, things and this?
Let me answer you, right? Chelsea as a club will start losing value once they stop qualifying for the Champions League. Champions League actually draws more people, and Boli said his objective is to grow the fan base and the global brand image of Chelsea. What else can you grow that? It's not just in England.
That's why he sacked
Premier League.
Tuchel, because he wanted to sign Ronaldo, who would help with that. But then that didn't work, and that's one of the reasons why Clash with Tuchel.
Also, he wanted to sign Ronaldo. He wanted to sign Ronaldo after he left Man U, and Potter said no too. So does he sign Potter now?
I know. I agree with you. I mean, I'm saying that's what I'm saying. I agree with you. I'm saying that's the mentality of the owner, in that it's not just necessarily just on the football field when it comes to growing the brand. It's because clearly Ronaldo wouldn't have worked at Chelsea. Yeah. It's also external things as well, which is why he wanted Ronaldo.
Arguing with your ideas, but the problem is Chelsea fans. Hold on, Emmy. Chelsea fans don't need that renaissance.
Extra, they don't need that. Chelsea's already a brand. If you go to Africa, if you go to Asia, people buy Chelsea shirts. If you go to Russia, actually, if you're a Chelsea fan in Russia, you get free transportation everywhere.
Blue Eyes.
I'm never going to go everywhere else, but there's no part of this green and blue earth that you go and you say you're a Chelsea fan that you don't get recognition. Yeah, you get recognition. It's like saying you're a Cowboy fan in the US, right? A Cowboy fan. Everywhere you go, any city you go in the US, you're a Cowboy fan. Heck yeah, people recognize who you are.
Guys, let me say this. This is my view on the whole Chelsea today. This is what I think.
Yeah,
this
just tell
this is the way I see it.
Go on, yes, go on.
First thing first, Chelsea fans, just calm down, guys. I'm telling you, is your health, your everything, just calm down a little bit. Here's the thing. Two things. I rate Potter highly. I rate this guy. I think he has a good football in mind. I like his style of football. I like how he plays. Not for Chelsea yet, because I haven't seen nothing yet. I haven't seen much yet, evidence yet. But I like him. I mean, what he has done at Brighton, I understand his Brighton is actually kind of a miracle. I like what I like how he plays. So there's no doubt in my mind that he's a good coach. There's no doubt in my mind. There's no doubt in my mind. But here's the issue I have with Potter, because I have a big issue with him. The issue I have with him is Potter needs to be brave. Potter needs to show balls. That's what he needs to do. And that's something he's not doing. I don't know why.
Thank you very much. Yes, yeah. Thank you very much.
There's players in that Chelsea team that make a lot of money that are gutter trash.
Garbage.
But do you not think subbing on Aubameyang then subbing him off wasn't ballsy? Or
no, NK, I'm not saying that.
Yeah.
But what I'm saying is Aubameyang I understand that 100%, but you shouldn't have bought him on the first place. And that's my general opinion. You shouldn't have bought him on the first place. Don't play him.
That's not Potter.
No. Red Devil, it is possible because you are the manager of this football club. When I was watching the Manchester City game, I was highly impressed by the young players. I was. If a player is hungry to play for the Chelsea Football Club, play him.
No.
If the players don't want to be, they're just there to collect a pension and collect the wages.
Yeah, say you see how
him.
Emmy's quiet. You see how Emmy's quiet.
Yes, sir.
Go
Yes,
ahead.
sir. I have the
No, I'm
answer
not
for you.
quiet.
No, guys.
I know. I want Yasser to finish. Go on.
That's just my. This is my opinion. This is my opinion. Okay.
No, Yasser, you're right. But the thing, Yasser, you're right. But the thing is. That's a project-based movement you're going for.
NK. But here's the thing. As much as every Chelsea fan say that, as much as you guys say, if your manager, if Potter shows balls, if he shows some skill, I am telling you, he will move a lot of Chelsea fans. You know one thing. As much as we say, a lot of us think that Chelsea fans are being hysterical, you guys are complaining, all that stuff. You are right. You want to see something from someone. You want to see something from Bowley, from something. Chelsea fans are begging. Give us something. Just give us something. Something that you can hang on to. Your manager, it doesn't look like he's giving you anything. Your owner doesn't look like he's giving you anything. And your players don't look like they're giving you anything. So I understand the frustration from Chelsea fans. Because when I was watching the game, that's the frustration that I felt watching the game. Because I'm like, why is the number 30 player, I don't know his name, why is he not playing more? Why did it take Zechariah this long for him to play? I don't understand. I'm like, what is going on here? I'm like, play.
I know the answer to that. Yeah, the answer is very simple. It's very clear. It's very clear there's something going on inside the dressing room in Chelsea, because this is now another manager coming in, and he cannot stamp his authority by playing the best fit and best, the best suited players for the team. Like
that's per player power. I mean, in a deeper issue, player power has always been an issue at Chelsea. That's not.
But what the what's funny, right? You say player power, right? You say player power.
No, it's true. It's true, Nana.
What player?
Chelsea Football Club. Our problem has always been player power. The players can drop down their tools and actually drop form such a way that they lose games, and they know that the fans will call for the manager's head.
But the thing is, Emmy, the fans are not stupid. No, I'm gonna say this: the fans are not stupid. You guys are not stupid. No, come on, Chelsea fans are not stupid. You have eyes, you can see. Tell me what player deserves power in this team?
Thank you very much.
None of them.
Tell me.
Not that they deserve power. Not that they deserve power, but they have power.
But
they don't deserve it.
What I'm saying is, for me, my opinion is, and this is a message to Potter, is Potter, do your thing. Just do your thing. Don't worry about anyone else. Do your thing. And I am telling you, it's gonna make life easy for him.
Yeah, but Yasser, in order to do that, so let's use Arsenal and Arteta's example. In order to be able to do that, because they were let's see, Arsenal's a great example, because when Arteta came the time, Aubameyang, all those people were doing their thing.
Guendouzi.
And Arsenal were, and there was times, this was Arsenal in the 17th place. People forget Arsenal in 17th place. But the reason what he had the authority was because the board at the time were like, at the end of the day, we know you are our guy. So because you've got that backing on your target, you have the authority and go, Aubameyang, Ozil, whatever, all these disruptive players, you're not in with my vision. I'm not going to go and do my thing. Now, but if the ownership of you is like, I'm not sure, I want to see what the players think, which is often what happens in Chelsea. It's like, put the managers, because the manager is temporary, because we're just currently success. So I now bypass the manager. Oh, what do the play? How do you feel? How do you feel? What do you feel about the new manager? Blah, blah, blah. Irrespective of what the manager thinks, That's where you get your playing
Red
power.
Devil.
So
Red
we don't
Devil.
know, but we don't know. Sorry, okay, I'll go into clip. So we don't know. What I've been saying on the stream is that because Todd Bowley is a new owner, we already got evidence about Abramovich. We know how Abramovich rolls. Todd Bowley's literally been in this position for less than a year. We don't really know what the character of Todd Bowley, or the consortium, the ownership, whatever it is, and how it is that they interact with the players, managers, etc. If they're like Kroenke from Arsenal, happy days. You're right. Let Potter should stamp his vote and have the confidence to do so. We assume that's the case. But if it's like, no, actually, I don't really. You're just a placeholder. I don't really care. And I value for me, it's so because I'm dropping 120 million on Enzo. So to be honest, I value what Enzo thinks over what the manager thinks. Then then it's going to be a mess, irrespective of what comes in. That's the problem, you know.
Red Devil. Red Devil. No, Red Devil.
You're spot on, Red Devil. You're spot on.
Red Devil.
Red Devil. Wait. Red Devil to do. What he said now, I love everything about it. And I said it. See, if Potter is doing the right thing, 95% of Chelsea fans will not have a problem. And I've been saying it. Majority of the Chelsea player right now needs to be on bench or FedEx out. Hey, sir, FedEx them out. Hey, sir, or put them on the bench. See, he has to make a step and say, I am the coach of this club. If you are not doing well, Oga Parkway. And I've been saying it. I have the same question I've been asking Chelsea fans. I have no answer for it. Why is Mason Mount and Kaya Vat being protected? Why? Are they exempted from criticism?
If you want me to give you a bit of, if you want me to give a little
Abdullah
bit
has got a big problem in Mason.
If you want me to give me a little bit of hope,
why?
Did anyone think, and that's why you should always observe time, did anyone think that Southgate would drop Mount in the World Cup?
No.
But he did. He did. So sometimes it's not, I'm not saying that definitively that's what Graham Potter's going to do.
But
sometimes when you actually become familiar, because when you actually have more time to become familiar with the players and you actually have ownership of the players that come in, as on top of the backing that you get from above, it is then and only then that sometimes the true colors of a manager comes out. And I wouldn't be surprised. It wouldn't be surprised if later down the line, assuming Potter stays, that certain Chelsea players, you're right, are like, nah, you're not in, you're not in, you're not in, you're not in, you're not in.
Red Devil's preaching, man. Keep on preaching.
We don't have that. But Red Devil, look, and this is what I challenge. Go ahead, guys. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
So the reason why it might appear that Potter hasn't got balls, I think, in my own opinion, I've actually related it. I've communicated it in this stream so many times. Is the moment I didn't know much about Potter, but the moment I heard that this guy said he has a master's degree in emotional intelligence, I'm starting to think that he started to give me the Arsene Wenger vibes. And if you look at players that actually have worked with Arsene Wenger, they always come out to say Arsene Wenger didn't really say much. They always said it. So this kind of people, this kind of characters, they are kind of like gentle in their approach. And principally, they want you as a player to make suggestions to yourself, because they believe when you make suggestions to yourself, it's a more stronger opinion and you're probably likely to follow it. So he wouldn't come out giving directions, giving orders, giving instruction. He will be doing a lot of observation, but he'll be taking in a lot of information. So that's why it seems like he doesn't have balls. But at the same time, he's going to give players a lot of time, and maybe he's got a lot of reassurance from the management and the directors that, look, you have X amount of time, so you can do whatever you want, you know.
Exactly.
But the thing is, if you look at it's just like saying when you say like fans should expect something, it's like saying you compare Ancelotti with Antonio Conte. They're two different personalities. Okay, so this one is tending towards the gentler side. It means they cannot pack you aside. I mean, I could not believe like Ancelotti doesn't even he doesn't disturb himself about actually using Eden Hazard. Eden Hazard has hardly featured since Ancelotti has been the manager. I didn't think somebody could do that to Eden Hazard. So
he did that
it's
to himself, though. To be fair,
Okay,
yeah,
Abdul,
I do. But what I'm saying is, this some it doesn't mean like the exterior is soft, that they won't be making the right and critical decisions that is correct for the club or not. If we want
No,
a
no,
shouty
Abdul, I
manager,
understand, man. You're spot on, man. Spot on, man.
if
Red
we want a
Devil,
shouting
let me just
manager,
say this.
they might not get it at Chelsea from this guy.
No, but Abdul,
So
I see what you're saying, and to be honest, like you always have to look at the other side of it. The thing is, I rate Potter. I rate Potter. I do. I believe in his manager. I genuinely believe this guy can do wonders for Chelsea. In terms of like what you see, how you see it play football, yes, the guy knows what he's doing. But it's like but the thing is, sometimes I feel like a lot of these players are sabotaging him. Is that so true?
No. Yes,
They are,
problem,
man.
no. Yes, the problem is Potter himself as a manager. We know he's a rookie, he's young. I know that for sure. But I want him to make a certain decision. He hasn't done it. See, I want him to be bold and ruthless. You are a manager of a big club. You have to show that boldness.
Let's 11 injuries.
No.
11 injuries.
How do you
11 injuries.
I want him bold and ruthless.
Well,
For
what
me,
I'm saying,
he's too nice, and he's
First 11 of injuries. First 11 of injuries.
But NQ, you say 11 injuries, right? This is his chance now.
We'll see now. Yeah, you see, with
We'll
injury comes opportunity. With injury comes opportunity. Now we'll see.
One thing
yeah, NK, you want to say something? You were going to say something before.
Yeah, but just to go back. Red Devil, you see when you were saying players were downing tools, this and that. Emmy was saying Emmy's not here anymore. It's funny. Players are downing tools, player power, and this. I'll ask the question again, just it's rhetorical. Are these players lions, or because like you're seeing the same issue with these guys for the past 5 years? Half the team hasn't changed. So why are you surprised? That's why I don't. Some Chelsea fans don't understand. Why are you surprised when you're seeing the same results? That's all. Like it's
a cultural. I think it's a cultural. That's what as a United fan, I'm sure Yassi will agree. One of the things that hopefully we'll see obviously happen so in the future with Ten Hag, when you heard of what happened with Ronaldo, the Rashford situation, etc. That there has been this kind of that firmness but softness. I say firmness but softness. What I mean by that is that I have my rules, you abide by my rules. But when we fail as a team, so I and the manager take responsibility, and the stories for that. So you build that level of respect. What I've noticed with Chelsea, with the Chelsea up until Bram, wherever the cultures change on the top or not, we'll see, is that there was when things are successful, like the fans, everything is fine, everything's okay, it's whatever. But then as soon as any sort of disciplinarian or involvement or thing sort of comes in, the players get uncomfortable. They don't like that, oh, I'm going to drop this particular player. He doesn't like that. Oh, he wants us to go in, all the rest of it. And before you know it, they bypass the manager. They go to the owner and say, we don't like this. And they down to us, get manager in trouble. And that has been, and from top to bottom, from seniority to young kids, that has been the culture that's developed. And yes, okay, you can maybe win a Premier League or a Champions League. But as I've said, and what my whole point a lot of times on the channel was that I don't think that future-wise going forward, that is going to be a measure for any long-term measure of success. Not of how football is competitive these days. You cannot have a toxic culture where there's no accountability for a lot of the players, because they feel like, I mean, just Hazard is a good example. For example, where obviously what happened at Madrid has been bad, but as people have been telling me, and I've been to Chelsea fans are saying, Hazard rarely put any effort in training. He was ready because he turned up on the field and pitch on the day, all happy days, no one cares. But the reality is, if Hazard's has his own benefit, own development, if someone had been like, I don't care how talented you are, you turn up for training this time, you do this, you work hard, otherwise you're not playing. Yes, what would have happened? Oh, Why is he saying Hazard shouldn't play? Hazard's our best player. Oh, but at the end of the day, if he'd had that mentality from young, he probably would have been balling at Real Madrid, because you can't rely on pace and potential talent for the rest of your days. But because the culture of there is that if I'm good, who am I don't have to answer to you. You get that. And so we're seeing and so part of this, I think, is yes, a lot of it is on Potter, and we're saying stamp authority, etc. But you have to understand that it's very difficult sometimes for a new coach coming to stamp an authority when a culture has been built over potentially decades, or let's say a decade, where, well, this is how things are. It's difficult for managers to come in and change that. That's the reality. Unless you have a very, very, very strong-willed manager, or a respected guy like Zidane, maybe, who then will have significant backing from the board, then maybe you might be able to do something like he did at Madrid. Otherwise, it's very difficult when you have that culture. That's the reality.
Yeah, I agree with Red Devil, because, see, as a fans, I'm willing to give Potter time a lot. But the problem is, Red Devil, we have the same player we have under Conte, under Sarri, under Lampard, under Tuchel, now under Potter. I have a problem with that, because the same player that let go of Conte is the same player that let go of Sarri, that let go of Lampard, that let go of Tuchel. The same players are still there. Why? The cultures hasn't changed. And people might say Potter has Potter this, Potter that. I understand that. See, we understand that because when we see progress, we know, okay, there is progress. We will calm down. We know what's going on. We know there's going to be a transitional period. But I am saying it right now. I am pissed because players that are getting high wages are not performing to the level I want them to perform. As I'm telling Potter, be bold and ruthless. If it is youth, if the youth are given assurance that I want to play the youth. If you are losing, I will agree that the youth are the one playing. They will make mistake. I can understand that. But don't be playing like Aubameyang, player like security man, Kai, Messi, getting high wages, but they're not performing to their level. Because when you are playing for Chelsea, I demand high level from you. How do you demand high level for Chukwuemeka or Hall? Because they are youth players. I know their expectation. But I demand anything for Kai and Co because they have won a UCL. So I demand more from them. But I'm not getting it. So I will be frustrated and pissed because I know their level going forward. You're not playing for Stoke or West Ham with due respect. This is Chelsea. This is a competitive team that wants to win. So I demand high from them. So if they're not performing, make a decision. You're the manager. Put them on tell the owner. If you are backing me and supporting me, let me make my decision. This person not play very well. And the demand of a discipline. Put them on the bench.
Abdullah, can I give you a small example just to add to your point, but also a background point as well?
Mm-hmm.
Mikel Arteta sent Aubameyang away from the Arsenal dressing room for a reason.
Yes.
Okay. So just deep that he identified that I'm not saying Aubameyang's a bad person. I'm not talking about that, but I'm saying that there's an element of his past with that is potentially disruptive to what is going on the thing. So just think about it. So that is what he did, and you can see that they're benefiting the results now. Now Chelsea Football Club decided, you know what, we're going to now go because we're desperate, and we're now going to bring that into Chelsea Football Club.
Mm-hmm.
Do you think that's going to be conducive to an environment where other players are going to step up the game, where the manager's going to succeed? Of course, it's not. The manager's now got a headache, and that's just one example. I don't know. There might be other examples in the Chelsea team.
Yes,
as well.
you are right. That's what I'm saying. I'm saying the manager has to be the boss because Todd Boehly has said every time. Even people that the match going fast have been saying it. Potter is going nowhere. He's been backed by the consultant takeover are backing him, and they're telling him, "We will give you the support and the maximum love you want." And I'm saying that to myself that. If Potter is giving the love, he has to be that man and tell the players face to face. If you are not good enough, you will be on the bench.
Of course,
it's not hard. It's not hard to do.
No, I'm just saying that we'll see. I mean, like you saw a glimpse of it, in my opinion, when he brought on Aubameyang and subbed him off after something.
Exactly.
So I do think you'll get glimpses where glimpses of it where you'll see that especially in the summer transfer window, when it's easy to sell players. Let's be real, it's very difficult to get rid of players being in until the summer transfer window. So you'll see it more where if he stays, where you're like, no, I don't want this player, this player, this player, this player, because at the end of the day, I've identified over this season, because you've got to give people time. I've already identified that this person is not conducive to the environment that I want to see. And the reality is that I know Arsenal and Chelsea. I know we see Arsenal and Chelsea and Chelsea. Yeah, I get it. Chelsea are bigger than Arsenal, etc. I get it, but I still don't think, that. But at the end, I have to commend what Arteta and Arsenal did, because ultimately, in time, he created the environment to which he's now flourishing. Whereas with Chelsea, it's like the plan seems to be that we accept that our environment is toxic, so we need to get a manager to now work in that toxicity and deliver results. And that might work short term. You get a Premier League
for a
here.
long time, it's not gonna work.
For long term, that's not gonna go in. You've got to get rid of that toxicity.
Yeah, that is why I love thank God he is here, King, because King said the players are the one causing this issue because they have that egoistic that, excuse me, who the heck are you? That is why I am pissed off in terms of Potter, because I want him to be that man and make that decision. Stand in the front of them and tell them face to face, Ace, Mr. If you are not good enough, you remain on the bench.
Yeah, you bench. Yeah.
Yes, it's simple.
Yeah.
This is it. It's an analogy. See,
Yeah,
I don't care
but
if
then
you're the
a lot of
youth.
us were
Put him on the
complaining.
bench.
Abdullahi, a lot of people were complaining that Thomas Tuchel was very direct and very what do you call it? Very instructive in his ways, and they didn't like it. People were complaining about Antonio Conte, that he was very aggressive and he was always shouting, and they didn't like it.
Exactly.
People are complaining about Jose Mourinho, that he's a very unpleasant man, and they didn't like it.
Sorry,
So the
even
point I'm
issues
trying to
with him.
make
Yeah.
the point I'm trying to make is, what do we actually want?
Okay, because everybody is different with a different analogy. Me, I've been saying it. If you are not performing and you are earning that kind of money, you put them out. I'm gonna bring the youth in and tell that youth how to perform this guy and this guy. Show the world that you can be better than him and you can even play above him. That's it. When that guy play and he perform, I'm gonna go back after the match and tell him, now you see you are bigger than this guy because you are earning this amount of money, but this guy is earning less than you. But look at his performance. So go back home and listen.
Yeah,
go back home and read. That's a lesson. Simple.
But the only thing is that sometimes there's external pressure from up top to say, again, a lot of this, it depends on the relationship between up top and the manager. So sometimes there is, I'm sure even when Ollie was in charge of United, there was external pressure up top for you to say, you have to play this specific sort of player. So sometimes, so I imagine when Ten Hag came to Manchester United, it wasn't when they were negotiating but they're chasing him, it wasn't with the mindset of, oh, I'm just going to follow the board and do what they want to do. It's like, this is my vision, this is how I see things, this is what I'm going to do things. And so part of the problem is that when you give a manager like Potter and of the ilk like that opportunity to step up, their mindset is like, well, I'll accept and do whatever the board or thingies want, etc. I'll go with whatever it is. I have my vision, but I'm flexible. Let's put it that way. So the reality is that then when you now start managing, if up top now start to say, listen, we spent X amount on, I don't know, Enzo Fernandez. We need you to play him, and we need to get that money back in terms of advertising revenue and all the rest of stuff like that. We need you to put him out there because we're losing money on this guy. And then the manager's like, well, hang on a minute. I don't want to play the guy because he's crap. He's not been balling. There's the clash. Now, if you're Ten Hag, because you've already come in and saying, I'm doing it my way or the highway, leave the managerial decisions to me, that's not going to be a problem. But with someone like Potter, it's like, I don't have that authority because I came from a lower club. I'm stepping up, as it were. I haven't had this opportunity. So I'm more likely to accept that and say, okay, I'm going to just play Enzo, even though that I don't want to. So why I'm saying that is that sometimes it's not necessarily even that Potter is even a yes man or weak or whatever. It's more, it's just the circumstances in that the relationship between him and the Todd and the board is that ultimately, whatever you say, yes, board people want results, but at the end of the day, they also want to see their investments given time and flourishing, whether it's so they can display avenues. So, I know for a fact that the United board would have pressurized Ten Hag to play Ronaldo all the time. But because he had that authority coming in, he was like, no. Ole Gunnar Solskjaer didn't have that authority in that sense.
That's what I'm saying.
That's
what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. Potter has the authority and the power because he has that fully support of the board.
Abdullah, you guys said Tuchel for him. You know, I don't understand. You know, one thing I don't understand.
I know because under Abramovich, Tuchel was higher under Abramovich before Todd Bowley came in, and Todd Bowley.
No, but one thing I'll say, Abdullah, and I have to leave soon because it's pretty late here in Minnesota. So,
actually, so I have to leave now. It's really late here. It's early hours.
RDS, you take care, man.
Peace, guys. Take care.
No, one thing, Abdullah, one thing I don't understand, and I'll say, and this is the last thing I'll say is, if this is Potter's dream job, and that's what everyone is saying, then you might as well do it your way, because the way it's going now is not working. So you might as well do it your way, and if you get sacked, at least you got sacked doing it your way. Well, don't get sacked because I don't want the situation to happen where he does it, he listens to this guy, he listens to that guy, and then he ends up getting sacked. Then what was the point of it then? Well, there was no point. Do it your way. Yeah, do it your way. If it doesn't work out and you get sacked, at least you can say, yeah, you know what? I tried, man. I did it my way. Things didn't turn out well. It is what it is. And you move on. Simple.
Mr. Blue Eyes, you came back again. What happened, sir?
Abdullah, I'm leaving, guys. Guys. Take care.
Mr. Blue Eyes, I thought you came back. You went before. What happened?
Big up, yes, sir.
Yes, sir, big up. Guys, I was about. We have a lot to talk about. We could not talk because we're talking about.
I'll tell you why Blue Eyes came back. The moment he saw King Black, he was like, "My man is back."
Blue Eyes, talk.
King Black, you're supposed to be on vacation.
King Black, you're supposed to be on.
King Black is not going to go on vacation.
I'm not on vacation. Again,
don't worry, King Black is making money. He's a money man. Babolo, I agree to. Too much money, sir.
See, I just don't want drama. Why I live
don't worry. For the past 5 hours now, we've been talking, and it's been drama.
I've been watching.
Agreement. It's okay. Agreement, disagreement. So it's understood. Guys, I want
listen. No. We have to tell the truth.
Okay.
Is Kovacic the right player for us, King Black?
Oh my God.
Black, stop.
Which one you want to
King
start?
Black, please don't respond. King, I'm begging you, don't respond. Please, King Black, don't respond. I beg. Don't respond. I beg. Brother. I beg, no respond. You guys want to start now war you want to start now war. Please don't respond. I beg you. Please don't respond. Please.
King Black, your guy now start for us 2 days ago. Now start.
Please don't respond. Just mute, brother. Please don't say anything because if King start, we are not leaving here at 3 o'clock.
No, but King Black no football. No, hold on. King Black no football, and he's gonna give credit to where credit deserves.
He might come up and say, did your guy Jorginho play? And we look better. So there's an argument for that.
Abdullah.
There's an argument for that. So I'm not. Please, King, don't respond. Yes, sir.
Abdullah,
yes, sir.
you forgot to mention the legend Vialli that just passed.
Vialli, I talked about him before when I started the show, guys.
I missed the start of the show. Okay.
I did. I gave my condolence to Vialli.
Oh, that's a huge condolence.
Rest in peace, man.
Man, this Chelsea, man. From one dark spot to another dark spot.
Yeah, I know. That's why when people are coming and telling us how to mourn, I get really antsy, man. I don't need anybody coming to tell me, especially when you're like, come on, man.
Come on. Man. It's a real talk.
No, it's the truth. Abdullah, you want somebody from Man U coming to tell you how to manage your club?
That doesn't make any sense.
It doesn't.
Because Chelsea has a culture. You have to follow the culture. There is a culture. There is a culture, man. There's a
I can't
culture.
believe 4 hours have gone past like that.
Abdul, we have a lot of topics scheduled. We could never talk about it's Chelsea. I was about to talk about something different. Now when I bring up Potter and Chelsea like this, now we have spent almost 4 hours because the fans messaged me yesterday that he said that he wanted me to add a little bit of spicy to the topic when we talk about football, like the UFC, the WWE stuff. Like had it to be more interesting so people can be entertained and have their own say too, which is not bad to have to. That was like let's even talk about it today. Had I known, I should not have even talked about Potter. How I know. And I knew I should not even mention Potter. It was just like
you want to look for trouble.
I don't know. I should not have even talked about Potter. I should not have talked something different. We can have that. We can have that conversation because he said people are kind of. He said yesterday to me, people kind of want to talk more about UFC, football, so many stuff. You can incorporate that together with football, which is also going to be interesting and make sense for some people who love wrestling, who love UFC, can have a conversation, which is not bad to have. That's it. Everything's not about football. It's understood, but sometimes people want to be interested in talking about UFC, WWE, and have that conversation, which is not bad to have. That's a collaboration. That's not bad to have. That's not bad. I'm like, okay, I'll think about it tomorrow. I'm like, okay, let's just talk about it. And when I bring up Potter, we spend almost 5 hours talking about Chelsea and Potter. While I don't do.
Now you know.
Why did the World Cup finish? Why did the World Cup finish? Why World Cup? Why did you finish? I should have keep going.
If you're a big club, you can handle big problems. You see, the problem
is
there's problems.
This is the problem. Is much. It's much, man. It's much, man. No wahala. Headache every day, Chelsea. Headache. A day will not pass without controversy in Chelsea. See, Blight, if there's no controversy in Chelsea, you're not supporting Chelsea. You are not. You're not supporting
Chelsea.
Preach. There's every damn day controversy. Every day controversy. Why? Every day we see fans fighting each other on Twitter. I'm like, why are you guys doing this? Can you just calm down? But the most annoying part about it, Chelsea fans turned themselves to journalists. According to my report, according to my source, ketchup sauce from McDonald's, telling me, according to my source, this is done. They're like, excuse me, are you a reporter? When the Chelsea fan become a reporter, that I don't understand anymore. Social media explode, where you can even be a journalist and start reporting. I don't know. I don't get it. I'm confused. Wow. 17, 16 years old boy is telling me he had a source, and I'm asking where's your source. He said, don't worry, my source told me. I said, do you go back to McDonald's and get something from like, you don't something called ketchup sauce? He said, I know. I'm like, I'm confused already now. That's what I'm hearing on Twitter. My source. I don't know what's going on again.
Which source 16-year-old boy get?
I am confused. I'm confused.
Telling me from where to where. Oh my God. Everybody now has a link. Yeah,
I'm confused already. I don't know, man. I don't know. Just is a big problem now. Big problem. I don't know. Telling me he has a source. I'm like, excuse me?
Every person is now a reporter.
Oh,
Everybody don't become Chelsea FBI. My source is telling me.
Agree to my people.
Big up, K. Man.
Okay, I'm talking about Chelsea Twitter with their sauce and McDonald's sauce. I'm tired. Okay, I'm tired. I don't tire. I wanted to talk about something else too. And I mentioned Potter. We spent 5 hours on Potter. Imagine that.
Chelsea is something else, so everybody get inside sauce now for Chelsea. My sauce to be.
Abdullah, according to your own source, who are we selling? Who are we selling?
Which source I get? You're looking for source, go to McDonald's.
Abdullah,
If you're looking for
according to your
source,
source, who are we selling?
I don't have any source. If you're looking for source, go to McDonald's. I beg. Go to McDonald's. McDonald's has a sauce. Yeah, there's ketchup there. You can buy ketchup and add it to your fries. I don't have any sauce. No sauce at all. Maybe if Steven is there, you can ask Steven because that one legit. But me, I don't get sauce. I'm tired.
You don't follow.
I'm tired.
Even Steve himself, they always speculate. Steven talk say we go down sign
because
Enzo by January 1st.
Bro, you know the funny part? That Enzo did, I was just laughing. Guy was just confident and say, "Don't worry."
But that's your guy, though. Abdullah, that's your guy.
Yes, I know. Yeah, I'm a big fan of Enzo, but we have to be realistic here. FFP is very important because you have to balance the book. It's key. You have to balance the book and be very careful in terms of the player we sign. I'm not saying we're not going to sign Enzo, but the problem is when you shell out 122 player like Enzo, when the summer season finished, player that doesn't worth Enzo amount will demand money. E.g., Mikhaila Modric. The Shakhtar Donetsk is saying 100 million. Does that worth 100 million? No, because of the market.
We just have to clear the books. No, now. That's what I was saying. That's why I'm saying you can't give this guy Kante another mega deal. You have to clear the books. Like the salaries and everything, you have to clear some of them. Like, that's what I was saying. Kante is on a lot of money, and he's not playing regularly. You can't have someone like that on your books.
You know what, K? You know what? I understand what you say and I believe it, but how come all these Man City, PSG, they don't have to clear their own books? They always can get whoever they want. They always can pay whatever they want. How come they can always do this? And when it comes to Chelsea, then it's hearing, you are not. There's one rule for you here. There's one rule for you there.
You have to understand. You have to understand. Man City always sign with Breno. I don't other than Grealish. I don't see any player in that Man City squad.
They sign with Breno.
They sign with Breno. They always sign those players they're always around. Even Haaland was like 65.
The scouts that came from Man City,
Haaland was like what we paid for Lukaku is probably the same thing. Man City pay lesser money for Haaland and Alvarez. Chelsea paid more money for Lukaku than Man City paid for Haaland and Alvarez. So they just make smart recruitment, and I think their what's it called, their sector is really smart.
And I think that's what Todd wants to do.
And for PSG, other than Mbappe, Neymar, and what's it called?
That's it.
And Messi. All those other guys are not really making that much.
Do you know the director of football in PSG now?
Or whatever. They are not making that much. No.
Okay, the director of PSG right now is Luis Campos. When you talk about chief Oga, that guy is a chief Oga. When it comes about recruitment, chief Oga. High up here, high here. He said it. So we're done with bling.
So they are just doing check and balance. Some players are making a lot of money, and the rest of them are just making peanuts. It's not like Chelsea where we are just handing average players £250, £300, maximum 500.
Yes, 600. People are based Todd Bowley giving 7 years later. They say, "Is this slave?" But Todd knows what he's doing because he knows we can amortize them and sell them if they're not good enough. It can be sold. So let's give them the same contract. Let's see how you can do maybe 3-4 years. Then if a club wants to buy you, can put it on the market and sell you. That is why I'm getting angry about Messi being given 300. He doesn't deserve it. He hasn't earned his right to be given that money. He needs to show the world he deserves that money. I'm saying it. He needs to. And he deserves that money because it can be sellable in the market where you want to sell him. It can be. So you need to show that I deserve. Because if you go to Liverpool is not giving him 300. I'm sorry. Juventus are not giving Messi 300. I'm sorry, they are not. So Todd Bowley needs to use his brain before giving that contract and money out first. He needs to. People are comparing James. James is an anomaly of a player. He's only the common player that can say he can play for any club in world football. Because that's how good of a player he is when he fits. I'm not sure of Mason yet. But James, I'm sure when he's fit, he can play for Man City. Liverpool, United, Madrid, PSG, any Bayern Munich, anywhere he will play because he has that quality. So Mason he needs to step up his game too and have that quality to show the world that okay, oh, I deserve this money they're giving me. He hasn't earned it yet.
I mean, I just hope, like this. I was hoping this transfer window, Chelsea will be able to release some of those players. Someone like Ziyech. I will personally drive that guy to the airport.
Maybe in the summer because this is a new recruitment that take over. A lot of is happening.
Yeah, I was hoping some of them can get rid of some.
They will go. They will go in the summer. They will.
But
that one I'm sure. Pulisic, Ziyech, Jorginho, these are people that will Gallagher. All of them will go. All of them.
I think they will keep Gallagher.
Areza Balaga will go. They will go. All of them will go because we need to reshuffle a lot of things. A lot of things needs to be reshuffled out. A lot. Just see, we'll be fine. That one I'm sure we'll be fine. We'll be fine. You just have to get it right. That's it. Let's get it right. We'll be fine. We'll be fine. We just have to get it right in terms of club, get everything right. We'll be fine. Because now the sponsorship of Chelsea, they are leaving us in the end of the summer. Those bastard idiots. They left those idiots, they left and come back again. They are leaving. I'm happy. They should F off out of my club. They should just go. Give me a new sponsorship that are gonna hand a lot of money. I'm gonna attract big players to come in. I'm tired.
Abdullah, according to your source, which player will be fit for Man City on Sunday?
Don't worry, I don't know. I don't have source, brother.
According to your source, which player will be fit?
Bro, I don't have a source. If you want to go to source, I beg people in the chat, McDonald's has sauce. You can buy fries and so many stuff and have sauce into it. Abdul, I'm tired. 16, 17 years old guy in Twitter is telling me my source told me this. Ha! Ha! When has this word become this?
Question: What's actually wrong with Mendy himself? What kind of injury Mendy gets?
They said he has a foot injury.
Are you sure that guy has injury? I'm not sure.
I'm not sure that guy has injury because that guy played the whole World Cup.
I don't have any source, so I can't really say.
So there's no source. Everybody has a source now. From my source. Chelsea fans, man.
King, we are
the
a 16 years old guy told me yesterday.
Yes,
my source told me this, and I'm like, excuse me. What am I hearing?
You know what this PSY or what's his name?
The guy forced me on Twitter yesterday. He almost
years, 70 years.
I was like, your source told you what? Are you okay?
From your mother's basement. What source do you have? What sauce? Who give you sauce?
This is deep, man. This is deep.
But I like the question Abdul asked earlier. It's like, why are we worried about balancing books and clearing books? Why is Chelsea fans sometimes that's why sometimes I just keep quiet. Like, we are the accountant, we want to be we are the technical director, we are the scout, we will not even allow the club to do their job. We want to fire coach, we want to hire coach, we will know formation more than the coach. We just
every Chelsea fan has a source in the club.
Some of them now only FIFA they stab you. Only FIFA. Now that's the information they are using on FIFA. I'm using 4121, 4141 on FIFA.
King Black, talk about Kovacic. King Black, don't listen to Kovacic.
Don't answer him.
That's our best player. We know now. So we that know football.
Nonsense.
If you ever played football before, and you play it in real life, and you are not a defender. If you ever played in the midfield, you will appreciate Kovacic. That's all I have to say.
King, if you have a source, maybe your source is telling Kovacic on Sunday.
That's another.
Can we talk about Kovacic?
Yes,
by Chelsea fans.
Thank you. Because you used to watch from the sideline when you were young. You used to watch. They used to bench you in 5-a-side, so you will not understand.
Abdullah can testify now.
He plays football.
Which wing?
Now little Messi, they see so.
Which wing?
Now Messi, they see so.
Which Messi? No be only Messi.
Nigeria Messi.
The only thing where in that be say I grew up in Nigeria. If I grew up for Europe,
nah lie. If you play well, they go know you. No come hype. No. No make why you.
Ask Abdullah now. Abdullah go tell
Blue eyes, nah lie. If you ball well,
if you ball, you'll be recognized.
You'll be recognized, my brother.
Recognized by Anambra State or where?
I say if you ball well, they go know you.
The problem with Niger folks, una too sabi ball.
People, now the problem be that.
Now the
problem be that. Now why? Now we know formation pass. Now we know.
We know formation pass, but not be bad problem. It's just.
But no be say we sabi ball or blue eyes. We sabi ball for 5-a-side. We sabi 5-a-side.
This is what is surprising me. This is surprising me.
Niger men, no, Niger men sabi
King Black.
If you put them for big pitch, they go disappear.
What is making me laugh is
King Black. A lot of people know like there's a big difference playing 5-a-side.
I remember something Bato said. I don't know if you
hold on.
I don't know if you heard what Baggio said, Abdul. But because they asked him the question that why is he not being a pundit and journalist? Baggio said, when I was playing, I did so many wrong things. So you don't expect me to go into pundit and lamba a former player that I play with. I will look bad in it. And he said, those former players that I did journalists, none of them is good enough. But they will come into social media or even on journalists and start saying bullshit. How
Gary never back then, Gary never would call that boy.
This is what I want to say. No be say we sabi ball. We do play 5-a-side. You know, see every house they get, every street for Nigeria get one side where they play. You get one side where we say some people where we say their boots don't tear. Those ones.
We don't even use boots now.
Those men, as a normal 17-year-old boy, or they not born you where make you go there, go say you won't play. That's why we have this. You will not even make the set because now men they play for
the other thing is
and that one no medical nothing. If they brush
in your head, you go to think say you be messy.
If they brush you, they brush you.
You know what I'm saying? When you go full pitch, let me say,
my brother. If they put you for
then what is the yardstick? If that's the case, King Black, what is the yardstick?
If they put you for national stadium, you could disappear.
Yeah, but King Black, waiting will come.
Touch ball for 30 minutes.
Yeah, no. King Black, waiting will come. King Black, waiting will come be the measurement.
Measurement for
performance.
The thing is, we have no structure, we have no system. All of those 5-a-side, so it's supposed to be a way to like a ladder. It's supposed to be like a platform. It's meant to be like a platform. Scouts, local scouts supposed they will be say they would watch you from there, but nobody send you. Nobody. So we are just playing on vibes. That's why Nigeria have not been producing no Ballon d'Or winner now. We are just vibing.
And in our head, we think, okay, we are so good because we have there's all these people playing on the streets.
Thank you.
They are messy.
That's why we get battered. You remember when Brazil came to batter us?
Because there's a lot of Mexicans they here. So like when I play with Mexicans, I'm like, damn, these guys are fucking good, man.
Oh, thank you.
I'm like, damn, these guys are good.
In our heads, we think we know best. Honestly, this is
but that's not a bad problem. That's not a bad problem.
It's a bad problem. It's delusion.
Blast.
We
No,
have
no,
been.
it is the
How?
beginning of
King Black,
stupidity.
how?
No, no, I
It's
will explain why.
delusion.
Blast,
We are
I
living
will
in
explain why.
we are living in
Because
delusion.
when you
How
are
we
Blast, when you
how
are
we living in
with
if
King,
we not do,
King,
they go say we do
Blast.
pass.
Yes,
We are
Blast.
not.
No,
We are not
Blast,
as
Blast,
good as
let
we
me
think we
explain.
are.
Because if you
Blast.
think you are good
If you're
for
having that
5
mentality, if you're having Blast, if you're having that mentality, in terms of it's not a bad mentality. It's not good enough because we are the one that will be saying, can this manager play this formation? Can they play this team? Can they? Now you
No. Is
yourself
that
go and play
see,
that system.
Abdullah?
Go and play that system and flourish.
Is that mentality that makes
And they will
a
fuck up.
Nigerian is that mentality that makes a Nigerian young lad sign for a big club for a big fee and disappear and stop performing, and he will come back to home soil like one king of. You tell him to play for Nations Cup, he will not be able to play anything.
No,
He will just relax. I've gotten to my peak of my power. I'm the best in the world. I'm the greatest now.
The main problem is a lot of us don't realize there's a big difference in playing 5-a-side and the actual 11-on-11 game, because that 5-a-side there, I feel like you touch the ball like a lot, then you do a lot of running. 11 once you play 11-on-11, like if you don't play the game, there's a big difference. So like like 5-a-side now, you're able to just do any small thing. You don't face keeper, bounce, shots, go. 11-on-11. My guy, sometimes for 15 minutes you won't touch the ball. Say, that thing go to frustrate me.
So then, what is the goal in 11-on-11? What is the goal?
11-on-11, the goal is to score goals, but the problem is as Nigerians, we think, okay, because we are playing. I just feel like 5-a-side is just like a mini what's it called? A mini, like a ladder to play like 11-on-11. Then I see a lot of Nigerian youth and a lot of Nigerian men. I can't tell you how many people don't send me videos back home. I'm like, in my head, I'm like, bro, you're fucking average, man. Like, you just an average. Like, you can just juggle the ball and that's it. And you're thinking in your head, oh, can you help me find one scout over there that's going to recruit me? I have like over 10 videos. I'm like, this guy, you can't even control the ball. Like, what is like what makes you think?
My brother,
Ball na ball.
See, oh, Blue Eyes, if they knock you 40-yard pass, if you see the ball, they come from. If you see the ball,
I no go fit trap am. I no go lie. I will not come and form. I cannot
head
form.
like Bernardo
my
Silva.
bro,
You go
and
dodge.
you see one strong guy, they run, they follow you. Guy,
and you make the guy one fire shot.
King Black, I cannot come and form, but the only way you're gonna get your street credibility is, can you form? Can you form? Can you control ball? Can you kill ball? Can you create play? And the way it stands right now, if you look at our midfield, and you know, when I mean look at our midfield, I'm just talking about the past 24 hours. So I'm not trying to say that I know pass. In the past 24 hours, look at Chelsea's midfield. Look at Chelsea's squad. And when I mean 24 hours, I mean as in yesterday. Come on, man. Come on. Let's be fair. Chukwuemeka, yes. Chukwuemeka got a chance because we're so bad.
Yep.
We're so bad.
So thank God, I used to say it. Now you say we are not bad.
I'm not gonna sugarcoat anything, King Black. No way. Now all of us now we find you yesterday. Show. Now you run.
I watch I watch everything.
Now we find you yesterday. Listen, yes, I'm not saying Chukwuemeka is not potential, but he did what he had to do. He stuck on his lane, and yesterday everything. The cards fell where they may for him because he's a swagger player. I think he's been able to sell a lot of Chelsea fans that he can play another game. I think most Chelsea fans right now watch Chukwuemeka and say, okay, we need to see him in another 90 minutes display. I'm not saying
Okay,
he's
actually,
product.
Blue Eyes, thank
Yeah.
you for mentioning that. I was going to mention this. Just a thought. You see, Chukwuemeka, he kind of reminds me of Solomon Kalou, but with a more physical, athletic body frame. That's what Solomon Kalou. That's what Chukwuemeka reminds me of, because when Solomon Kalou was playing at Chelsea, I used to always think like this guy is talented, but he doesn't have the body. You know what I mean? So
No, so
it's
don't
easy.
disrespect. Solomon Kalou is better. Solomon Kalou
Listen
Yeah,
is
obviously.
better footballer.
Obviously.
Now,
Solomon Kalou is a
King
better
Black.
gambler of the ball.
Obviously.
Listen, King Black. Listen, I said when Solomon Kalou was at Chelsea, I used to think we would actually appreciate this guy more if he had a different body type. That's what I used to think then, and I think this guy is like Solomon Kalou with a more athletic physical body. I'm not saying he's as good as Solomon Kalou, but he could as well be as good as Solomon Kalou when Kalou first came to Chelsea while he was 19. Kalou at Chelsea when he first came is a totally different Kalou by the time he was leaving. He had
Yes.
become a man in his style of play. But because he didn't have this masculine, big athletic size that we are used to in the Premier League, we used to always underappreciate him. Solomon Kalou was really good at the time he was at Chelsea. I don't know when he left or before he came, but he was really good. And that's what I see.
I'm not sure.
Sorry,
Hopefully,
I
he
want to
can
ask the
play.
panel. I want to ask the panel the one quick question. This guy Hutchinson came on for like 20 minutes. What do you guys feel about that guy? Because for me personally,
Stop.
I think
You're being disrespectful to him.
No, okay. That guy,
Okay, stop.
the occasion was
Okay, now,
way
small boy
too
now.
big for him. You know, see,
Can we not just gloss
Okay,
over it?
stop
Can we
now.
talk about
Can
we talk about this Chukwuemeka properly? Because I think this guy has something to offer Chelsea. Seriously. I don't know what you
that
guys
Hutchinson boy,
to me it looks like a shorter Ziyech show.
No, he's not even.
Stop,
He's not even the
stop,
shorter. The occasion is way too big for him.
It is.
It's just way too. And I was saying it
I
on
cannot
stream,
even
and
argue with you, King Black.
people were telling me, and play others. Who do you want to play?
Yeah.
From ZH down to Hutchinson.
Yeah.
It's too big for him. Players like that, FA Cup, Carling Cup, just put them
Yeah, but
there
don't you think
winning 10
King
minutes.
Black, King Black, very intelligent, keen observation. But don't you think he took on that chance yesterday?
No, he didn't.
Thank you.
As a young, exciting kid.
Yes.
Show us the excitement.
Show us
the exuberance.
Show me. Ake was standing in front of him.
Show me that you are 18 or how old are you?
I agree.
Show me.
I agree.
Even if you are going to make mistake, show us that you are not afraid to make mistake.
Exactly.
Garnacho only needed 10 minutes.
Exactly. No, but the thing is, Chelsea fans don't see this. No, King Black.
First time on the ball.
Yeah.
It just, I don't care if I make mistake. Let's go. Bro, since then he's been playing. He played yesterday. He caused the penalty. He's been playing since then. Man U players they've never watched Garnacho once. They just brought him in 7 minutes or 10 minutes. This boy came in and I was like, hey, what? 17-year-old, 18-year-old boy. This is what you're supposed to do. Don't come in and be playing safe. Come in, they give you the pass, you play safe.
Thank you.
Play safe.
Thank you.
If you keep playing safe, you are not going to make a Chelsea team. You will not make a Chelsea team.
I don't want to see the same thing I've been seeing the whole time.
I know he has the talent, but my brother, Chelsea is not.
Listen, but no. Listen, King Black.
The only reason Messi mount as a chance in Chelsea is because of transfer ban.
King Black, don't go far. King Black, hold on, King Black, don't go far. Obviously, you have resolved to the position that you're pissed off. This is coming from a position of being pissed off right now.
No, it's not. It's not really. It's just disappointment. I've seen this boy when we had a friendly game. It was exciting. Honestly, it was exciting when we played Aston Villa. He was dribbling, he was moving. When he passes the ball, he moves into space. And he came on against Man City. I expect you to put that same level because it was a friendly the last time you played. Now it's a real match. This is
but
a man's game.
King Black, do you think?
Kids now, you never know what's going on in their
Ah,
lives.
see Eddie, Eddie, where you follow come on from? See this guy.
I did walk since, man. I just
Okay,
switch out.
good.
Nah, King Black, I was gonna ask, do you think the level
I'm not responding.
of
I will not
opposition
respond.
also plays a factor as well?
No,
Because
do you know what I think, Eddie? At the moment he got badged, you remember the first pass that came to him that was the Arcade that badged him. The moment he got touched by Arcade, oh boy, he felt the muscle. You remember? He felt like this guy, man. You know, it be like see the stone arm cement. You know what I'm saying?
Welcome to the big boys league.
If they stone you cement, you don't want to.
Big time.
You enter body.
Hey, you know the kind amount of gymming. Wait, Abdullah, wait. This is why I always talk about lightweight, heavyweight, middleweight in football. I've always talked about it. I don't care about your talent. There's a lightweight category. There's a heavyweight, middleweight category. In a featherweight, lightweight category, OTC will ball out.
Yeah.
When you are jamming macho men, these players are macho. Have they taken off their clothes for you? They are macho. This is when Nigeria plays against Brazil and automatically think in their head, no worry, we're Africans. We are
muscle.
They measure their muscle mass. Their muscle mass, they have like 10% fat, 50% muscle mass, and the rest is just bone and blood.
I get what you said, King.
So the moment he got touched by Ake, oh boy, he wasn't brave enough to take the ball again and be like, wow, how am I gonna? He was surprised.
I agree with what you said.
So I don't think it was the occasion because the guy was I don't think it was the occasion.
It's good.
I think he didn't want to make any more mistake.
No. This is his first time he's playing a first official.
Yeah, Eddie, do you remember when he got bashed and the ball just went away?
I do. But that's why I said the level of opposition, and maybe the game situation. Because I just asked that because you brought up Garnacho and you brought up another name. Now, correct me if I'm wrong. Garnacho came in a Europa League game or something. He started in the Europa League game, so that's why I said the level of opposition. If you're playing the Europa League, you can come out and express yourself. Nobody cares because, let's be honest, United don't care too much about the Europa League. Now, this is a Premier League game. Chelsea need points, and you're playing pretty much, who people recognize as the best team in the country. Yes, Arsenal are on top, but they're against the quality manager as well.
What I'm saying is, I don't want him to like rip the word apart in the game or like dribble 5 players. No, that's not what I'm saying.
But that's where you don't know what's going on in the minds of young people. You know what I mean? Because
I'm open to giving
that's
him
the first time he's playing a competitive game. He's not like a Chukwuemeka who's had maybe a couple of opportunities. Go back to Chukwuemeka's first game. Maybe he played only 5 minutes there.
One thing I saw about that Hutchinson boy is first touch is good. His first touch is good. It's just going to take him time. You need to build muscle.
He'll take time.
To build muscle. As small as he is, build a lot of muscle. You need it in Premier League.
There was a touch he did that Chukwuemeka gave him. He touched the ball with his left foot and he turned. I was like, okay, who the heck are you? Okay.
The first touch is good, but he needs muscle.
The same thing has happened to Chukwuemeka as well. I don't know if you guys have seen the transformation in his body.
Do you think he should start on Sunday?
Yes, I think he should
start what?
Start Hutchinson.
Start where?
I'll start him. This season is done. Start your future.
It's a free game.
Bro, do you want him to get injured? Do you know what I'm saying? Do you understand what I'm saying?
King Black.
If they brush that guy, you see.
Wait, King Blackie, who would you rather watch? Mason Mount or Hutchinson on the wing on Sunday?
This guy needs 3 points. King Black needs 3 points.
No. It's a FA Cup game.
It's like you want to destroy the career of that young lad.
It's FA Cup.
FA Cup.
Yeah, that's right. It's FA Cup.
It's FA Cup.
I'm just scared. See, these players are moving bag of cement. They are moving bag of cement. They are strong men. They are macho men.
Nah, you're okay. Now you're over exaggerating the physicality.
Okay, Eddie, no problem.
Man.
I want him to start. Don't worry. Let him start.
No, I want somebody with strong bones. I want somebody with strong bones.
Charlie Musonda was even far more exciting than Hutchinson.
Eddie,
My brother, they will
Eddie.
break your leg. They
Eddie,
will break
Eddie.
your leg. You are not strong enough. Better go and build
Eddie.
your muscle
Yeah,
first.
yeah, Abdul.
Eddie O, have you done combat sports before?
Yeah, I played sports before, man. What the hell?
No, combat sports like
Yeah.
boxing, judo, kung fu.
Yeah.
And you do. So if you've done it before, you don't understand what King Black is saying.
No. I get that. I get what King Black is saying, but let's not act like this is a boxing match or MMA fight. Come on, man. I mean,
but for a kid who doesn't have the experience, when you bite somebody and you feel the bone alone, it sends a different message to your brain, and you are thinking, "Wow."
Yeah, the thing is,
Hutchinson probably went to
one.
bed.
Okay, now I think we're over exaggerating this because one.
No, Eddie.
He's been hold on. Let me go because he's been training with the first team players. Let's not act like he hasn't felt their strength before, right? Yes, his body physically might not be up to it right now, but let's not act like it'll take him 2 or 3 weeks to get there. It's going to take him months to be able to build all that up. He might not even be ready come the start of next season in terms of his physical body, right? So what do you want him to do between now and then? Just sit on the bench and do nothing? This guy said,
Actually, I'm willing to give him chance, but
I'm just
scared for him. I think the coach will be scared of it as well. Like I don't. If he's not worried about it, then he's not a smart coach. He should be worried. He cannot just throw him in. Look at Bukayo Saka. First time on the scene. Have you seen his laps? Have you seen this boy? This boy has always had that laps. He was. Look at. Have you seen Hendrick? 15. Have you seen his laps?
But King Black, what's his name? Saka. Saka is being built from the Saka is like a barrack boy.
Exactly.
Bro, have you seen how strong that boy is?
Saka is like a barrack boy.
Have you seen 14? Have you seen 14? Small boy 14. He touch ball like this. Go hold matured man.
Foden was tiny. Foden was tiny when he started, man.
No, he wasn't tiny, bro. He looks tiny, but he's strong, bro.
But he's built that strength over a couple of years, man.
What couple of years? I remember his first match, bro. He looks like a matured midget. You know when a midget is
midget.
You can say midget. Okay, so King Black, what did you think of Hazard when he started?
Oh, don't get me started.
Hazard was not skinny anyway, but he just
no. That's a good question.
He was never skinny.
No. King Black.
Physically, Hazard was not up to it when he started.
Exactly. This guy, he has a good question. No, that's a good question.
I
wanted Hazard gone.
That's different from all this. You wanted?
Why?
No, it's not different. It's not different.
It's not different.
Go watch Hazard when. Oh my days!
Bro,
Hazard take man on.
I wanted him gone. I wanted Hazard gone. Man.
Hazard
was
could not
useless.
Take man on when he came.
Oh my God!
Thank you.
No,
Eddie,
his first 3 games, he dribbled through the. His first 3 games for Chelsea. Wait. His first 3 games for Chelsea was 3 penalties in a row.
Yeah. No,
I remember clearly. He was dribbling the whole. What are you people talking about? He came in as a boy.
Now people are.
He came in.
What are you guys talking about?
He came in as
I can't believe
because
I
he flopped
really
at
cannot
Madrid.
believe
Eddie, you don't need to argue with this, man. No, I can't. I always argue against you, Eddie. But don't try. Don't try this one.
No. Watch Hazard's first game first 2 games for Chelsea. He clicked in immediately.
We're talking about.
I have to agree with this one. I have to agree.
Blue Eyes. Are you talking about our first 3 friendlies or the first Premier League game?
I'm just
Premier League game. I remember Jorginho scoring those penalties. I remember
those friendly.
Wait.
Those friendly games.
Where did
you don't go there? These guys are gonna use you. Don't go there.
In those friendly games,
stay strong, man. Because I'm with you. Listen, no.
You asked the question.
Wait,
Guys, listen.
I'm hearing Jorginho when I'm talking of Hazard's first season or initial.
That's what I'm saying.
Why am I hearing Jorginho?
How? Wait,
How long do you think Jorginho has been? How long do you think Jorginho has been here?
Jorginho came here in
How long
2016. Hazard came in 2012.
2012. It's different too. Yeah.
Come on, guys. Come on, man.
Who was our penalty kick taker then?
I'm really gonna go there.
Lampard was a penalty.
Lampard, what are you talking about, bro?
No.
Man said you didn't talk about Mata.
I got it wrong.
It's not Lampard, it's Mata.
It was Mata, right?
Eddie don't fall for that trick. Eddie don't fall for that trick. Eddie,
yeah, you're mixing it up in black, yeah.
Yeah, I'm mixing it up. I'm mixing it up.
I'm mixing it up, man.
But he didn't. He never flopped at Chelsea.
I don't call it flop.
This season,
I won't say
he never flopped. His first season, he clicked in straight up. That's one thing I know. He clicked in
King
straight
Black,
up.
no, King. Oh God,
I wouldn't say it's struggled. No,
He's struggled.
Eddie. Hazard never had a bad game at Chelsea.
Hazard was silky all along, man. All along. He was just
No.
We need to go back to when we actually
Eddie, hold on. Eddie,
when we signed Hazard was one of the young, like most exciting young players.
Do you know, like before Hazard came, we didn't have a player like the best player in the French league. Then.
No, you guys are not hearing Eddie, and I'm not here to back up Eddie.
Okay.
The simple truth is that when we receive the reality from the streets, I don't think you guys are hearing me. When we received the reality from the streets at that time, when we needed the numbers, listen, there was nothing but hi. Oh, do you guys know? I don't think you guys know anything about, not anything, but are you guys willing to deal with the reality of where Chelsea has been in the past 3 years? No, it's the truth. Are you guys willing to deal with that? It's not because right now we're seeing all these developments. No, man. No. This is a team that understands when the chips are against you, can you win? And we've shown that we can win. So when somebody's saying that, listen, oh man, Kante is late to the party, man.
Yeah,
let me even help you guys. Kante is late to the party, and Kante is a legend.
Legend of the game, Baba. She forgot. Hey,
but he's late to the party. So that's where we're at. But the question is, can we embrace that reality?
21-year-old again. Don't try to. It looks like this Mikhailo Mudryk. He look exact. His body. I'm telling you, it was never skinny.
Leave it. No, leave it.
Solomon Kalou.
The leg.
His leg was always been there.
Leg at 21.
Always been there.
With his big hands.
Don't try to. Don't try to.
You guys are wicked, man. So hold on. So this is
his
your
first game. He made a statement. He fouled penalty.
Against Stoke or something.
No. But so is this your attempt?
Yeah, it's called a wonder goal against Stoke, I think.
No. Is this your attempt, Niger boys? Is this your attempt at involving a Niger man in your dream?
I don't understand. You are speaking.
No, what I mean is this your attempt at what's the best way to explain this? It's looking like you're trying to involve a Niger man in the reality. I don't know what's the best way to explain it, because
the same club that signed Hazard for £32 million in 2012 is complaining about Mikhailo Mudryk at 80 million pounds in 2020.
That's a bad deal. That's a bad deal, bro.
Equate it to 2012, 32 million pounds.
Wow.
Yeah,
equate it as if it's a good deal or not.
Hazard is coming. Hazard came in. He's done something at Lille before coming to Chelsea.
What did he do?
He was actually one of the best players. He won the league. He scored about 20, almost 20 goals.
Yeah, he was the best player in the French league.
He was the best player.
What has Modric done? Let's be real.
Why are you answering King Black? No, my question is why you know King Black is playing. King Black is being fun. King Black is holding you to ransom, and you're answering him.
So, do you want to sign Vinicius Junior? Let me ask Oluwase, do you want to answer me? And how much are you paying for Vinicius Junior?
Is that a serious question?
Sign the Modric guy. Don't get me wrong.
No. You are telling me he has done something. Okay,
answer this guy's
if at this day, if at this day you want to sign someone that's done something, won something for a club, I'm telling you, that's
No.
150 million.
I didn't say I want to sign someone.
Peter Kvaratskhelia has not won anything with Napoli, but you are not paying less than 150 million. This
You're
is
not
the
getting what I'm
market.
saying,
I'm
right?
telling you, you are not getting it.
Wait, who's paying 150 for
I'm
him?
not saying we shouldn't sign him. I'm
What?
just correcting what you said. That's what I'm
Wait,
saying.
this is 2023. Watch what football is becoming. It's like you haven't seen it yet. When they are buying Anthony for 100 million, you are telling me,
Yeah, that's
Anthony, what
United
has he
been
done?
dumb for doing that. That's United been dumb.
That's
for
what the
doing that.
market is dictating. You don't have a
That's
choice.
not-
Either you pay it or
Okay.
just fuck off and raise an academic kid. That's how it is. Bellingham is going to cost more than 120 million pounds.
Let me give you one name that will have a better.
Let me ask you guys
career,
one
in my
question.
opinion,
What do you
yeah?
think
One
about
name.
Mary Gray?
Yeah.
I'm
The
just saying,
hell?
what do you think about the player?
No comment. No comment.
About
You want us? Wait. You
That's
want us
wasted
to go?
potential, in my opinion.
You
bro.
want us to?
Guys.
No,
Remember
I
something.
love. I've always liked that guy.
Guys, I
But
remember something new, guys.
but he's playing at. I don't know.
He's in Everton.
No, I don't know. I don't even the level he's playing at. It's not giving me any Wayne Rooney
Abdullahi,
vibes.
let me just say this in
Guy,
relation to
wait.
Mudryk, yeah.
Guy,
But
wait,
instead
wait.
of that Mudryk deal, Chelsea go complete the Arsene Zakarian deal. That guy has a better potential, in my opinion.
That guy is
than
a
this
number
Mudryk
10,
guy.
and Chelsea understands that.
That guy has better
the problem
potential.
is-
Yes,
And you're getting him for 15 mil.
Eddie, but the problem
Come on,
is-
King Black is not a number 10.
Chelsea
King
are
Black-
on needs. They are not giving.
No,
Chelsea
King
are
Black
on
is not
that
a number
guy's
10.
case.
King
He's
Black
a
is
number
not
10. He's a pure number 10.
Are you
Absolutely.
serious?
Yes.
Who is the number 10?
He's a pure number 10. He plays in between the lines. His weight of pass is that of a number 10.
Who, Zakaria?
He plays anywhere. He plays anywhere
Arsene
behind the
Zakaria.
striker. He plays
CSK Moscow or something.
Can I just say something?
Oh yeah, the Russian player,
Can I
right?
say something?
But you said you
Yeah,
can't sign him
he's
because
a
of the
midfielder.
club.
So when if Chelsea wants
We're not talking about
Mudryk
the
is an out and
Russian
out
player,
left winger.
man. I beg.
But we can't sign him because of political issues.
We're not talking about the Russian player. We're talking about Zakaria that played yesterday.
No, not Zakaria. No, that's not what Eddie is talking about.
That's not what I'm talking about, man.
That's not what he's talking about. You think Zakaria? Eddie does not read Zakaria. I don't. You think?
Don't for me, please.
No, don't bring. Eddie.
Eddie
Sorry,
has-
don't bring.
You have
Don't bring.
emphasized it more than
Don't
once.
bring that Zakarian in. That is no. The boy in Russia. With all due respect, I know he's a good player. Let's talk about what's in the cage right now.
No. There's nothing in the cage.
Guys, I
Dead
wanted to do
birds in the
something.
cage.
Guys.
Okay.
Abdullahi,
Abdullahi, go.
I feel sad. I feel sad and unhappy. The guy is informed now of his life now. In my feeling, right now he's out of the season, and I'm not sure how long it's gonna be for him to come back to the new season. Alex Iwobi is completely out of the season. He was injured today.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Really?
it was taken out of crushes.
Oh,
They
I
took
saw
him
he
out
got
of
I saw he
crush.
got an ankle injury.
Is
Is it confirmed?
Alex
Iwobi.
Iwobi, yeah, is out of the season,
Yeah.
guys. Right now I'm crying right now inside me because this guy's in form of his life.
Are you serious?
And Alex Iwobi is out.
I mean, Lampard might finally get sacked now.
Yep. That's the end of Lampard. Right
That's Lampard done.
Are you serious?
Right.
That's so sad, man.
That's sad. That's sad.
Nigeria needs to find a number 10 now.
No, but the problem is when you're talking
Better go
Alex
and bench
Iwobi,
Easy now. Easy.
Yo, Eze and Olise, man. But it's funny that we're this is sad news, but when you hear Alex Iwobi, you think that this is Alex Iwobi trying to secure a 10 position from the past 10 years. That's what it feels like.
He's in his form of his life now.
Exactly. This is Frank Lampard that transformed Alex Iwobi, and then
I would even say the way he reacted when he got that injury, when he sustained the injury, is I think you could see it in his face that there was an element of regret.
Yes,
That
it's over.
if only if I'd had this attitude and mentality like 5 seasons ago.
Shit.
Because at the moment, Alex is
I
one of the best
would love to see the tackle, how the challenge was, man.
Malaysia.
It has to be a bad one.
Oh my,
Is it
it was
Malaysia?
Malaysia injury. Yeah, Malaysia. Ah, yes, it was. It
That
tackled
boy
him.
too. Have you seen
You
that
know when they
boy?
tackle
This is
you,
what I'm
bro,
saying.
you know when
That
they
boy
tackle
is
you in
strong
the
as a
middle
small
of
boy.
your toe here. That guy uses and they tackle him in the middle of it, and
Every small thing,
one of these things
Cobham.
enter inside, and that was it. That was
Yes,
it.
now small thing. You
I feel
bring
bad for him,
lightweight from
bro.
Cobham. You say it's Cobham.
I feel bad for him. I feel bad for him. It was just
It's,
Iwobi
it's
was
just a
crying,
hard
bro.
tackle, man. It
He was
wasn't
crying.
anything.
It's
It
a
was
hard
Just
just
a
tackle,
hard,
right?
just a hard
yeah.
tackle, and I think his leg was stuck on the ground. That's
No.
what snapped it.
His leg was like this.
Yeah.
No, I mean, Eddie,
Nah,
his leg was like this.
his leg got. I'm looking at the tackle right now. His leg got caught on the
Like
ground
this.
and twisted. Yeah,
And twisted, yes.
yeah, his leg got caught on the ground, and
That shit hurts, man. Aye, if that thing
yeah.
don't do you before, aye, with boots. Hey,
Did they say he's out for this? Is he confirmed though?
Yeah, Lampard, because that's Lampard. It
that
was
shit
like this. It was
is
like
mad.
this. I knew already.
Right,
When Lampard was like this, I
Back
knew
then,
already.
there's no going to a
Eddie,
orthopedic. If
Iwobi
that
was
thing happens
crying.
to you,
Iwobi was crying.
they
He
go
was
use
crying.
firewood.
It was like this. I was like,
Aye.
oh my god, this man cannot survive it. Oh my god. And we have a Nations Cup.
Wait,
When
is
it's-
he confirmed that he's out for the season though? That's what I'm not.
I said it will be
That
confirmed
doesn't. I mean, it
tomorrow,
might
but
be. It
they
might be
asked
2
Lampard.
months.
No,
It might
they
be
asked
2 months,
Lampard.
but I don't think that's a season-ending injury unless he
For me,
broke
that's
the
a
ankle.
season-ending injury. That's a season-ending injury. What I watched today, that is
That doesn't
season-ending.
look like that doesn't look
No,
like a
that doesn't look
broken.
like
That
that's
doesn't
not a
look broken
broken
to
leg.
me. That's
His middle leg
that's a
was like
ligament.
twisted.
Yeah,
It's twisted.
that
But
is
they have to do a scan on him first to
yeah,
determine.
they have to do a scan to determine if it's broken. Oh yeah, season ending. But that looks like a ligament.
Abdul,
which will be
can
two
you
months.
can you put the picture of the
Let me find it. Let me find it.
I can understand. He looks very horrific, like in life.
Yeah,
but
it does. But I don't
think they'll do a
it's
scan first to determine the extent of the damage.
exactly. I don't think
Fingers
it's
crossed.
that. I'm not saying it's not
someone-
season ending, but what I'm saying is that doesn't look season ending already to me. There's 4 months left in the
Yeah.
season, man. You want to tell me that's 4 months?
This is my problem, man. Lampard will just be telling them get stocking. If you don't have a plan to play, just say you don't have a plan to play. Everything is get stocking. He has injured that boy.
Okay. So I've seen it, guys. This is it.
He has injured that boy. That boy does not even tackle like this in his career.
Guys, this is what I saw.
This is why it's good to go to a proper club, man.
This is what I saw, guys. This is what I saw.
Yeah,
look at
that ain't that bad, man. This is not. I've seen worse.
No. This is bad. This is bad.
This is not bad.
Yeah, it's out for the season, man.
This is not bad, Eddie. This is out of the season.
This is
it's out
bad,
for the
bro.
season.
This is
No,
bad.
Nah, Abdullahi, you're freezing this thing out.
But this cannot. But this is not more than 6 months. This is not more than 6 months.
Abdullahi,
It
get
can
the
never be
full
more than
video.
6 months.
Get the full
He
video
hasn't
and watch
broken a
it.
bone. If he hasn't
He
broken a
hasn't-
bone, then he's fine. But if he's broken a bone, then it's bad.
No.
All
If
this
he's,
will take it's just muscles,
Abdullahi,
ligaments,
get the video. This just looks bad for nothing. Get the actual video of this thing and play it. It's not as bad as this picture looks. It's a ligament injury. It's not a broken bone.
And unless we is JJ Okocha's person, you know that for sure.
Yeah, with the ligament, at least 3 months out, bare minimum.
Depends how bad it is, but I'll say 2 months.
Eddie, you have never been injured like this before.
I've had an ankle injury before. It feels like a broken leg. I've actually torn the ligament in my ankle before. 2nd degree ATFL. It's only 6 weeks I spent out. So that's what I'm saying. If that's what it is, then 2 months.
Is this the last season? I mean, is this the last year of his contract?
Nah,
Abdullahi.
I think it's about
Nah.
to renew. It's about to renew.
Oh, please don't renew at Everton, man.
It's 26 already, so it's about to renew.
Have you seen the story about Dele Ali? The club he went to said they don't want him again, and Everton said they don't want him back also.
People forget that Dele Ali is only 26.
Yeah.
People forget Dele Ali is 26
That's
or
so
25.
bad,
sef.
man. That's so bad.
And the guy, there's something seriously wrong with him. I think he's mental.
This is my problem. See, it's not even mental anything. This is my problem with players that are not definitive in their role. You have to be defined. This is my problem with all these players like Kai Havertz,
Mason Mount.
No, Mason Mount can be actually molded to
I
something,
think
maybe
for
a
Dele
midfielder.
Alli, I think he
But
fell out of
Dele
love with the
Alli,
sport. It's not
all
just
these
about
players,
his
they end up.
position. Yeah, there's
Sorry,
more than
Odua.
what you've seen, brother.
It doesn't.
I didn't hear you.
It doesn't.
What?
If he was a
You
left
can fall to
winger,
an average player,
Give her
but
2
this thing
seconds.
is
Give
more
her
than
2
just
seconds.
being average. There's more to what you see, brother. We are just talking from our perspective. It's more to that. Let's be real.
I don't get.
Like what? I don't understand.
You can see that he doesn't have the passion to want to play football anymore.
Ali,
No,
yeah,
Wait.
Dele Alli.
It's got something to
Yeah,
do with
you
it.
can't tell me
Mental,
because he
isn't
doesn't
it?
have a definite position or he's not. He's probably like jack of all trades. That's why
If
he's
he
playing like
if
this.
he was, yeah, it's part. It might be part of the reason. That's what I'm saying. I'm not saying
Right now, I think he has
I'm
to
not.
do
saying.
with
I'm not.
like,
I'm not saying
it's
that.
just out
Let's
of
say.
love
Let's
for
say
the
since.
game, like
Let's say
out of
since
I don't know, like
17. Let's say since 17, he had always been a striker.
Eddie, I can't
Everyone
find the
would know that
picture.
he's a striker,
I'm only seeing
and
the
people will
pictures.
feed him opportunity to
Hold
score.
on.
and have you
I'll
seen his
link it.
attitude as well? Very lackadaisical. Like he just tells you
That's what I'm
the
saying. It's
desire
more
is
to do
not
with
there.
mental.
He's not
But
even about
but
or
low
anything.
key, if you remember him very well, he
So
had always had this
this is the photo I'm
lackadaisical.
seeing. I'm not sure.
He's
He
a fighter. The guy
plays
likes to fight on
in
the pitch, very
patches.
aggressive. Now you don't even see him fight for balls. Like there's more to, like I don't know. You know,
I'm
like
not. This is what you
Abdullahi,
were
check
talking
something
your
like
about.
that.
Abdullahi,
It
check
looks
your
like
DM.
he has some kind of
Check
Okay,
your
my
DM.
DM. Okay. Hold on.
Or actually, play the second one. I'm about to send it.
So wait, let's not leave that. That Eddie. I know
Let me
you
check.
said instead of buying whatever that we should buy Asen Zakarian, right?
Zachariah, yes.
Yeah, that's CS:GO
I
Moscow
should play the
guy.
second
But they
one,
don't.
right? The second one.
Yeah, play the
But
second one. The second one.
we need an attacker.
Guys, this is what
That
they sent
hurts,
to me.
bro.
Okay, go back.
That hurts, man. That hurts.
So you see, his leg got
No,
caught on
that's
the
not too
ground.
bad now. Come
It's
on,
not
that's
too
not too bad
bad,
now.
bro.
Come
You
on,
guys
man.
just looking
It's
at a
not too
photo
bad. It's
and
not too
making
bad.
decisions.
not too
Premier
bad.
League football. Premier League football. Come on, that's not too bad.
I've seen
No,
way
no, no,
worse.
no. This is bad. It's bad.
The way he land, the way he land is bad.
No, he
His
twisted
leg,
something.
his leg got stuck on the ground and it twisted his
Yeah,
ankle.
yeah.
That
This
happens
3
all the
months.
goddamn time.
It's very
Fools
painful,
happens all
but
the time, man.
you recover. You
Yeah,
recover.
he will
It's-
recover. He will
it-
recover.
yeah.
In 3 months, he will be back. Max.
Nah. I doubt
It's
it.
not even 3 months. I'll be
There's a-
surprised
Take
if that
2
is 3
months.
months.
With all the physio and all the sports science, no, it
Even
won't
with
take 3
surgery,
months.
they might do 6 weeks on that.
Hopefully, because there's a Nations Cup qualifier coming up. I beg. We need
Hey,
you.
I've had an ankle injury before, man. Andrew.
Abdul, you
Look,
believe in all these
okay,
sports science and all
speaking
these
of-
things as well.
Speaking, guys,
No,
speaking
some
of
of the
even
stuff are very
alternate
cool.
deals that Chelsea can
Because
do, yeah,
because all those things don't apply to Chelsea players. All this sports science. All those
guys,
it
We don't even have
doesn't
the
apply
mental
to them.
guys,
Here we are
quick
getting
one,
that team. Potter
quick one.
sacked all the people there that I thought.
Speaking of alternate deals that Chelsea can do, I was just looking the other day, and yes, I know they're.
Eddie,
I know they're.
why do you want
I know they're
alternate
Leicester.
deals?
No,
Why do you
I know
want
they're
alternate
Leicester
deals?
City
Why?
players. I know they're Leicester City players, but just from now to the end of the season, and then they can be squad players. Would you guys not take Tielemans and Madison from Leicester City?
No.
Nah.
They
Our
won't
season's
come.
already fucked.
Wait, I'll take
Tillemans.
Tillemans, man. I'll take
I'll take
Tillemans.
Tielemans in a
I'll take
heartbeat, bro.
Tillemans.
No, I'm not taking any of those
But
guys.
that's
So
just
you
money on
wouldn't take
the
Tielemans for
on the
8
deal.
million and then revisit one of these big deals in the because you're getting Declan Rice.
Yeah.
In the summer.
It will make sense.
You know,
It will make sense.
just to keep you afloat this season, I will take Tielemans, man. Next
Yeah, I
season,
will
he can
as
be a
well.
squad player.
This season is already gone. Let's not worry about this
Tillemans
season.
for
Let's
what?
just
Why
be.
do we- why
What
do
will
we want
Tillemans?
Tillemans?
What will Tillemans do?
Exactly. What do
Tillemans
we
do?
need
You see
Tillemans
that?
for?
You see the ball? You see the ball? Havertz refused to pass to Aubameyang. Tillemans will pass.
That's it.
He will make a simple pass. You don't know how dumb some of these players in this Chelsea team.
But Mason Mount and Jorginho were not in that game.
Mason, oh my
That's
God!
why we
if
played
they were
better
there,
than
we're
we
way
did.
worse. Oh my days!
That's
No,
why
what
we
I'm trying
played
to say-
as good as we were.
What I'm trying to say is we still have
You
those.
think it's a coincidence that Blue Eyes guy did not play and we played very well? I've been saying this from ages.
I've been telling you, man.
So Blue Eyes na Jorginho stand.
He's a Jorginho star. I've never seen it. I've never heard of it. Blue Eyes. He always stand.
Like
He stand coupe minus. You know people people with blue eyes they stand.
Wow.
If he stand Ogbete,
Stand will always hit.
Jorginho stand.
Listen, the
I'm
reason I like
disappointed, though.
Jorginho, listen, I'm all about efficiency. Don't do too much to get a lot, and that's Jorginho.
No, but Jorginho plays well in a midfield of three. He always does. Except you just want to be biased.
Jorginho is a bad guy. Listen, Una go take there
in
the
the
talk.
midfield of three.
Listen, next week now, Jorginho go start.
But Zakaria don't
God
come carry
forbid.
shirt
God
now.
forbid.
Now you think say na coincidence.
Blue
You
eyes.
think say
Blue
coach
eyes.
no get brain.
I
We
see.
no even
I see
touch the
what Blue
pitch
eyes.
throughout for 90 minutes.
I see what Blue Eyes is saying, yeah, in what he sees in Jorginho, but Jorginho needs to have the team set up in a certain way for him to be effective.
Thank
And
you.
Chelsea are not set up like that right now.
Thank you.
Jorginho cannot play counter-attacking football. This guy needs his
He
team
needs
to
a
be able to maintain
specific
possession.
system for him
This
to
guy,
work.
this guy is like
System
bus
player.
driver.
System
He's like a
player.
bus driver.
Right, Eddie. Jorginho
But we
doesn't need
can
any
we can
direction.
say this thing about every shit player in the world.
Exactly.
Every trash player always needs a certain system that can. I'm
Jorginho is
telling
not a
you,
trash player.
it's
Jorginho is
not
a
just.
legend.
We are the ones that are elevating Jorginho's level, man. That guy no reach waiting we carry him.
Thank you.
Keep
Jorginho.
black
If he never
stuff.
came to Chelsea, he would never be on the Ballon d'Or list or top 20 or top. It would just be average. It would just be one average guy in Italy.
Hey, Pep wanted that guy, man. Relax.
It doesn't. It
So
doesn't
because
matter.
you see,
Pep
doesn't
didn't
go
want
for
Cucurella.
scrubs, man.
you
Pep
see
wanted
this
Cucurella to abeg.
Pep wanted this. Pep wanted.
Huh? Pep wanted Cucurella.
Kukurea is not bad, man.
Pep that got
Blue
Calvin
Blue Eye
Phillips.
sounded
Kukurea
like
is
a
not
Pep,
bad,
because
man.
Pep
guy.
wants
Wait,
you
guy,
does
let
not
me
mean
read
you
the
are,
chat.
you are
Blue
a
Eye
body
sound
type.
like a Toyota
I
Pilot
think
car
the
seat.
insult on Kukurea is going too far as well, man. People
Yeah,
are too far
it's
on
a little
Blue Eye,
bit.
Kukurea,
It's a
man.
little bit too far.
Blue Eye,
It's a little
respond
bit too
to this.
far.
Blue Eye, respond to this. Blue Eye, respond to this.
Listen, Andrew R, my brother, man. That's exactly what I'm trying to preach across the line for Chelsea fans. We
Blue Eye sound
are
like a Toyota
listen.
Pilot.
We are that Tesla, but we don't know the value of the Tesla we're driving.
Please, he has passed his prime. Please,
So Jorginho is the Tesla.
even in his prime, I never
Hey,
liked him.
No, we all of us know.
Jorginho.
Chelsea fans know it.
Even in his prime at 25, I never liked the guy. So you can. There's nothing you can tell me at 31 that we have a Tesla. We have an old model. We don't have any. We have an old model Toyota.
Honda Civic. Honda Civic.
Oh,
Honda Civic.
that one we leg the tear for me.
Honda Civic.
No,
We
guys,
cannot win the league with Jorginho. Like or possible.
No. Listen.
How can a professional footballer be getting outrun by a referee? Eddie at Chelsea Football Club.
Guys, I'm ending the game now. I'm done.
How is it possible? I never thought I would see that in my life until Chelsea played.
We are so used to mediocrity now. We are so used to mediocrity.
A big muscular referee outrun
That one hit, man.
my
Jesus.
DM. What?
Yo.
You remember that at the Robert?
Damn.
You remember that game against Liverpool that they beat us like 5-2 or 5? You remember, bro? That was the day I gave up totally on that dude, man. That guy needs to play table tennis or a sport where he doesn't have
There's
to
a
run.
guys.
Golf where he doesn't have to
Eddie,
run.
Eddie. You know what? Listen, I appreciate the level of discipline that you all have. But at the end of the day, how many of us in this stream understand the value of a cup?
Of a what?
A cup.
Which cup? Glass cup.
Like a cup that you win.
Okay.
Yeah.
We all do. So
Exactly. Okay. Now, what is the kind of cup that you appreciate? For me, listen, let me tell you what a minimum cup is for me. Minimum. If I'm not winning Champions League, I'm winning EPL. So I don't know what level you guys are at right now. You guys sound like you're at the level of what do you call it? Table tennis.
we have not been competing as soon as that guy stepped into Chelsea.
Good guy.
it's not a coincidence. We have
Which
not
guy?
been competing for the
stepped
league
into the
title since Jorginho stepped into Chelsea. It's not a coincidence. 5 coaches have been sacked since he stepped into Chelsea. There's nothing anybody can tell me.
Please, King Black, wait.
King Black,
Chelsea fan, we
this
literally
is
went
for
from
you.
Ashley Cole, watching
This
someone
is
like
for you.
Ashley Cole
This is
play,
for you. This is
to
for you,
people
sir.
saying, Kukurela isn't that bad. We went
See,
from
This is for
watching
you.
someone
This is
like
for you. This is for
Essien,
you.
My brother,
Lampard.
my brother, if you watched all those men play back then, you can never like George. You can never like Jorginho.
So this has come down to Jorginho.
If you watch men play for Chelsea, Essien,
Lampard.
I'm sorry.
Jorginho isn't bad.
On
Kukurela
transition,
isn't bad.
he needs somebody to play beside him.
He needs
He
somebody
always
to
needs
play
somebody
beside
to hold his
him.
hand.
He
Is
can't
he a
play
grandmother?
DM. He
Is
can't
he
play
Chelsea's
DM.
grandmother?
Now only one DM have to be beside him. 3 DM has to be there.
And
You have to shock him at the back with 3 at the back. You have to play 4 at the back. You have to play 7 at the back to shock him.
Why not get rid of him? It's cheaper. It's cheaper that way.
But why haven't you been able to find an answer?
Since Menalo left Chelsea, there has not been proper recruitment.
So now wait, no, Blue Eyes.
We've
that
not
one
been
is-
able to.
Blue
There's
Eyes.
been no technical director at
easy.
Chelsea.
Chelsea
There's
have not
been
looked in
none.
that position for how many years?
Yeah, because we have
They haven't-
Kante
It's not
to,
like they
to,
haven't
to hold
spent,
his hand
it's
for
not like they
years.
spent to try and fix it. They haven't tried to fix it.
They haven't spent after Emmanuel. I've been saying this since 2015. Nobody, everybody call me haters of Chelsea. Okay, I won't talk too much. I can't rant anymore. I'm tired of ranting.
Well, there is no technical director that spots a particular position. We keep bringing in coaches for 6
Ever
months.
since John
Another
Obi
coach,
Mikel left,
another
we have
coach for
not
3
replaced
months.
it. We have not
Another
had a
coach
GM.
for
No one.
That midfield has been lagging for a long time.
Bro, Jorginho is the reason why
I don't see anybody calling out
got
Marina.
run into ground.
I
No.
called her
I've
how
always,
to.
I told you all about Marina.
I've always.
I called her how to.
No. I don't even have a problem with Marina. It's who put Marina in that position.
Abramovich.
Why would you put her in that position from an accountant to a sporting director? How?
It's Abramovich.
Just go and hire someone else.
My brother, that woman head. See,
No, be the woman head. You know that women know how to.
You get that?
I know. Let me not talk. Let's just forget about Marina.
Guys, please. Please are listening, guys.
Abraham. Bram is a bad guy. He knows what he's doing.
Kids are listening. I think according to the report, it's Ian God has been work today.
You know how he looked like? He looked like a principal who just put his wife as a teacher or as a headmistress or something. Hey, he needs to come from being a teacher, having the experience or something. You can't just,
you know what he said?
Can't just put someone there.
Because people asked him why did they leave. He said the reason they left was he had a clash with Ganaskia, in which he was pissed that Abramovich supported.
Do you know Abdullah? Sorry, Abdullah.
He said Abramovich supported Ganaskia, and he was like, "I have been here before. We've seen this scenario." And he said it. He's supporting that lady ahead of me, and he resigned.
No. They were making decisions. Do you know one of those things that pissed Emenalo off?
Some decisions he doesn't like at all.
There were some players that were just bought for Abramovich.
Yeah, for someone like Jorginho.
No, that was just signed for because Abramovich wanted him, not necessarily because of the team. Fernando Torres, all these, what's his name? Shevchenko just signed him because he's a Ukrainian.
Lukaku as well.
Just signed him for vibes, not necessarily because I don't know.
He has to resign that. No, I can't do this anymore.
And we are facing the next question.
Are you saying you don't know how big businessmen operate? You're saying
he was smart in the beginning when he acquired Chelsea. He was smart then. When did he lose his senses? When did Abraham lose his senses?
King Black. No, let's not do that. He's done. Roman has always done that. Like you said, you mentioned Shevchenko before. Shevchenko was bought at the height of Chelsea's success. Yeah. So that's how Roman rolled. If he wanted someone, he went to get him. So let's not act like it's something he picked up all of a sudden. It was always that way.
But the core of our success was spearheaded by a sporting director, a technical director.
I agree with that.
Yeah, look at Mourinho signing.
Yeah, I mean, sometimes you don't. Once you are rich, you just want to try and experiment. Sometimes, so.
King, you know that thing pisses me because I have been shouting this for a long time. Abramovich and Marina and Emmanuel. That thing annoying the freak out of me. People call me, why do I hate Marina? And I said, I don't hate Marina, but Abramovich pisses the hell out of me. It makes my head odd. Why are you making a dumb decision? When Emmanuel left, you have to replace him and bring someone in that will continue his legacy.
Yes.
What the heck?
Why do you have to promote?
Why do you have to promote Granaskia upstairs? Why?
Yeah, we stopped making like good signings a long time ago.
Exactly.
The last good midfielder we bought was Kante.
Why do you do it? And guess who bought Conte? Emenalo.
We know.
Guess who bought Conte? Michael Emenalo.
Since that man left, we've been buying Sapacosta.
My God, Bakayoko.
Barkley.
What is Barkley even playing for?
Saul on loan.
I don't think anything but that guy.
Do you know what I just discovered when Boli guy came in? One thing I discovered is those scouting that we have had for so many years since Emmanuel left, they don't do nothing.
Yep.
Nothing.
What happens is they introduce. It's like there's like a platform where they introduce players to clubs, and they have always been doing that. Even when Marina was here, they were just introducing players to her. She's not a scout. She doesn't communicate with no scouts or anything. One thing they do is any player that is shining, they introduce them to Chelsea. They say, okay, this is the offer. They bring the offer to Chelsea. Chelsea don't do any concrete work or like data, nothing. And they did the same thing with Todd as well. They say, okay, you're a new owner, blah blah blah. See this player, you need a defender. See these defenders. See this, see that. There's no scouting.
That's why we went and bought
Chelsea
scouting team was my dream job. I should be real with you. Just sit down there and just make money. Be on that scouting team. Just sit down and just make money. And travel once in a while.
For me, that is the blemish. Guys, that is the, in as much as I love Abramovich, that's only blemish I was pissed off with. Because I don't like that. I was like, Abramovich, wait. Emmanuel left and you haven't replaced him and you say life goes on. How can a man? No, life cannot go on like that. I'm sorry. No, that's a failure. That is a big failure. No.
And look at our defense line also. Like, bro, you guys don't know how bad we are. Since before Rhys James, who was the last right back Chelsea signed? Like that was signed as a right back.
Like, my problem is even when these guys, none of them are actually good footballers.
Where is Bosingwa playing for, my guy? Bosingwa was fine, man.
No, like you get what I'm saying. Like it's like that. It's like that position. Like a lot of positions are just being ignored. Like they had to wait till those guys run their contracts down, and then they start considering buying another one. Look at how long Alonso was at Chelsea. Like he was there for long.
Another blue eyes bro. Let's like him like mad.
Blue eyes like him again.
I'm not surprised, to be honest. He likes your
Blue eyes, explain yourself. Blue eyes.
Yes, blue eyes.
Explain yourself.
Blue eyes is talent ID.
It's
through the roof, man. Through
guys,
the roof.
Guys. Blue eyes told us in this. Guys, Blue eyes told us in this stream. He will kick Tyrone Mings and Balen in Chelsea. I lost it that day.
No, you can't say that. Like I will not.
You don't know Blue eyes. You don't know Blue eyes.
Who was that?
Blue eyes.
Tyrone Mings.
I mean, Lampard tried to get Tarkowski, so it's not very far off.
Lampard wanted to turn the old Chelsea team to.
Why were you on the sign Tyron means? What's that?
That's Blue Eyes. You have to ask him. You have to have Blue Eyes.
No,
Let him
like,
explain
come
it.
on, that guy's around there, aren't us, man.
That Tyrone Mix and Philip Billing of Bournemouth.
I won't understand from Billing's point of view. You're saying he's in form,
Blue
but
Eyes.
who means best form? I'll never sign him.
Like,
That guy is an average. He's worse than average.
But guys, we need let's be honest now.
Do you have a source now?
Okay, Abdul.
Let's be honest now, right? This current Chelsea team, it's kind of average. What do we think? Because before the season started, there was a consensus on this stream that we need minimum of 5-6 players. We've got the 5-6 players now.
Huh?
They are just a
No, we
little
haven't.
bit better. Yeah, we've got 5-6 players at the start of the season. At the start of the season, we got like 5-6
but
players.
the Chelsea didn't fill the positions that we wanted.
The problem is when we got those players, we were just replacing some of the really good ones. Like Rudiger, we were replacing Koulibaly with Rudiger. Alonso with Cucurella. We are just doing we are just doing what they call we are shuffling and changing. We are not improving what we currently
The
have.
thing is, before the end of the season, we already knew which players was going to leave. So we kind of knew, like,
we said
we
5-6
need 5-6
players. I get
players.
you.
But that's a little. The team is just maybe a little bit better than last season, or maybe on the same level.
No, it's
or maybe
not
a
as good as
below.
last season.
Yeah, we are worse. We
Hold
are
on,
worse. We are
hold on,
worse.
hold on. So, but this season, I mean, now we still need more players. Like, what is the consensus now in terms of how many players do you think we need to raise the team to the next level, and which kind of players should we really be looking at? Because
Okay,
to be
are
honest
we-
with you, I am really scared for this Chelsea team.
Okay,
I am really,
Abdul.
really scared. I don't know about you
Abdul.
guys, but I live in fear for what's going to happen to this Chelsea.
Abdul, are we including players who are already signed?
Which ones are already signed?
Like Nkunku.
How much is okay?
Are you going to include him in terms of how many players we need, or are you? That's what I want to know, so I can give you a number.
Okay. No. With only the players that are at Chelsea now.
Okay, only the
So
players
you
that are
might-
Chelsea.
Yeah,
So are you adding
currently.
Nkunku to the number you're bringing in, right?
Yeah, we'll add Nkunku to the number we're bringing in. Yeah.
Okay.
I will give you. I'll say minimum of 3.
Minimum of 3.
Minimum of 3.
Including Nkunku.
Yeah.
Minimum of 3. Okay, minimum.
Minimum 3. But if you want me to give you an
Minimum 3.
exact number, I'll say 4.
You say 4. So you think
What-
4
what
times-
what
Can I
positions?
answer the question?
I'm
Can I answer the
getting
question?
I'm getting 2 midfielders, and I'm getting Nkunku to fill in as one striker. I think Sterling in a better team can work, so that's why I'm not replacing him. And then you give me another attacker in those positions. So give me a DM, give me a 10. I can roll with any of the current midfielders like a Kante or Kovacic or Mount in the 8 with them.
Okay.
Then give me Nkunku, Sterling, and someone else. Guys, let's not forget, most of the guys playing in our backline are B players, man. You've got Rich James coming back. You've got Fofana coming back. You've got Chilwell coming back. So the backline will be fine. It's just the midfield and attack that needs work, especially that midfield.
So let's say we need 4 extra. We need 4 players to
Yep.
join the ones we already have.
Can I answer the question, Abdul?
And which level do you think that would take this team? Which level?
To
Top
challenge,
4?
challenge
Top
challenge
3?
next year. Yep. No.
Man, we need more than 4 to challenge you.
Oh, to challenge?
No. That's too much. See, you're over expecting too much. All of a sudden, we want to challenge.
Abdul,
Nah.
let me just answer that question.
Probably gonna
if
stabilize
we
us
want
to
to, if
top
we want to
four,
like, if we want to go for like top four challenge, I'll say
Okay.
yeah, we can go for like 4 or 5. But if we want to actually challenge for the title, we need at least 7 players. At
It's not about the
minimum
minimum.
at
It's
least
not about
7
what you
players.
have on ground. You're just signing players. You don't even know how they're gonna play.
Okay,
Come on, guys.
Abdullah,
Let me tell you the
said
position
This
we
is about
need
signing.
signing
Okay,
now.
Challenging for the
guys,
title. Listen to him
let's
now.
do this. Abdullah, pull up the Chelsea squad on screen. Let's see who we keep first, and then you see how many
Chelsea
positions
squad.
you need to replace.
Let me tell you what position I
Pull
feel
up now. Pull up the squad on
Maybe
screen.
I
You
said
can
send
sign all these
Hold on,
players.
let me
All these
do.
players you're calling, you can sign them. But the reality is, you might compete for top 4, maybe get like a third, but to win the league, like come on, these guys still they might even struggle, to fit into the style Potter wants to play.
So this
So it
is
might take
Chelsea's
them a while
squad.
to even adapt to that style.
These are Chelsea's squad. These are Chelsea's
So
squad.
how many players do you think we need to sign to compete for the league?
These are Chelsea's squad.
I don't think I'm not for me. It's not even about the amount of players. It's about the time and understanding of Potter, the style Potter wants to play with these players.
Abdullah, go to squad now.
It's not about that. It's not about the
These are the
amount of
squad,
players.
though. These are the squad.
How many players? Answer now, Oluwaseun. How many players do you
I
think
just
we need
answered
more?
you. You heard what I said.
So
I
we
said,
don't. So we don't need players anymore.
No,
what did you say?
to me. I said it's not about the amount of players. We can
Oh, come
sign
on.
5
Keep-
players,
keep
sign
us-
10 players. What matters
No.
is them keen
No.
to Potter
Just
style.
tell us the profile of players you
come on.
think Chelsea needs to win or to compete at the
We
top.
can't
I
win
think
the
all
league
this
next
big
season,
around.
no
You
matter
can't
who
tell
you
me. You
sign.
can't tell
That's
me.
the fact.
You can't tell me it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter.
So we should be waiting for them for how many years for them to?
No, you're not getting my point. I'm just saying we're going to sign. Yes, we're making effort. We're signing Nkunku and these guys, but we're not going to win the league. That's reality. If
The
you like,
question
prove
is
yourself.
how
The question
many
is how
players
many
do we bring in
players
to
and
compete
where
for the
do you
title?
think